Archer, I believe, made stage 3 in Germany.
Hold on, I'm going on live.
We are now live with the Elite Division here at the National Ninja League World Championship. I'm Alex Cunningham. We have the live stream up and going, and we are going to go right into it because they were waiting on us with Archer Schreiber, a German competitor. He was supposed to run in adults, and Sense got the better of him, and now he's going to run in elites. There's not really an adult or elite division. In Germany, they were all together as one, so he registered as adult. He's like, wait a minute, I can play with the big boys, and so he's decided to do that. A few minor changes to this course, as we will point out to you. This obstacle is the same for now. And here is the killer difference. There is nothing between those propellers now. Although you can see Archer made that look easy. 125 time limit. We could be in some danger here, actually. Although Archer's like really good, so. Gets the sideways board. Remember, 125 the time limit, but it might be less than 125. More than 35% of men clear. A little stumble there on Tar Heel turn. They're going to have to go as fast as humanly possible now. Archer, a big kick, just barely fingertipping. Pipe coaster not nearly as brutal as it was 2 years ago. And now aerial barrel. This is going to be the killer. We saw a lot of people rush here and fail because of it. And now this barrel is thicker. Caught it. Dan Galazinski learned from his mistakes last time, and he is catching the barrel. Archer is catching that barrel, and we haven't even had a fail yet because Joe Meisner cleared yesterday afternoon, and Archer is cleared today. We are getting things kicked off with a clear. Hello to everybody in the chat hanging out. I saw some of you warming up there, getting excited. I'm excited too. This is my Christmas, everybody. I cannot wait for this.
I just saw Archer do a big parkour ball over the wall. He's excited.
He should be. Let's go to the scheduled first runner, Jack Adams. Jack in his first World Championship. And away we go. Staticking these swing bars as most people will. Learning his lesson after 14 people.
You gotta switch them up. Gotta stay active.
I know.
As 14 people were overshooting that platform. Now on to Kitty Hawk. Having some issues. This is really going to be a time crux, I think, because this time is not great, but still doable. On to Traffic Jam, having some trouble grabbing that third wheel. That was the big killer in adults, getting up there. Jack, as I said, his first World Championship. Unable to grab it. Oh, he's having some trouble grabbing that sideways board, and now he is sideways himself. And he's unable to grab it. Thankfully, he's allowed to continue the course this year. That is a new rule change, and I think he's just now finding this out. Nah, he's done. Okay. I have a feeling we're going to see that quite a bit. As we move on to Devin Alexander, a Ninja Mania athlete, also in his first World Championship. Good run, man. Let's go Devin chant. They are looking forward to seeing their coach run. Let's see how Devin does. All right, through swing bars on. Wow, look at that swing on Kitty Hawk, way up there. Riding it around. And the reach over, catching it on the very end. I feel we're going to be seeing a lot of people do that. Actually, this is looking kind of quicker than Kitty Hawk was in adults, actually. Grabbing the side. Wow, we did not think of that. And that obstacle is immediately broken. Took 3 runs. 3 runs. Did not think to tape the sides. He might have slipped off there, but it looks like he's good. And he is really low on time here. 125 is a tight time limit for all but the fastest athletes. 24 seconds, kicks up on the pipe coaster. Trying to build up a swing down to 13 seconds. He's got to move right now. He's got to move right now. He can go on this swing. Hard talk over this crowd. He didn't go on that swing. He catches it, but it's not gonna be enough. Tough break there for Devin in his first World Championship. He'll know better next time. But a great start. Next up, we have Christo Traub. Is that who's up? Yeah. Christo Traub. And he is underway in his first World Championship. First season of the NNL also. Out of Jimja Warrior. Linking and links the dismount. He has seen Devin's mistakes and he knows he's got to move. A sideways grab there on Kitty Hawk, but now he's got that second propeller moving. And this might spell disaster. Gonna need a third trip around the sun here. Not able to get it. Number 4 now as he's getting caught up. Trying a new strategy, grabbing both ends, and he's just finding that spinning him even faster. These propellers really tripping him up. Gonna have to pull something out of the hat here. Down to 35 seconds. 25 seconds now. Just nothing going here for Christo. And he's slipped off. Still a chance to try traffic jam though.
Are you in this way? Yeah. Okay.
Down to 5 seconds, not able to get up after he used up all that energy. And a tough break there for Christo in his first World Championship. Hopefully we will see him back next year. Now, I have that this is his first World Championship. That's got to be a mistake, right?
No. He was in like the
Okay.
first in the league.
Okay. First time in the elite division, anyway, is Nate Pardo. Nate caught a stroke of good luck. Actually got bubbled in New England Regionals Championship, but was able to sneak in on an alternate spot. And here he is today, trying to prove why a simple, just try to rush a little bit too much on a lower body obstacle, trying to prove that was a fluke. And away goes Nate Pardo. Definitely an athlete who can clear this course coming out of Action Athletics. Nate Brosi on the sidelines coaching him, as he has for many of the Action Athletics athletes here today. Putting up a swing, clipped the platform a little bit, but it's okay. Grabbed the front, the slope section actually. But he is moving with urgency. 58 seconds, grabbing the side of that board. That beta broken immediately today. But on a Tar Heel turn. Oh, and wouldn't you know, the same mistake he made at the regional championships is the one he makes here today, going too fast with the footwork and just didn't catch that lily pad correctly. But unlocking a potential beta for our other competitors, grabbing the second rope.
Yeah, actually, that was an intended design. Yeah, we kind of thought of sort of a split decision-esque thing. That was the intention with the double rope configuration.
Great catch there, finishing the course. Unfortunately, not with all of those obstacles clear. We will for sure see Nate Pardo for many years to come. Gavin Obi is our next runner. I believe he was right up at the top of, not the very, very top, but one of the top athletes in the power rankings, which surprises me that he's running this early. 2 years ago here in Greensboro, he made it all the way to Edge of Dreams. I believe a tie for third. I don't think anyone failed monster swing in the teens. Last year, he was in young adults, failed momentum shift, but this year, moving up to elites, and he has been all the better for it. A great surge to the top here. And let's do this. Here goes Gavin Obi. A run I have been very excited to see after seeing his rapid progression up the power rankings. Also a Jim J athlete. Motoring, but gotta work. Okay, able to catch the other side of that sloper section. Down traffic jam nice and easily. Skipping that first lily pad, probably wise. Climbing up now with 50 seconds. Still over half his time limit left. Actually got his leg caught in the rope, but he's still okay. Nice and low on the rope with oodles of time. Remember, folks, this time limit is going to be tighter than 125. It is only the top 35% of men and top 35% of women that can move on. 25 seconds left. He knows he's going to have to rush through here. The crowd electric as we have clear number 3. It is going to be one of those days, ladies and gentlemen. Quinn McLaughlin on the start line, a Ninja Mania athlete.
I'm not quite so sure, though. I do feel like we might have a chance that there will be less than 35% because we just so happen to have some really good athletes in this first wave.
Yeah, that's true. The 3 athletes that cleared could very well have been, would have fit right in the last wave.
I don't want a commentator's curse or anything, but Gavin Obi's was, literally, I was telling Alex, one of my podium picks.
Very underrated podium pick out of Philip Scott. Alex Cunningham apparently alongside Philip Scott as we welcome Quinn McLaughlin to the start line, and he is monkey barring his way through swing bars. He cannot go right to that trapeze. He's got to go to the platform, which is turned into an obstacle in and of itself. Catches that first propeller, but knocks the second one away, and that is a common theme that we're seeing. If there are athletes that don't move on, as he almost falls off the rope there at the end of Kitty Hawk, it will be because they get caught up on one of these first 2 obstacles. Or third or fourth obstacles, I guess. Let's not discount building blocks and swing bars, of course. Trying to find that dismount off of traffic jam. A foot skim, that's okay. Incidental contact allowed in the NNL. And needs to be careful. Almost a foot tap there. That step is getting to be a little bit slippery, especially because 180-something adults have just been on it. Through the pipe coaster, not really posing a challenge for our athletes. Grabs nice and low, but time is of the essence. Only 12 seconds and the crowd getting urgent. Yeah, his coach counting down, but I don't think he hears them. Yeah. A tough break.
You know, I know it's the early stages of this division, but this really reminds me of last year's Elite Division where most people are getting to the end, but it just comes down to efficiency and time.
And I really like that about this stage because people always want to see people going deep as we have a brief moment with a double tap. I really like the way we designed this stage. The first half, not too challenging, but you can definitely lose time on Kitty Hawk and Traffic Jam. It's going to come down to the urgency on the back half.
Yeah, definitely. We've already seen Kitty Hawk kind of become quite a factor. Even if people don't fail it, they're definitely getting caught up on it.
as we welcome Christian Hembry to the course. Christian running a little bit out of order here as we have an athlete who is still looking for his first clear. Out on Splat-A-Lot in young adults a year ago, but moving up to the elites. 3 years ago, one of about 7,000 victims of monster wrestling. Moving his way around. Another Ninja Mania athlete, I'm pretty sure, based on his shirt. At least on the shirt colors. There we go. Through traffic jam, and oh my goodness, almost a slip there. Well, definitely a slip there. Tar Heel Turn eliminated 4 competitors in the adults out of 300 something a year ago. 2 years ago, excuse me. This year, it is drastically more difficult with the addition of the lily pads. And already, Chris, things going good? Want to say hi to the live stream?
Hi, live stream.
He just gives a smirk and walks away. Well, you had plenty of time, and it's going to be overlooking balance that is going to be the undoing of a lot of competitors here today.
So can you plug me in down there?
Thank you, boss. Randy Perez, as we're getting a little out of order, that's okay. In his first World Championship last year, he defeated Stage 1. I think this is my water. It is now my water. If Jack has COVID, I was going to get COVID anyway. Well, I don't know whose water this is, but it's mine now. Here goes Randy.
Oh, he's in the Morimoto polo.
Philip pointing out that he's in the Yusuke Morimoto vintage blue polo. I assume that is not intentional,
No,
but I hope it is.
I'm 100% sure.
Oh, okay. Philip's saying it's 100%. He's 100% sure it's intentional. Quick miss grab there. That's okay. Philip got a little too excited at the Morimoto cosplay. Yusuke Morimoto, of course, one of the goats of Japanese ninja. One of only 2 athletes in history to defeat Sasuke twice. Onto the lily pads is Randy Perez. Big kick up. Opting to go for the first rope. I have a feeling most people will. But will the blue shirt bring him to victory? Building up a swing here on aerial barrel. Makes the catch. Needing that last swing. Oh, just barely catches it. And Randy Perez almost forgot to hit the buzzer. It counts, but just barely. Point up to the sky. I wonder if that was symbolism for somebody that he's lost. If so, he has done that person extremely proud. Aizen Pritchard, our next competitor. A little out of order from the run order that I have handy. Perhaps it has changed. But we hope that you guys can keep updated at home. Certainly with these nice graphics that the impeccable Philip Scott has made. Aizen making his way across the swing bars and onto Kitty Hawk. Nice lachey up, and he goes with that sideways grab. I'm not really liking that approach because you have to reach over there. I really like having 2 hands on the front rather than 1 on each side, but whatever works for the competitors, I guess, is what they will go with. 45 seconds left, not fantastic time. Grabbing the other side now, okay. Skipping the first lily pad, that is A-okay. 25 seconds left. The man they call Ace, as I've just found out within the last 5 seconds, needs to pull the last card out of the deck. I don't know. I really tried. I'm sorry. Inside of 10 seconds, and it's going to be a time crux in 2022. There was a pseudo time crux in 2021, at least in some divisions there was. It's going to be a time crux this year, and we're going to see a lot of people marked 1.7 aerial barrel when we read this spreadsheet next year, which gets the approval of Philip Scott. Now, usually, the loud cheers I'm hearing are either a team clearing or somebody's on skills. This I can 100% with confidence indicate is for this competitor, Ryan Scott, the owner and proprietor of the Syracuse Ninja Barracks and a beloved figure in the Northeast and New England regions. He's been on the sidelines for so many runs already. He should know this course inside and out by now. Let's see if he does. Ryan went for adults last year, and it was his first ever Stage 1 clear, making it to special delivery in Stage 2. Seemed like maybe he had a little bit of regret that he went adult instead of elite. Going elite this year, let's see if that decision pays off, which so far it is. Jumping to the second ring, second wheel, I should say. I assume we'll see some of the taller and more powerful competitors go for that. As Ryan almost has slipped, he's going to have to hurry on Tar Heel turn, and he makes it. It is hard to talk over. I'm going to just get really close to the mic and hope for the best, because I do not want to lose my voice. At least on Saturday. Statics the pipe coaster. Phil, we didn't think anyone would do that, and then Ryan Scott has, as well as a couple people. Ryan is fired up, but he still has the aerial barrel to contend with. Catching the barrel. I'm just going to let the crowd speak for themselves. I might as well just not talk over them. Well done to Ryan Scott. He has got to be so elated. I would assume based on his time he'll be on to Stage 2, but you never know the way things are going today. That brings us to Luke Berkowitz. Excuse me, I misspoke. Christian went young adults last year, out on Splat a lot. A lot of athletes chose to do their age division instead of elites last year, and then they saw what the elite competition was like and thought, you know what, I can do this, as he almost overshoots the platform. That would have been an unfortunate way to end his season. Up on Kitty Hawk. Grabbing the rope and having a little problem dismounting. That is not what you want to see on what is going to become a speed stage. Of course, if Mary Layton was here, she would say that every stage is a speed stage. This is definitely a speed stage, even though there is a lot of upper body. We've already seen the lower body humble people. Oh, careful, almost overshooting that platform. I talked to Dan in the last wave, and he said that essentially the sideways plane was the plane he was going with as the front plane of that obstacle. So if he would have fallen back, that would not have been a clear. Through Tar Heel turn, and unfortunately his time not looking good enough to clear as he's inside 10 seconds. Able to stag the pipe coaster. St. Lawrence Gap eliminated, I believe, 67 competitors 2 years ago. It is not going to eliminate that many this year. Christian will once again be out on the last obstacle, and it will be time that is the victim this year. For those just joining us, welcome to the Greensboro Coliseum, Greensboro, North Carolina. I'm Alex Cunningham, here for the first wave of the NNL World Championship. I am being informed of something in the booth. No, I am not being informed of something in the booth. Never mind. Thought Loom was coming to me. I guess I'm not important. Patrick Petronsky is important. He's our next runner. Another Warrior Factory athlete. We've seen so many of them in the adult division. I'm sure there's a bunch of them in kids. And one thing I like about Warrior Factory is a lot of gyms have a great youth program. Not everyone has a great adult program, and Warrior Factory absolutely does. I mean, everybody has a great program. That's not what I'm saying. Voluminous is the word I want. This is an interesting approach. A mixed grip on one side, kind of a sideways wingnut swing almost. Bear in mind, those contraptions are originally wingdings, and now they are even more modifiable. Wingdings V2, our title sponsor GGS Ninja calls them. Having some trouble with that third wheel, as Jack had pointed out. That was a big issue. All right, through, but what's his time like? He's going to have to move here. The Warrior Factory contingent down on the sidelines. A lot of them have competed already. Some have cleared, I saw. They're cheering him on, trying to will him to the finish, but his time is running low. He's going to have to make some sacrifices here on aerial barrel. No choice, he's got to go. Going on this swing, makes the grab. 10 seconds, pretty much has to go on this swing. Actually, he could probably take one more. 5 seconds to go, and he just didn't get it. Great run, though. Philip, is this exactly what you were hoping for?
Yes, sir.
You said, okay.
Yeah, sorry, I was going to add some more. Yeah, aerial barrel, moving it to this position adds, because your core is so tired, and your heart rate's so up at the end of a course run, especially a speed course, aerial barrel is a great fit for the end because it just really challenges the athlete's cardio capacity.
An individual I do not need to look up, it's Michael Bellion. He went for adults a year ago, really improved his skills over the course of the season, ending up being one of the top adult runners. I think he finished on the podium. He made it to Edge of Dreams in stage 3. Yep, he was on the podium. Out of the Ninja Academies up in the Connecticut, New York area. He has decided to go adults, and that was a no-brainer after the season he had a year ago. Elites, excuse me. If that's the worst mistake I make this weekend, it's an all-time weekend for me, honestly. Michael is making this course look smooth and easy. I am not surprised at all that he is gliding through this course.
Let's go! You got 40 seconds, 40 seconds!
Big kick up. Good work.
Good.
Going for the short rope. And makes the dismount. On now to aerial barrel, 28 seconds to go. He has the time. Makes the catch. The man they call Bell Bell is gonna ring the bell. You betcha. He's fired up in a phenomenal time. 106, clearing with 19 seconds left. That is, I think, the most time remaining we've had since Ninja Quest. Gavin cleared faster than that. Holy cow! This time limit might as well be 110, the way things are going so far. Up next is Lucio Batista, a man that has been in this commentary booth before. In fact, was in the commentary booth when Philip made his infamous Static of Monstro swing 3 years ago. The man known for his excellent mustache. A reinvention of his career as he has become the co-owner with Eric Totten of Monstro Holds. Okay, that was close, but he was able to save it just by leaning forward and getting onto the trapeze. And now getting caught up as he has to force the propeller around. Well, you see, you kind of just gotta let the propeller do its thing. You really can't force it in one direction as he moves on to traffic jam. 50 seconds left. On to Tar Heel turn. Close call here. Really going steady here. He has never beaten stage 1, made it to the end of stage 1, back at Ninja Quest. The last time he was at the World Championship, he was a victim of aerial barrel, and if he does not want to do that again, he's going to have to fly through the obstacle that took him out 2 years ago. Pretty much has to go on this swing, and he does. 8 seconds left. Does he have the time? He's got to catch and then go on the next swing. Oh, another repeat victim of aerial barrel. We wanted to see how much you've improved. Lucio! Hold on.
Up next is our Coach of the Year recipient, Julian McConnell. He's been at this game a long time. I remember him like 8 years ago at Michelle Warnke's old climbing gym. He used to compete there, and now he's a very prominent coach in the community.
Our Coach of the Year, in fact. I was called. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you so much. I dropped my name tag. That would have been bad, because that's how I get in the door. Understandable that the crowd is very excited for him. I was chasing down Lucio. He needs a moment, but is planning on coming into commentary later. So we will see him soon, hopefully. Hopefully we will also see Julian defeat stage 1 2 years ago, a victim of Fidget Finale. 3 years ago was Swivel Steps, along with everybody else. As we welcome in Lucio Batista to the booth.
How's it going, Alex?
It is going fantastic. If we just keep this mic between us, they should hear us both.
Perfect. Julian looked like he's making a great pace right now.
An individual I'm sure you know well.
Absolutely. Coach of the Year.
Yes.
Pretty impressive. Let's see if he can get athlete. Oh, no!
Slipping on Tar Heel turn.
Oh, man. Close.
It is balance that gets him for the first time.
Unfortunately, yep. Be really centered on those things. Those lily pads are no joke, Alex.
We have seen that time and time again. Last time we were here, only 4 people failed Tar Heel turn. This year, many, many more.
Yep. They're very far apart, and that quad step in the middle is very slippery.
Slipping off aerial barrel and obsolete meat 2 years ago, but we had a little bit more time. And you know what? That moment makes it all worth it.
I know. It looked like he would have been on pace to even make the clear, potentially.
As we welcome up Caleb Stroll. Caleb volunteered to do some commentary this weekend.
Awesome.
So I hope he's going to...
Stage 1 last year.
I'm getting there, Philip. I'm getting there. 3 years ago, he was a victim of Swivel Steps. I know that hits a little close to home for both of you.
Unfortunately, being a bigger ninja, those things came right off the carpet.
Yeah, not good. But, I mean, DGS has improved so much since then, let's be real. They have built this excellent course. Took a year off here in Greensboro 2 years ago. Member of the Pinnacle Parkour team.
Making good work of that.
And a year ago, out on French Toast Sticks in Stage 2 in the adult division, opting to go elite this year.
Looking smooth so far, Alex. It looks like the pace has got to be at least a minute to the spine. If you get to a minute, it seems like it's about a good time frame to get you through the rest of the course.
Well, he's kind of going a little bit slow and steady down here. Pulls himself in, 41 seconds. He kind of has time if he rushes through this back half, but he wants to be short here on Tar Heel turn.
Ooh.
Just getting through it.
Super close with that foot placement. See, he
Big
gets
tip
it.
up, got it. Coming on down. 22 seconds left, just enough time. 20 seconds left.
I feel like 20 seconds here is the the mark. It's really close.
Last time we were here, I counted 22, but people have gotten better since then. Catches the barrel. The red lights are flashing.
5 seconds. Oh,
and he just ran out of time. Just lost his game plan. Once he saw the red lights flashing, just kind of got into his head. A great run, though, by Caleb Stroll.
Can you mute it for a second? Can you mute that? No. Okay, go ahead.
So we just muted so that you could have just yelled it. It would have been fine.
I don't want to deafen everybody's ears, but I'm pretty hyped for this run. To my fellow coworker Yancey Casada, absolute beast. I can't wait to see what he's going to put up here. Seasoned veteran.
Apparently we're having some audio issues. We'll get that worked on.
Let's go, Yancey.
We'll test that out for the next wave, but we're going to do the best we can as Yancey, always one of our better dressed ninjas.
Absolutely. Big fan of Naruto. You got this, Yancey!
Back in 2018, he got all the way to cannon crank near the end of stage 2.
Great pace.
Has taken off the last 2 years from World Championships, so he's at the first 4.
He's looking great right now. 55 at the midpoint is really good on the spine. It's looking clearable at this moment.
It sure is. And that'd be a great redemption run.
And he does have a parkour background, so he makes light work of those lily pads. This should be easy for him. We've been training this move an awful lot lately. Right through
Okay,
these.
one hand over the other.
Let's get it, Yancey! You got this buzzer, bro! Let's go!
Well, he's got the time, that is for sure. Moving the hat. I wonder if that gets in the way. Like,
I don't know. I would hope
you
it
could just
doesn't.
leave the hat at the start line, maybe.
I hope it doesn't flop forward on him. But it is part of his signature look, though. Yes.
Maybe giving him a little distance between him and the barrel. Almost honey dipped it. Lost the hat. Gets the buzzer. I would say that that's a worthy sacrifice.
Yancey! A pretty good time there.
Hold on a second. I'm going to try plugging us back in.
Here's audio.
Okay. Let's see if that's any better. And we have seen our next runner, Luke Packer, on the sidelines for several of our early runs from the Jimja Warrior contingent up in Massachusetts.
Very nice. I look forward to seeing how he performs here. It's amazing. I feel like I used to know every ninja that would compete. And
that was me. Exactly right. I used to pride myself on having personal relationships with a lot of the top ninjas, and now all the top ninjas are change every 3 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good thing for the community and for the sport, though. So we are growing a lot. Can't know everybody at some point. But he's making good work through the propeller. Looking good, sizing up his dismount.
Reels it in with the tippy toes. A minute left still. Little trouble working his way up these maker craft spines.
On the descent. Let's see how his balance looks here. Interesting. Skips the first one. Nice. Right through with ease.
.33 seconds. The kick.
Nice.
Makes a great grab. The grip's starting to give out here a little bit. He's got to reel this platform in.
A little lower on the rope.
Yeah, he lost too much time. Took 2 extra swings there.
He's going to have to go on this next one if he's going to make it. And it's still going to... Oh,
front grabbed it.
Tries to go over the top.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to front grab that. And it's just the time getting to these competitors. That's all it really is.
Let's go, Joe!
Next up, we have Joe Capo.
I'm a little biased here, Alex.
It's quite all right.
He is one of my athletes from Team Monstro, and I'm looking forward to seeing an absolute blistering pace here. Joe's slapping a buzzer.
Joe has never really put it together at the World Championships in his debut season out on the Flying Cliffs. And since then, despite being one of the very strongest ninjas in this sport and one of the most well-equipped for Stage 3, he has never beaten Stage 1. Not since his debut at Ninja Quest.
Yeah, last time in Greensboro, unfortunately went out on the pipe coaster.
That was a huge shocker, I remember.
Yeah, especially considering his power and Lachey technique. Looking real efficient though right now, Alex.
Well, pipe coaster not nearly the ninja killer that it was 2 years ago.
Seem to be closer together from what I remember too.
Yes, they're definitely closer together.
Joe making light work right now. Really fast pace to this point. Skips the first lily pad.
I think we're going to see most people do that.
Nice work by Joe.
Down to 40 seconds. Are you kidding me?
No, the bar wasn't reset. The bar wasn't reset.
Do over.
He goes up in the air so high, he goes, where's the bar?
You know what? That happened to one of my athletes over on preteens.
Ooh,
We are human, ladies and gentlemen. Joe
that's
Capo
a really rough
will
one.
get the better of his 2 runs. He knows what he needs to do now.
Ooh, that's a real rough spot to have it though. Towards the back end of the course. It's a rough one.
He will get a redo later in the day.
Well, I did say he was going to clear. I just didn't say on which run.
Exactly right. Well, it's going to be hard to talk over our next runner, Lucas Reale.
Fan favorite here.
Unsurprisingly, it's fiance Kira Tatlow on his sidelines with the chalk bag.
The energy in the crowd is high right now, waiting for this one.
TA Fitness always brings a gigantic contingency. I was laughing. There was the coach carrying off a teen, and the teen was upside down. I was a little bit worried for her for a second.
Looked like it was a full clear. I think they were excited.
Yeah.
All right, Lucas getting ready here.
Thankfully, ninjas are known to have strong grip, so she's okay.
One thing I really like about Lucas is you'll notice he's always smiling throughout his entire run.
Now, in 2016, Lucas failed stage 1, 2018 stage 2, 2019 stage 1, 2020 stage 2, 2021 stage 1, which would seem to indicate if the pattern continues that he will beat this stage, but you know that he wants to get to stage 3 for the first time in his 6th World Championship, something we know he has the capability of doing.
Absolutely. And you see right here making light work of the propellers. And
Yeah,
he's
no
at that
surprise
point.
there.
Yeah, and he's at that point we like to see them at. About a minute.
Lucas has been running kind of early in recent years, mainly because he just hasn't had the time with all of his coaching and ownership duties to accrue the points that he used to.
Something I can completely relate to. I think I only did one comp all season pre-regionals, so. Nice pace here by Lucas. Absolutely smashing the course.
I might have to let you finish this run because I am not going to be able to talk over this TA Fitness contingent.
Here he goes. More than enough time here with 30 seconds. Really sizing up this first barrel. Here he goes. A lot of time left on the clock. Really sizing it up, making sure he has it.
They had the chance to take an extra swing there.
And that's the clear.
Welcome back to stage 2, Lucas Reale. The pattern continuing at least for now. Hopefully he breaks it with a stage 2 clear tomorrow. Next up is Isaac Blackburn. No, I'm sorry. We're going to have a change the runner here. It's Leo Riveron.
Oh, okay. Maybe there's a few people just didn't show up. It happened earlier. Hey.
8 finishers so far. We had 10 finishers total in adults, and on a harder course with a harder time than we have 8 already. This 35% will have a bad feeling is going to come into play, everybody. As you all may or may not know, only the top 35% can move on. If that means that we have to cut clears, then we have to cut clears.
Yeah, that's real rough. Imagine being in that position, like you got the clear, and you really worked super hard that last. Maybe you got it by like a buzzer beater, and then boop, no stage 2 for you. It's a rough spot to be in.
Could not agree more. But it provides a little bit of a interesting twist maybe to play devil's advocate.
Yeah, it's going to force all the athletes to really push themselves and go for speed here.
Yeah, 125 may not be the true time limit. We might not know the true time limit until the last wave of the competition.
I'm thinking more around like a minute 15 is probably where it's really going to lie.
But ultimately, at least gives athletes a little bit extra time to play on these obstacles. That way we don't have to, really crush it down to, 105 or something like it might have ended up being.
That would have been a spicy time.
Actually, talking it out, I really hated it at first, but is it growing on me? Somebody check my temperature. Maybe I do have COVID.
Oh, no, I'm leaving.
Leo is able to get through Tar Heel turn.
It's too late.
Onto the pipe coaster, running low on time. Only aerial barrel remaining for Leo, but the time is not good.
10 seconds left. Really going to have to go on this next swing, even if it's possible. It's not looking like it here.
And he front grabbed it. All right, I got to step up.
What's actually interesting is when you see an athlete go for that forward grab, I think it winds up happening is that athletes really push for time and almost forgets that the beta is to go underneath. I've only seen maybe like twice ever where an athlete has grabbed over the top of the barrel and made it successfully. None here so far today. It's a pretty tough one to do.
Oh boy, my hoodie is dirty now. So much chalk and dust on it.
Yeah, there's a lot of chalk, and it's a ninja event, so chalk is on everything, everywhere.
Where even is my bag? I don't know. There's my hoodie for now, and here is Isaac Blackburn, representing Raising Cane's. That is not his home facility. That is a chicken restaurant local to the Midwest. They have excellent chicken. I can attest to that.
I've never been, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, quite good.
Looks like he's a bit taller here, so we might see some interesting big man moves.
He made it all the way to Wing Wings a year or 2 years ago. Didn't compete last year. Actually beat Monstro Swing 3 years ago, and I will never let him forget this. He went to go do the run-up for the warp wall and touched his heel on the black.
Oh, man.
Stepped off of the run-up, and that was an elimination.
That's a rough one. Making light work of the
So really,
balance
he's
off
never
one.
failed an actual obstacle on stage one. He just stepped off the course on accident.
And it looks like he's going to keep that pace alive here, Alex. He's looking really good here.
Obviously, he beat Aerial Barrel back in 2020. Let's see if he can do it here.
Representing that chicken restaurant real well.
Well, he is. If somebody from Raising Cane's.
No!
Oh, what?
Oh, no.
I am in shock.
He went hand first in there like he was reaching for a chicken nugget and just didn't come back with it.
I don't know. I assume that was not his intended strategy, and he just brain farted there. What in the world happened to Isaac Blackburn? With loads of time, he accidentally front grabbed it.
That was a rough one. It happens, though. Sometimes in the sport of ninja, you just never know what to expect.
Are we getting the rerun now? I figured we were going to let him rest a little bit, but I guess...
He might just want to go. He's probably already warmed up and just didn't want to take too much longer.
You know what? That happened to me. Yeah, I know. I just didn't think we'd do the rerun this soon. That was all. Okay, he wanted to go, confirms our course rep, Lynn Haney.
Good cardio.
Good cardio, exactly
And
right.
if anybody's got really good cardio, it's Joe Capo.
I was hosting a comp, actually. First runner, we had to give a rerun to, and he's like, I'll just do it right now. Wanted it over with. I don't blame him.
It almost reminds me of last season when Luke Dillon had to run stage 2 twice.
We don't talk about that. we do not talk about that. Well, in any event, Joe Capo, somebody's going to get a rerun in a competition like this. There's a lot of moving parts. No coach on the sidelines for him, but Joe, an experienced coach in his own right, he has a plan. And he's actually, I think, maybe faster to St. Lawrence Gap pipe coaster, the second time. There we go.
Hey, wow, there's a pipe there this time.
Hey,
so Joe's
let's go.
making it through now. Looking great with 35 seconds. A lot of time here. Minor slip up on the rope, but he's good.
Philip, I think this is the part where I call him Mr. Sasuke. That's a deep cut. 25, there we go. 25 seconds left as he's on aerial barrel.
Joe looking really good. This is lining himself up for a clear here.
little bit of a slip, but it works. And
Taking an extra backswing, 10 seconds on the clock.
not beating the horn, but he beat the horn that counts. Joe Capo finally back to stage 2.
I think he did make it to stage 2 in
Back in 2018, but that was his only time. It's been 4 years.
Wow, time flies.
That I've been saying last year for last time we were here in Greensboro, and it's been 26 months.
I thought he made it in Greensboro.
No, he failed that.
I thought he advanced though. By percent was.
Well, for Strongest Ninja, he might have.
Oh, that's right. For Strongest Ninja. Okay, I'm pretty sure I saw him on stage 2.
Evan LaValle, coming from a family of ninjas, both him and his sister Sophia, could be contenders here this weekend. Out of Vitality Fitness.
Produces a lot of strong ninjas.
That it does. He is finally moving up into the adult division. Only 15 years old, spent the last 2 years in Team Purgatory, where he has beaten stage 1 twice in a row. 2 years ago here, he made it halfway through stage 3.
I feel like that beta break has been a game changer on the sideways board.
It really has, because that was going to be a devastating obstacle, and now it's a piece of cake. But you know, that might actually be okay, because now that means you just got to really rush through that upper body section.
Yeah, absolutely. I was kind of hoping it was going to be the crux since I was tall. I plan on just skipping it anyways and going wheel to wheel. Really crushing. This is a dominant pace.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all that Evan is smoking the stage. Jordan Thurston on the sidelines. He'll be doing stage 2 tomorrow in the adults. And Evan LaValle is 1 barrel away from joining him. He's got it. And we have our youngest clear so far. I don't know if it's the youngest ever in Elites, but 15 years old.
With 17 seconds left on the clock. That's a pretty high placement.
Evan LaValle moving, maybe.
Third
on
place.
Stage. Well, I think at that point he's definitely moving on to stage 2.
Yeah, looking really solid right now. Sitting pretty.
We have seen a number of clears in a row here as we head over to Quinn Pham. I believe that is how you pronounce his name. Quinn. Coming out of Rise at the Warehouse, a Texas gym. A lot of good gyms down there in Texas. I don't know if, well, you've probably been because Eric's down there now.
I actually have not been there yet.
Really?
Not yet.
A lot of great facilities you got to check out.
Absolutely.
I don't even want to list them because there's so many. I'm going to inevitably forget one and make somebody mad.
I know. It's a good thing, again, the growth of the sport. Opts for an extra swing here.
You can hear the 2020 champion Joe Moravsky strategizing behind us. But our eyes are on Quinn, who has
kicked it.
That is an incidental kick. It's only made it harder for him, so that is not illegal. Just unhelpful. He's hanging onto the sloper end. That's impressive.
He's going to be behind the pace here, so he's going to have to really push through.
Grabs the side of the board. As we're going to see everybody do now, nobody's going to go sideways now. Oh,
it would almost be a flex at this point to do it.
I hope somebody does and just like links it or something. Because, I mean, you're going to have to go a lot faster than Quinn is going right now.
Oh, no.
As unfortunately, he's fallen on tar heel turn. Get up there and try the pipe coaster. You might as well.
Overshot the lily pad.
Yeah, those lily pads are turning out to be a silent killer. Nobody really expected tar heel turn to be the killer. But there are a lot of ninjas that have gone out on. And he's just able to reach to the bar. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad he didn't try to do that one-handed.
Yeah.
That would have been a little dangerous, just a little. Aiden Benishek. Hey, good job, man. Aiden Benishek, our next runner. He has been to 3 World Championships, but is looking for his first Stage 1 clear.
Taking a minute to chalk up. Listen to his coach before he runs.
Coach Kyle Wheeler on the sidelines out of Ninja Generations. Kyle has ended up being the coach for a lot of Midwest Ninjas, even the ones not out of his gym. Aiden on his way. Although I do think I just saw the Ninja Generations logo on his shirt. They do have that color of blue. So. There's no fourth bar there, bud.
Although, I'm not going to lie, it is pretty close and makes it seem like you really just want to go right to that trapeze from the obstacle.
Somebody did it on accident in adults.
Oh, man.
Tried to honey dip the propeller. It didn't work, and now he knows he's in trouble.
Oh, getting some beta from the legend, Joe Moravsky.
That's one of the best sources of beta. Joe tore apart our stage 3 when he won in 2020. Able to lâcher, but not able to get the rope.
That's unfortunate.
He's just exhausted. He's definitely okay. Well, yeah, he's okay.
Those propellers can really be your best friend and your worst nightmare.
Yeah, tough break there for Aiden. He will be back stronger next year. I got dissed there on the fist bump. That's okay.
Oh, up next.
Carson Williams, he knows a thing or two about running stage 1 twice. He got called out on Tar Heel Turn 2 years ago for a foot tat. Ended up getting a rerun and cleared the whole course.
Also a very fast ninja on the course, so.
Absolutely true. He is a veteran if there ever was one. Last year, out on Splatterlot, that was his first time ever out on the first stage. All the way back in 2017 in Apex NorCal, the second ever Worlds. He made it to stage 2 out on the silk swing. Has not yet made it to stage 3. He'd like to do so today.
Let's see how the big cat does.
I love how Texas has a big cat and a big dog.
I know, right? It's only appropriate.
Oh, great save.
Since Texas is such a big state, it's only appropriate.
Everything's bigger in Texas, they say.
But you know what they don't have? A big mustache.
Yet.
All right, making light work here. And he's at that good midway point in that 50-second range through the spine.
Time not great, but we know he can turn on the jets later in this stage.
Ooh, a little fumble there on the lily pad.
Another fumble on the lily pad, but he is staying strong. He has beaten both St. Lawrence Gap and Aerial Barrel 2 years ago, beating Pipe Coaster today. Actually, twice, if you think about it.
Yeah. Gotta move, though, here.
Yeah, 20 seconds.
Because you have to remember, if a lot of elites clear this course with the 35% variance, you really need enough time on that ball.
Jonathan Baines coming in to coach him. One of his fellow Ninja Nation Frisco employees making the catch on the very edge of the barrel. Gonna have to dismount here in all likelihood. And a clear. Nice celebration also for the big cat. I think we can afford about 40 clears.
But will it be enough, Alex? Will it be enough?
That is a great question. He's happy in the meantime. We will see if that stands up.
Jeremy Waters?
That is correct. Our adult world champion a year ago, moving up to elites as he should.
It's almost like a rite of passage at that point.
And moving up to the elite division a year ago, out on the bunny ears, the next to last obstacle of stage 3.
Check out those pants, Alex. Almost look like flamingos. Pretty cool.
I wonder if it was because 2 years ago he was out on St. Lawrence Gap. I love his pants. Out of the Warrior Factory franchise.
Wow, real smooth on the dismount.
Could be a contender here today. Obviously, he knows a thing or two about finishing at the top of the podium.
Looking real smooth. Pushing that time limit threshold. Really.
Coach there
really
up at
great.
Warrior Factory as well. Smoothly through one of the better times we've had so far, but needs to keep up that pace.
Takes an extra backswing.
Going handless until the end there. A little bit off kilter.
Still on pace for a good run here. A little fumble there. Luckily, the pipe coaster didn't get away from him when he reached and re-grabbed. That could have been a nightmare.
Yeah, but the bad news is that caused him to lose quite a bit of time.
But as long as he's there by like 22, he should be able to send it.
He was there at 21. So a clear, definitely he has the time for, but a clear that will advance him to stage 2 depends on how fast he finishes this obstacle. He will go here, and he will miss the grab.
No.
The time limit got to him. Melodramatic touch of the buzzer. We have lost our adult world champion.
A couple of those extra regrabs, unfortunately, cost him.
Yeah, welcome back to the elite division, my friend. Out on stage 1 as he was 2 years ago in Greensboro.
Next
And
up,
we should, yes, we
Jay
do have
Marr.
our last athlete of this wave. It's Jay Marr, the Spider Ninja. Let's see if he swings through like Spider-Man or if he gets bit.
Jay's one of our coaches over at the Grit Ninja, and I'll tell you what, he's been looking really strong lately, Alex. Beaten me a few times in some of our trainings in-house, and really look forward to see how he does here.
A surprise dismissal 2 years ago at the hands of Forward Progress, just the second obstacle. I'm sure he does not want reminded of that. But the Spider Ninja making this second obstacle this year look easy.
You got this, Jay, let's go! Keep moving, let's go!
A technical new personal best for Jay. But he wants so much more.
Looking real good right now. A minute up on the clock. This is the right timing we need to see here.
On to traffic jam.
Good so far. On the descent with 50 seconds, that's really good time pace right now for him.
Ooh, close grab there, but he's in.
Positions, looking good, right through. Gotta keep moving though. We need to see him get to the final obstacle with around 20 seconds on the clock in order for that clear time.
He grabbed kind of low on that rope, caused him to lose a little bit of time.
You got time. 24, 23.
On
You
to
got this,
the
Jay.
long rope.
You can do this, Jay.
Henry Ferrarin with his famous deep voice. It's easy to pick out of a crowd,
Come on, Jay, you
giving
gotta go.
him the time limit remaining. 10 seconds left.
Gotta go. Gotta go.
He has to go here.
No!
And it slipped out of his grab. And that is what makes aerial barrel even harder than 2 years ago. You cannot go when you want to go. You must go when the clock tells you to go.
Gotta go. That's foreshadowing.
Well, Lucio, I would love to have you back for the next wave if you're available. I understand if you're not.
I think I should be available.
I would definitely appreciate you. We got Jack Anderson is going to be coming back in a couple hours.
Cool.
I am letting him focus on his.
Yeah, I'm
His
done.
course
Coach.
run.
Are we off mic?
No, we are still on mic, but we'll talk in a second. We still have a number of athletes to go. Still 5 more waves of this elite division. Actually, only 4 waves of this elite division.
Looks like we had
We
11 clears for that first one.
We have in the next wave, who is the man who is essentially the defending world champion, Joe Moravsky. Jay Lewis, our defending world champion, not here, opted out this year. He will not be here, and that means we're going to crown a new champion. But
Chat, say hi to him in the chat.
oh, Jay Lewis is in the chat. What's up, my man, Jay? We miss you. We wish you were here, but we understand. We totally understand, my man. We are looking forward to seeing him next year. Perhaps duel with whoever the new champion is, depending on if it's a new person on the trophy or if we can get Joe Moravsky on that trophy for the second time.
By the way, let me do the math at your percentage right now.
I do know that Joe is really hungry for that trophy.
He wants it back at Stanford Ninja Academy for the 3rd straight year, and we will see who takes it home. That'll, in all likelihood, be tomorrow. We also have the entirety of the women's division. I've been telling, like, Ashley Bergstrom, Isabella Wakeham, a couple others, like, this course is very doable.
Absolutely.
We have only ever seen one woman beat stage 1, and we are going to see more than one this year. I have been pretty confident every year. I am extremely confident this year that the World Championship will be decided beyond stage 1.
It's going to be exciting.
I am going to lose my voice. I'm just going to warn you in advance. Lots of
We do have
lots
Olivia
of tea and honey.
Vivian.
The one woman declares she's here.
So, I'm excited to see Olivia Vivian. I've actually gotten to compete out in Australia, watching Olivia run numerous times over the years. And being that she's our reigning champion from the past, Was that season 3, correct?
Yes.
It's really going to be exciting to see her back here, seeing what she can produce for us.
We still have 10 world championships left to run.
Wow.
10 world champions in any division still to run. So you are not going to want to miss the remaining 4 waves. The next wave is coming up at 2:50. So you got about 13 minutes. Go to the bathroom, get a snack, and we will catch you back here at 2:50. Welcome back to the NNL World Championship here from the Greensboro Coliseum in Greensboro, North Carolina. If you missed Wave 1, it was a heck of a show. I believe 10 clears, 11 clears, more than we had in the entire adult division. They're showing why they are the elite competitors. Ryan McLean from Colorado is going to be our first competitor of Wave number 2. Thank you. Ryan has only been to the World Championship once. He went out on the lily pads last time here in Greensboro. Looking to improve on that mark. Well, first he's got to make that perilous dismount that has become quite the obstacle. Well, he is a new personal best, but we knew that he could get past the first 3 obstacles. Ryan, if you know him well enough, is a very... well, maybe we didn't need that board at all, Philip.
Top secret, that was my technique the whole week.
Are you kidding me? He fell on another lily pad?
Show us what you got.
Second straight time Ryan has fallen on the lily pads. Alex Cunningham now being joined by Lucio Batista. Lucio, thank you for coming back.
Absolutely.
We just got we just saw our first runner go out on the lily pads for the second straight time here in Greensboro.
Ryan is a strong ninja too. My favorite thing about Worlds, Alex, is like all my friends that I don't get to see.
Exactly
during the entire
right.
year. Like last time I got to see Ryan was like 2 years ago.
For a lot of people, I am seeing them for the first time since last Greensboro.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is going to be the biggest ovation of the weekend. It's Tim Dexter, owner, proprietor, and namesake of Dexterity Depot.
You know what, Alex? He doesn't just build some of the best courses in the game, he also can destroy some of these courses. So let's see what Tim's
That
going to
is
do
true.
here.
2 years ago, out on Fidget Finale. If memory serves, he had the time to do it.
Yeah.
Tim Dexter absolutely has what it takes to beat Stage 1. I remember learning about Tim Dexter back in 2013 or 2014. He was like 12 years old.
He's like one of the youngest OGs.
Exactly right. He would beat some of Chris Wilczewski's hardest M-Lab courses at a very young age, a forerunner to these elite teenagers that we've been seeing.
The propeller, it's key to really grab to the point out on the outside. If you grab too far to the middle, it makes the grab to the next propeller a little difficult, as you saw Tim do there. Still making a good pace, though.
Tim's time is not great, so you will need to pick up the pace a little bit. Dexterity Depot, since we have last seen them, is he going for the sideways? He is.
I wonder, maybe a lot of these competitors may not have watched Wave 1. Oh, an absolute
Why
shot.
did he grab the top? What was that? I'm in shock. There's no other word to describe it. Just baffled by traffic jam, an obstacle that not a lot of people have ended up failing.
I mean,
And
even the best can go down on any obstacle.
yeah, his time hasn't been particularly great either. Just a tough break for Tim Dexter. Light flashing, 10 seconds left. Was able to get the rest of this course, although not in the time limit.
Oh!
Throws a side flip.
At
At least he knows how to please the crowd.
If I did that, I would have split my skull open on the concrete.
I probably would have slipped off the platform and just ruptured my ankle because I would have made it 0 degrees around. Nolan Deesh, our next runner, making his World Championship debut.
Welcome. What a debut. Let's see how it is here.
Nolan seemingly has a lot of fans.
Really
Do not
smooth
know
technique.
what gym he's coming out of, but the fans love him.
Again, we just saw that before with Tim. Grabbing that propeller prop too far to the inside can be a little bit of a nightmare.
Oh, he's at Tri-County Ninja up in Michigan.
Alex's knowledge of ninja gyms is quite impeccable.
It's almost like it was briefly my job to keep track of that. I obviously do all the data stuff now, but Nolan making it through traffic jam. How was his time?
Little behind right now. So.
It is so weird to think of this time crux this year. We kind of had it in mature kids last year, to an extent kids. This year we have it on many courses, including elite, and it's just such a change of perspective.
He could still do this here, Alex, with 20 seconds left.
But the issue is, will that be good enough? It's such calculus we have to do now here in the booth.
Wow, looking really
And so do these runners. Well, he's definitely made the rest of this course much faster.
No, but he actually is going to get DQ'd as he fell off the platform. And in rules, if you fall off the platform without engaging the buzzer, you do not clear
Oh
the
my
course.
God. That is heartbreaking. It is the responsibility of the athlete to make sure the buzzer engages. I thought I heard a click,
It did not go off.
but the buzzer didn't go off, and he hopped off the platform with momentum.
It's a really tough
horrible
thing.
break, but rules are rules. Horrible news. Is coach trying to... Is coach going to file for a video review? I don't know that that's going to help him.
Absolutely going to get declined. I mean, I've refereed numerous times, and on a call like that, it's clear as day. He completely disengaged the landing platform.
It's not that. I think he's arguing that, he hit the buzzer, but because the buzzer didn't go off, like we said, it's the responsibility of the athlete. Something that a lot of ninjas have learned the hard way the last few years.
You could slap the buzzer and you could slap the side of the buzzer and not actually press it down.
That's happened to a couple people. Josiah Singleton and Joe Miser in stage 1 the last time we were here.
Unfortunate. All right, well, that aside.
Next up, Derek Pavoni. The last 2 years, he has been out on the 6th obstacle. Derek, the pizza ninja.
I could go for some pizza right now, Alex. I wish he brought some slices.
Yeah, really, the commentators only get to eat gross stuff. When can we get, pizza and, Derek Wright can bring us cake for being the cake ninja?
I know, right? Sheesh. No love. No love. I would even take some fried tarantulas from Bug Ninja.
I would pass. Derek is on his way. He is currently the manager of Ultimate Ninjas Chicago, if I'm not mistaken. He's been our event coordinator there for a while. And he has a Obstacle Academy rep on the sidelines. Another thing I love about this sport, I know I've mentioned it a lot, but it's all essentially one big team.
Luckily, the propeller just happened to spin at the right moment, and he was able to save that and correct.
Yeah, he lucked out.
That could have been nightmarish.
Having some issues getting up to that third wheel.
At this moment, he's about 10 seconds behind pace he would need to be at. So he's going to have to make up time somewhere, and it's going to be difficult.
Inside of 40 seconds, time is not of the essence. He's got to move. And now onto the pipe coaster. 2 years ago, he was out on this obstacle. Making it through.
Looks like his grip is getting taxed here.
Yeah, the tongue out. That is going to make for some good pictures. Unfortunately, what is not going to make for a particular... Okay, well.
Wow, interesting, though. I mean, I got to give it to him. We've yet to see that data, but if you're pressed for time, you're pressed for time.
The cheer you hear in the background, I believe that was Corinne Capriati who just beat stage 1. I saw a girl in a Gravity Forge outfit that looked like Corinne, looking to become the first 3-time champion, but we have a couple people in this division that may do the same. So we'll have to see. with Sama Acha on the starting platform. Sama's second World Championship. He failed aerial barrel 2 years ago. Quick stop down.
And here we go.
Sama underway. Here are the first two obstacles, running in a mask. It's ultimately a comfort level. A little harder to breathe. This stage is going to make you breathe heavy, and he knocks the propeller away. I certainly respect it, though.
There it is.
The
Nice.
only reason I'm not wearing a mask is because you would not be able to hear me. Kind of don't have a choice. Sama making good work.
But again, behind that time, we like to see athletes too on the spine.
Having some trouble here on traffic jam. We saw this a lot in the adults, not so much in the elites, as Sama Acha needs to beat this for a new personal best. Still hanging on. But yeah, he knows better. He's gonna go play on some other stuff. Falling on Tar Heel turn, pretty entertaining though. Trying to get up to the pipe coaster with under 10 seconds to go. A good run out of Sama Acha. Just could not get it done today. Okay, well, he did the thing. Good work, Sama, out of USA Ninja Challenge. Here in Durham, well, not here in Durham, nearby in Durham. Of course, Durham has a little bit of split attention today for no particular reason. Here is Clement Allard, one of our French competitors, the first French competitor here in the elite division. We saw a few in the adult division, and I've been seeing a few in the youth divisions as well, which I'm very happy to see.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things is honestly like seeing the youth competitors from international now coming into play. In the past, we saw, extensive groups coming in our adult and elite divisions, but now it's really awesome seeing the youth divisions picking up too, really making this a true world championship.
That is exactly right. In fact, in the adults, second place was a German competitor for the adult women. So we are already going to have an international on the podium. This is truly the World Championships. Every now and again, you hear somebody call it the national finals. Nope, this is not a TV show. Clement in his first World Championship here on the fourth obstacle, making good work here.
Really
Let's see if
on
he grabs
time.
the side of the board. He does.
Making excellent pace right now. He might need to pick it up a little bit as he makes it down here, as the time is
he
ticking.
kind of crossed his arms. I didn't like that, but it ended up working out.
Let's
so
see
he is
how
ooh, close call there on Tar Heel turn.
Nice save now.
I agree, and up to the pipe coaster. 35 seconds. Oh, his legs caught. His legs caught.
Oh, no. Oh,
and still able to get up.
manages it.
Okay. Okay.
He's really going to have to push. It's going to be a really tight turn here. With only 20 seconds left, we've seen it. Uh-oh, and that is definitely not helping, but...
I believe that was ale, 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 which I believe means go, 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 go. He really needs to pick up the pace here. I don't know if he realizes that he's inside of 10 seconds. Way too big of a swing.
I thought he was about to mount it with his legs. Is he going to go over it?
I hope not. Okay, thankfully, no. But unfortunately, he is... Well, he would have tapped down there anyway.
Wow.
Thank you for that, by the way. I got really nervous because I know you can't see this at home, but one of our photographers started taking pictures of us after I begged the photographers to take pictures of me this year, because they never do.
Aw. We got to know who's the man behind, you know? All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next, we have Adam Burnett, also known as Adam Latz.
How in the world has Adam Burnett never beaten stage 1?
I don't know. Usually he goes out on balance obstacles in like our standard comps during the season. Hopefully that won't be the case here because upper body wise, absolute legend.
This is true. He was a pivotal tester on stage 3 last time we were here in Greensboro.
Taking an extra swing here, being more calculated, it looks like.
As another very strong ninja Matt Bradley on the sidelines, as he's been for a number of runs here today. Touching down as he moves on to traffic jam. An obstacle he shouldn't have any problems with, given his upper body strength.
With lats like that, no chance he's gonna have a problem with that obstacle.
We need some stats on those lats. I just thought of that and I'm embarrassed. I deserved that boo. Adam on the boo.
There we go. He's through it. That's all we need.
Matt was excited. But now the scene of the crime 2 years ago, the pipe coaster.
And this year, crushed it.
Absolutely.
Let's get Adam.
He's got to hurry this up, though.
Because as we know, that 35% is going to really send a lot of ninjas home packing this year.
Honestly, the idea of a 35% might make people rush and fail. Who knows?
That is true.
Well, it's not working for Adam Lats. Those lats are going to work here. Do they dismount? He makes sure. And I think the rest of our competitors are going to make sure they hit that buzzer.
Absolutely.
Through in 122, we will have to see if that is enough to get through if he will be on stage 2 for the first time. Because if he gets to stage 2, and especially if he gets to stage 3, he could be lethal. Ryan Chafee, our next competitor, out of Obstacle Academy. A huge Obstacle Academy contingent every year in every division. We have an absolutely packed house that has been watching this elite competition, and we love to see it. They're going to see a lot of their favorite ninjas still to run.
Oh!
Wow, he almost came up short there trying to go for the quick dismount. And that's where that 35% comes into play. 125, probably not going to be good enough, and then you make quick mistakes like that because you have to go fast. Hunter Gerard on the sidelines telling him to keep going. Unfortunately, a victim now of Kitty Hawk. Not a whole lot of those today, but those that try to go too quickly will find themselves humbled.
I think Alex actually just foreshadowed that, unfortunately, by saying we're going to see ninjas have to press. If you want to get in that 35%, mistakes like that are going to be made pushing for that 35%.
Exactly right. Especially with this obstacle at the end of the course, aerial barrel. The reason it is the last obstacle is because it was the hardest obstacle on stage 1 last time we were here in Greensboro.
Took me out.
Took me out. I front grabbed it like a moron.
But also that year, nobody had ever even seen it.
This is true. But people are still front grabbing it. So who's to know? Not able to get the grab. Tough break. By the way, if anyone wants to split screen, Jackson Erdos is about to run on teens.
Oh boy. Can we just pause real quick?
I kind of want to go over there and commentate it, but I assume somebody's already over there. I hope so.
Oh, let's hope so, yeah, because you never know sometimes.
Sawyer Shaw knows a thing or two about the teen division. He has been there for 3 years. We changed our cutoff date prior to season 5, so he has been stuck in purgatory. 3 years, a teen competitor, finally freed from the shackles. He is moving on right to elite.
Let's go.
Last 2 years, he has beaten stage 1, but not yet beaten stage 2. Sawyer Shaw absolutely deserves our 100% attention. I don't know for sure if that's going to happen, but we're going to give you our best, Sawyer. Sawyer Shaw, a name I have definitely seen on leaderboards for a number of years. Out of the relatively new Next Level Ninja.
Yep.
Which I believe just got taken over by Joe Capo.
Joe, Abby Clark, and Braden. Braden on the sideline for Sawyer here.
Jackson started about 30 seconds later, and he's about to lap Sawyer. I'm calling both runs. Sawyer a little bit caught up here on traffic jam. Opting to skip that first lily pad. Up to the pipe coaster now with 33 seconds to go. Makes the catch, 26 seconds. And he makes the dismount. 20 seconds, he's got to move.
It is possible.
But that is a great first swing. He can go right here, which he does.
He almost didn't even have to jump. Looking fatigued here, though.
Yeah, he did not catch that barrel with much momentum, and he got caught. Not able to grab the barrel at the end there anyway. He got gassed. Tough break there for Sawyer, but man, get to the end of stage one, extremely respectable. Jackson cleared, no surprises. Did you see what time?
Fast. Fast was the time, Alex.
Well, yes, I gathered that. I think there were like 30 seconds left. It was nuts.
Yeah, it was 32.
32 seconds left. Jeez.
He beat it in 40.5.
Wow, making an absolute mockery of stage one Erdos. Or excuse me, Erdos.
Although Asa Reynolds, who Caleb Bergstrom's protege, got 43. Wow.
Here is Thomas. Oh boy. Arnaudes. Thomas Arnaudes, one of our French competitors. Thomas, that's what we're just going to call him, is making great work here. And with a great grab to pull back the propeller, he is now through 3 obstacles.
Gonna have to pick up the pace, though.
By the way, I'm pretty sure Naxa just cleared and I blinked. So that was probably nuts. I don't know. Thomas, though, is moving along pretty nicely here. Like to see a little bit more urgency in the back half of this course. And there is that urgency right across Star Heel Turn.
But is it going to be enough? He's got to pick up a lot of time here.
That he does.
25 seconds left on the clock.
Right across. Low on that rope. Able to grab it, though. 18 seconds, 17, 16. Getting some last-second words of encouragement as the lights begin to flash. He's locked in his rhythm, which might be a bad thing here. Not able to get that last jump anyway. He was out of time. Tough break for Thomas.
Wow, the dexterity crowd here really going hard.
Alex Mosley, our next competitor.
Another long-time competitor from the time he was young.
Yeah, he was in the very first NNL World Championship. I assume before we even had youth, before we even had youth division, I assume he was a youth athlete at that time.
That used to compete at alternate routes.
That's a massive throwback.
Look at the Bucket Bros here.
Yeah, I love it.
Maybe they should go by that, Bucket Bros. What do you think?
Yeah, there's a couple connoisseurs of the bucket hat.
I think I've seen Cal Plahoros, Luke Dillon also loving the bucket.
Alaric, who's going to run a couple runs. Alaric Lynch.
Wow, he's really moving at a nice pace.
Although I think talking about buckets in Ninja is a little bit of copyright infringement. I don't care. On to Traffic Jam. Caden, you can sue me if you want.
Interesting
It's okay.
that he's taking his time down those. I think he would have motored through. He's got really strong.
Wow, that was... He one-stepped every element of Tar Heel Turn.
Well,
That's the first I've seen that.
He's a tracer. Excellent parkour awareness and background, so...
And he has loads of time. Dare I say, buckets of time.
Ah!
Great kick. The Ninja's starting to get a little bit of a beta, but I would have liked to see him go there. He can go there, though. Building up the swing, he can go here if he wants. Which he does. Nice claw grip. The bucket hat is off.
Similar to Yancey earlier, the hat has come off on the second round.
The lights did flash, but who cares? Alex Mosley is through in 117, presumably good enough to advance to stage 2, which seems weird to say, but that is the case.
We will have to find out. Up next.
Well, here's a man who knows a thing or two about stage 2. We have a Breakfast Club joke about anyone who's made it to stage 2 multiple times and has not yet cleared it. This man, he's known as the king of the walk-ons, but he's also the king of the Breakfast Club, David Kavanaugh, who in 5 appearances at the World Championship, just missing for the first time last season.
I'm excited
4 of them
about
he has cleared stage 1, and 4 of them he has failed stage 2.
Dave he likes to go fast too, Alex. So I feel like we will see Dave push the limits here.
A bit of an off year trying to keep up with the kids, but Dave Kavanaugh, an OG if there ever was one, is making his way through cleanly on a redemption tour.
Very smooth, right through there. That's the pace we want to see.
Over a minute left, onto traffic jam, going with the backwards approach, and it's working for him. That was very clean.
There it is. And he's off with 50 seconds. We've seen some ninjas get to that obstacle with 50 seconds. He's off of it already.
My heart always skips a beat there on the lily pads. I'm sure it's the same for the competitors.
Any ninja on a balance obstacle. And here he goes.
Even he seemed a little surprised there that he got the pipe coaster. Or maybe that's just his game face.
This is one of the top times right now, pushing the brink with 30 seconds.
And he'll go on this swing, I bet. Looking at the time, making the catch. Probably one more swing, and he will go. Wife Jenny on the sidelines, wishing him well.
Ooh.
Honey dipped it with his left hand.
He shouldered it.
And he will beat the warning sound and about 50 presses of the buzzer just to be safe. Dave Kavanaugh, I can safely say, will be going to stage 2 for the 5th time, and maybe the monkey gets off his back, Lucio.
Lucas by 2
He's sitting in 4th place right now.
2/10 ahead of his fellow TA owner, Lucas Reale. 2/10. They like to go fast up there in Boston.
You got to show the young gun how to do it, though, you know? So.
Agreed. Diego Dominguez is our next runner, a first timer here at the World Championship. And he is out of the Ninja Street team down in the Miami area with Kaye Alexander.
Really want to get out to that gym. Looks really nice.
It does. Of course, I could say that at about 40 gyms. Not that that's insulting Kaye, but complimenting everybody who owns a gym.
Gyms have been stepping up their game lately.
On to swing bars. Oh, I was a little bit worried that he was going to come up short there, but he's good.
Oh,
Okay.
really far in on that propeller. Managed to save it.
Yeah, good call there. And pulls it in for the landing. As we move on now to traffic jam.
Nice work right here, pulling through. Taking his time on the descent. Sizing up that angled dismount.
He's got it, but only 35 seconds remain. Believe there's an international competitor running behind me. Based on the contingents that are watching the skills. But we are watching Diego try to make quicker work of this back half than the front half. And in fact, I just noticed a bunch of camera phones behind me. Ninja Street team here in full force.
He's got to move.
Yeah, at this point it is going to be a miracle. And he is having a lot of trouble propelling this swing. He's kicking kind of down. He's got to kick more out. Not able to get that first barrel.
Minor slip-ups here and there on various hand placements just really added up.
Our next competitor wanted me to know that it is his birthday today. So happy birthday to our next competitor, Alaric Lynch.
Happy birthday, and he's got the birthday bucket on.
Let's go. A competitor out of the Columbus area. He has twice made it to the end of stage 1. And that was both times in the teen division. St. Lawrence Gap 2 years ago. Splat a lot last year. And talking to Alaric about something, I don't quite know what.
I think it's a coaching thing.
Oh, there we go. We were waiting for his coach was coaching, I believe,
On the team court.
I can't think of his name. I'm blanking. I want to say Alex Boyd. So he was
It's
Adil Mbanda. I couldn't tell. It's 200 feet away. He was coaching Adil Mbanda was Kyle Wheeler, and he had to rush over here to coach Alaric, and now we are underway. Alaric definitely has one of the better styles of ninjas that we see, always with the cut-off sleeves and some colorful pants, as well as the bucket hat. But he's also a very talented ninja.
Oh, flicks the bucket over to Kyle.
He's realized that competitors have been losing their hats, and he just does not want that to get in his way.
There we go. That's the pace you want to see down that descent.
It certainly is. That's the pace I want to see out of somebody who wants the third try on stage one to be the charm.
Ooh, dicey, but man,
Careful there.
through it.
42 seconds. He has the time. This is where he failed 2 years ago. The pipe coasters are good,
Looking
and the ropes
fantastic at the
are
moment.
looking good also. He's through. 32 seconds. These ninjas realize that urgency is the key. Clearing may not be good enough. He's going to have to move.
We might even see some of these down to like tenths of a second for stage 2.
I would not shock me. I think somebody got bubbled in young adults by .02.
Oh,
Oh, no. He realized he was going to have to go earlier than he wanted to. And a tough break there for Alaric for the second straight year, down on the last obstacle. A tough break there, getting consoled by Coach Kyle Wheeler. He will be back next year for sure, and that may very well be the year.
It's a tough decision, though. It's like, do you want to clear and leave it out there on the course, and like maybe you could have like pushed the boundaries and made stage 2? So that's a decision a lot of these athletes are faced with. Like, am I just going for the clear, or am I going to push the boundaries, maybe fail early, but get that glory you need to get into stage 2?
It's that kind of calculus that is new this year to the World Championship. As we welcome Isaac Dykes to his very first World Championship out of Modus Ninjas in the Kansas City area. And here he goes. Isaac going hand over hand and opting to lâcher the third one and linking the landing, which we have not seen a lot of people do.
But it really does set you up nicely.
Yes.
In hindsight, I kind of wish I did it.
But again, there's that calculus. Do you risk overshooting or undershooting?
Yep.
Because that has certainly happened on that platform. He is on a traffic jam.
About 5 seconds behind the ideal pace.
Not a whole lot you can do here other than go fast. I see a couple competitors behind me trying to learn from Isaac's run, including one of his teammates.
Nice.
Careful there. Up to the pipe coaster with 33 remaining. Not great time, but still doable. Gets the second coaster.
You got 25, Isaac.
Grabbing low.
Let's see how his gas tank is here, Alex.
No way! He never crossed the plane! Well, you know what? He's in good spirits.
This is an epic dance move there, at least.
A great run of it, but not enough to get past St. Lawrence, or the pipe coaster, because he did not cross the plane. Next up, we have Jacob Cantrell, a name I've seen in the South Central region. He has some problems with barrels. 2 years ago out on aerial barrel, last year out on bazooka barrel.
Oh, boy. Let's hope it's not a three-peat.
Well, aerial barrel has been the killer today. Oh, that was close. He caught the very front of that last ledge. I don't know if you saw that. Quickly through the swing bars as he moves on to Kitty Hawk. Through that as he goes on to Traffic Jam. needing to pick up the pace here a little bit. Getting stuck in a traffic jam. Cars ahead of him, cars behind him.
About
He's got
10
places to be.
seconds behind right now. Needs to pick up this pace, Alex.
Well, he's about to run across these lily pads, and he does. Last year, everybody took those lily pads nice and slow. This year, because they're in a straight line, people are going a little bit faster, but they kind of have to. No other choice.
Like Jake Murray was the only competitor in that Greensboro event who actually took the lily pads by storm.
Jonathan Bainge on his sidelines.
Gonna have to
Trying to
move
get
if
him
he
to
wants
move.
I feel like this might be a buzzer beater.
It's going to be close, but what does not help is him missing the final barrel. A tough break there, pointing to the sky, maybe pointing to his fans. A tough break as for the third straight year, Jacob Cantrell with the hat trick of barrels. Hopefully, whatever gym he trains at, they will be purchasing some barrels after
Let's
this
just
event.
hope that there's no more barrels in his future. Not looking like a barrel of fun.
Next up, a German competitor, Yassine El Azazi. And Yassine is a very talented German ninja from their version of the show. I believe he made either stage 2 or 3, him and his brother Kareem. Yasin was originally scheduled to be in the adult division, and like Archer Schreiber earlier, changed into the elite division. Germany, there's not really a adult or elite split. So I think maybe they signed up for adult and realized, wait a minute. In any event, the scene is looking very smooth. Using that platform like
Hourglass drop almost.
Yeah, I was noticing a lot of people have been using that platform like a trampoline. Making his way up the traffic jam. Grabbing the side of the board as so many people have been doing. Archer didn't see that beta. He was able to grab it sideways. And next year we know if this obstacle comes back to take the sides.
Taking the slow approach here.
The German contingent excited. We're excited as with 36 seconds left, Yassine El Azazi on the pipe coaster. Oh, that was a close grab there. Fumbled that first track a little bit, but was able to save himself.
Gonna have to move here. He's got enough time to do it. Let's see if he's got enough gas in the tank to squeeze
Well,
onto
he
these
can go
barrels.
right here if he wants. That's it. I don't think he wants to go there. He could go here. Beautiful claw grip. Can you believe this is his first time on aerial barrel? He made that look easy. Well done. He's excited. Hopefully we will see him in stage 2.
Uh-oh. I don't know if you heard that,
Well,
but
the
we
Ric
got a
Flair woos are out for Rachel Deguts, the first female competitor somehow. Lucio, we have seen only one female ever beat stage 1, at least one female adult ever beat stage 1. I get the feeling today is the day we see number 2 and maybe numbers 3 and 4.
Oh, absolutely, Alex. Rachel is absolutely fantastic, and she's looking shredded. Like biceps for days over there right now. She's got this.
Rachel was one of only 7 women to make it past Nice Paint Park Place, excuse me, a year ago. Gonna have to take 2 extra. Yeah, she didn't have the reach there. Gonna have to take a couple extra swings, and now starting to lose her momentum.
Seen a lot of ninjas brachiate on this obstacle, so it's interesting to see finally some different beta.
She goes for the landing. Rachel definitely one of our strongest ninjas, but she's gonna have to move fast.
Just fingertips
No, she
to
knocked it
propeller.
away. Now she's gonna have to bring it back.
Is it right timing? She's gonna have to wait it out and hope that it stops.
Oh no. Gonna have to bring it back around, and this is not how we wanted to see our first female elite runner of the day. And now it's going away from her. How cruel is this?
This is really unfortunate.
This
She's
is
gonna
so
have to
cruel.
figure out how to make her way over to that propeller. It is now fully stopped. The only other way to do it is to incidentally tap it with a foot. But it might be too intentional.
Oh, actually.
Oh!
Well, she had a good try at it.
Just a horrible break. I feel awful for Rachel. She has had a marvelous season, deserved much better than that. But just horrible luck. And that happens sometimes in Ninja. She attempted a couple wheels of traffic jam off camera. But unfortunately, that is going to be it for Rachel DeGuts' season. Horrible break. But the show must go on to Andrew Kales. You might have heard Philip with some words of encouragement. Andrew has been in young adult purgatory for the last 3 years. Instead of adult, he has chosen elite this season. Trains up at Grips in the Detroit, Michigan area in South Lake, I think? Southland? South Lake? In any event, Andrew made it to the end of stage 1 this season. Looking to make it to the end of stage 1 again, but make it past there this time. Maybe end of stage 2, maybe end of stage 3. We'll see. Here goes Andrew. Quickly moving through. Taking an extra swing.
Not go for the brachiation.
Yeah, it seems like one of the common strategies here as he frogs down to the landing is to static the first gap and lâcher the second gap, which I didn't think I'd see as much of as we have ended up seeing.
Yep. Well, it does set you up for a better dismount as opposed to lâchering from just the one arm, which could throw you off.
Yeah, I guess
the
that's true.
platform.
As Andrew moves on now to traffic jam. Had a little bit of a hang.
Behind on
Yeah,
time.
that hang up at the end of Kitty Hawk is causing him to be behind the 8 ball here. Working his way down traffic jam with only 30 seconds to go. Really having a hard time grabbing that last one. Makes it through, but at what cost? I mean, you have to make it through. You have no other choice, but...
With only less than 20 seconds, he's going to have to push. Doesn't look like it's going to be clearable.
No.
Unfortunately. We've even seen athletes with 20 seconds miss the clear mark.
Yeah, you really need at least 18 seconds here for this last obstacle. He's only going to get 2. And Dan Galzinski going to call him off of the swing. Tough break there for Andrew, but very nice that he has made it to the end of stage 1 in his first season in the elites. As we welcome Brandon Singletary to the starting platform. Out of center court, the host last year. Unfortunately, Brandon didn't qualify last year. This year, with Joe Capo on his sidelines, he is back and looking for revenge on the pipe coaster.
Brandon really capable of a lot of really awesome movement. He's really got a lot of efficiency, can link moves. So I'm really excited to see what he's capable of here on stage 1. There it is. Let's see the dismount, and he does link the dismount.
I like it. That is very speedy. One of the fastest we've seen on swing bars today, catching the very end of the propeller.
And perfect form on that, and the dismount right in the wheelhouse of what we want to see. That 105 on the clock with that dismount has been key down the pipe.
Well, he is looking good here on traffic jam. Through. On to Tar Heel turn now.
Woo!
So let's call there on the lily pads, but it works.
Spice. This will be light work for him. Plenty of time on the clock here. An extra swing back, similar to Joe Capo.
Shaking out. He has a little bit of time.
Excellent first swing, though. Here he goes.
Makes the grab. How's the second?
He's going to have to go on this one.
Oh my goodness, he's hanging on by his fingertips. He's got to get to the dismount.
No!
And he loses the grip, that dismount not inconsequential. A horrible break there for Brandon, who is going to be at the end of stage 1 again. A horrible dismissal. He just barely caught that with his fingertips, but that's a big dismount that he was not able to do.
We saw
with
it
the grip he
earlier
had.
with Ryan Scott actually similarly catching the barrel in that fashion. It becomes a compression move, having to squeeze with the chest and the biceps and the forearms to really muscle through it and hang on. It's really a tough move to make.
Completely agreed. Arthur Messiaen, our next athlete, coming out of France. The French flag is flying. Arthur in his inaugural World Championship.
Super smooth in the dismount.
Nice kick there.
Yeah.
Very smooth.
How to use that full
I was
reach
going to
there.
say almost too hard. And now he's letting the propeller do it at once. A veteran move there by Arthur.
Just a little bit behind the time we want to see here. See if he could pick it up maybe on Tar Heel.
Yeah, down to 43 seconds. Time is not great. Really low on, and he never really got a good foot on that. On that first quad step.
Really slippery.
Yeah, you figure over 200 people now have touched that step. The carpet's starting to slip a little bit. There we
Also,
go.
just the steepness of it overall. It's pretty hard.
This is true, yeah. He grabbed really low and just never had a chance at that lily pad. Able to get through the pipe coaster, though. We'll see if he gets through the aerial barrel. Wow, actually, oh, that's another fingertip grab. But he's able to re-grab it, although time has expired. Trying to alert Arthur that that's time. Well done to Arthur.
Up next, we're going to have Brett Strong.
Brett has been helping out a little bit on commentary in the youth divisions. A very, very talented ninja. We have seen him twice in a row now defeat stage 1. But looking for his first stage 2 clear.
I thought it was like
Time warp.
A shot from Brett Strong.
Wow, blitzing through that first obstacle.
He is living up to his name.
Really going smooth and efficient. Just a lightning fast time here.
Grabbing the sloper end, but bringing in the angled end.
Even 2 seconds faster than most competitors we see get to that spot.
Yeah, Brett is powerful. He's very speedy. Stage 1 is right in his wheelhouse, as he's on an obstacle that I now regret not calling wheelhouse.
Skips the first one.
A little slippery. Oh, really did not catch that first lily pad good. But the second lily pad he caught much better, and he was able to progress now on a pipe coaster.
He had so much, he could have probably dismounted from there.
Yeah, an obstacle he beat 2 years ago. Has time in the bag.
Lots of it.
Makes the grab. He's going to need one more swing, might take another. Yeah, he is. He has loads of time. He has the ability to do that. Goes the under technique instead of the claw grip. And he makes sure to hit the buzzer. I was worried he wasn't going to for a second. And a backflip for emphasis. Well, look who's coming up. The last time we were here in Greensboro, this man won the title. It is Joe Moravsky, a man who will forever have his name on the championship cup.
And I spoke to Joe earlier, and he's really hungry to get that cup back. Really wants to show those younger ninjas that the older guns can still handle it.
Joe Moravsky, in his 6 world championships, he's been to every one, has never finished outside of the top 25. An incredible statistic. He's finished in the top 10 4 times. He has been to stage 3 3 times. And here goes Joe.
In Joe's opinion, though, anything short of a win is a loss.
Precisely that. As far as Joe's concerned, he has 1 win and, what is it, 5 losses?
Yep.
Well, hopefully he gets the W today. At least a W on stage 1.
A little behind the time of Brett, but knowing Joe, he's got more hidden in the tank, so he's going to keep up that pace and pick it up most likely somewhere.
Joe definitely has the potential to win another world championship, even in what I believe is his 30s now. A lot of people expect, the 15, 16, 17-year-olds to win the championship, but Joe is right up there with them. He contends with them in every competition, and he has the reach and the power that some of the younger kids don't have.
Oh, no.
Okay, well, this is interesting. Great wherewithal to hang on to that fight.
Smiling through
A
it.
smile and a laugh. He still has 30 seconds, loads of time. Obviously, being a world champion, he's beaten Aerial Barrel before.
Here he goes. Basically
Takes the
just
catch and
stood
one
into
grab.
it.
Yeah. The second jump, easily able to wrap his full arms around it. And now everybody is going to slam that buzzer with emphasis. 1:12.88, the official time for Joe Moravsky, which moves him into 4th place.
Excellent run there by Joe.
I didn't want to commentate or curse him, but there's a little bit of a pattern. In his last 5, he's been out in stages 3, 2, 1, 3, and 2. I didn't want to jinx him, but he has broken the pattern today. Jonathan Castaneda, our next athlete, a very well-respected ninja.
Makes a lot of sense.
Speed,
Jonathan making his way through easily. Gonna make that quick dismount. I think we're gonna start seeing that out of our ninjas.
Yep. Have to if you want to push the pace.
Quickly through Kitty Hawk onto the rope and down. There we go. Thank you. Through traffic jam as he moves on now to Tar Heel Turn.
Oh, no.
And you know what? I was just about to mention he fell on lily pads 2 years ago. This will be a personal best, but still going to be looking for his first stage 1 clear next year.
You have to center that foot on the lily pad.
That was an impressive static.
Full fingertip extension.
Down inside of 5 seconds now.
Ooh.
Tried to front grab. That could have been bad as he peeled off of the foam mat onto the carpet bonded foam, but thankfully he caught the mat first and he is okay. That always scares me a little bit when people front grab that or they peel on an obstacle. Thankfully we do have matting here and we do have the extra layer of carpet bonded foam as protection. Andrew Bewley, our next ninja.
Should have been Kyle, right?
What?
Should have been Kyle.
He's right there.
We've been going like 1 or 2 hours. Andrew getting some last second words from referee Dan Galazinski. And away we go. Wearing the Spider-Man shirt and looking like Spider-Man so far on the swing bars.
Again, that technique of almost using the block as a trampoline.
Over to Kitty Hawk now. Easily through. His time, okay. But really the time through the first 3, only important if you lose a ton of it. It's more of how fast you get through these next few obstacles, I feel like, because we've seen people on great pace really slow things down here at Tar Heel Turn. But not Andrew Bewley. He has 40 seconds as he grabs the rope. Makes the catch of the second pipe. Makes the catch of the second rope also.
He has just enough time for the clear if he can muster it up. He's going to have to move here. Not a big enough push. Let's see if he can recover it.
Starting to get, really needs to get his knees more into it. Big jump to grab that barrel. Readjusting his grip with 5 seconds to go. Not able to grab. Yeah. He would have liked another swing there, but he just didn't have it in the cards, and that is why aerial barrel is last, ladies and gents. That is why it's last.
Malia.
Yeah, here's Melia Oxner. Name I haven't had the privilege of saying in a while. Out of the ICOR team. Obviously, things have been tough at ICOR for the last couple of weeks, but Melia has been handling it like a champ. And we are ready to see Melia undoubtedly have the run of her life here.
And she's off.
Here goes Melia.
Nice, going for the brachiation.
Huge ICOR contingent watching her.
Ooh.
Melia, one of the favorite coaches at ICOR, I would assume. Much better kick there as she tries to get up to the Kitty Hawk. Up to the first propeller.
Excellent technique there.
Yep, grabbing the side. Not getting the bad break that Rachel got a moment ago. As she moves on to traffic jam. We saw only 3 women defeat this obstacle in the adult division. We would love to see Melia get off to a good start here by beating this obstacle.
Resetting herself now. She got some wonky side swing.
Makes the catch. That was the problem area. Now she's going to grab the side or Lachey to the sideways grab. Tried for the side of the board, I would take it, which has slowed down now, but inside of 25 seconds.
She's going to have to get a bigger pull here and really shoot for the center of that board.
I'm not able to get it in a fall. Tough right there. Big smile though.
Good attempt.
Setting a great example for her students watching on. Attempting Tar Heel Turn. And Melia is going to be out here. And out. Tough break. All of the ICOR shirts saying Noah Family for Life in honor, or Ninja Family for Life, in honor of their fallen teammate Noah Compton-Meyer, unexpectedly passing away a few weeks ago. Was expected to compete here this weekend. There was a beautiful ceremony for him a couple of waves ago if you want to go back and watch the preteen course. And obviously, all of the ICOR competitors are going to be dedicating their runs to him. I'm sure wherever he is thrilled to see how well they are doing this weekend. As we move on from that note to Aiden Armenia, a Modus athlete.
It's Grant Robertson.
No, Grant Robertson. We going a little bit out of order here. A Modus athlete, nevertheless. Bringing in the platform. I just noticed how optimal that Ultimate Obstacles tent is. Just getting peak advertisement on every run.
I know, right? I just noticed too.
Slowly making his way down, nice and controlled. He needs to reel that platform in, he does. 35 seconds left. Ooh, a slip there, was that? Okay, he's in. A little trouble grabbing that first rope, but he does get it. Reels in the platform. And now, okay, did not get his feet on the platform. As we are inside of 10 seconds now, he'd need a miracle.
Not enough there.
Yeah, he knew that time was running low, and there was not much he could do.
This is it.
Now we have Aiden Armenia, an athlete who has on 3 occasions competed in the youth division here. Teens in 2019, young adults the last 2 years, looking to get his first stage 1 clear today. Coming out of the Warrior Factory. Still about 10 runs left in this wave. I'm going to be pretty biased for at least one of them. Big swing as he decides at the last second to static, or maybe that was his plan all along. Had me fooled. Sticks the landing. And he begins to build his swing for Kitty Hawk.
Oh, he grabs really interestingly far back on the propeller, but able to save it using a cliffhanger technique. Gonna have to pick up the pace here. Little bit behind and taking that extra time. Oh,
No.
I guess he got a little pumped out.
Yeah, I've been starting to notice the well drying up a little bit. We were worried about that 35%. I don't think there's a chance it might not come into play now.
That's what I said earlier. That's pretty much what I said earlier. Like the earlier waves were so stacked. Really?
Yeah, not able to get that dismount. Still has 22 seconds to try aerial barrel.
That's good landing.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we're swinging on this and shorts falling off and back flipping off. I was just swinging like sitting on it.
Oh.
My legs hit into it and pulled my shorts off.
That must have been embarrassing.
Well, the first Iron City athlete of 3 here that will be running in the Elite Wave is Colt Klein. Colt and his brother Lane, veterans of the circuit, along with their youngest brother Clay, who is currently focusing on his college studies. Colt going coachless, though. There hasn't been a whole lot of options with coaching today with Iron City. We're stretched pretty thin. Colt a surprise exit on the second obstacle 2 years ago. This year looking much better. Actually, the only other championship he's ever been in was the very first one, in which he went out on Domino Hill.
Good pace, good pace. See if he can keep this going.
Makes traffic jam look easy. 48 seconds. We love balance at Iron City, and saying that I probably just cursed him, never mind. It's almost like he can't hear me. Oh no, he didn't keep his legs behind his head. A tough break there for Colt.
It's a little bit short there.
Got to recollect himself. He's going to get a shot here at aerial barrel that he did not get 2 years ago. Colt's a type 1 diabetic, actually. You can see the patch on his left arm. Fun fact about Colt. He's also a student teacher. Tough break there. He wanted to clear stage 1. Not in the cards today, but we'll see if we can get one for Iron City later in the day. Zach Eichenstein, our next runner. 2 years ago, he failed aerial barrel here.
Zach actually opening a new gym out in Brooklyn, Fairfax Athletics. Going to be
right.
one of the largest, if not the largest, facilities on the East Coast.
I think Jason Huey attached to that project also.
Zach, yeah, ODG is building it out. It's looking pretty awesome so far.
I'm excited to see it. Hopefully they're going to be an NNL facility. Fingers crossed. We'd love to have them. Well, Zach has done a number of NNL competitions, and he has been improving greatly since that 2020 performance. That was in the young adult division. Sticks the landing is Zach Eichenstein. Reaches over to the second propeller of Kitty Hawk, and he sticks it. And the landing as well. Up traffic jam, looking good, especially on his way down. And
Very
landing.
efficient on the dismount.
Opting to skip to that first quad step instead of using the lily pad.
This is looking like a good pace right now.
Makes the second pipe coaster. He has 35 seconds still. Loads of time. I hadn't seen the clock. Great chance for Zach Eichenstein to get his first clear today.
Looking like he's going to do it.
Well, he has to grab this barrel first. That has not been a gimme, as has been proven by several ninjas.
Oh!
But just barely catching it again with the fingertip. It's becoming that compression grab that you mentioned. He's starting to lose his grip. But he gets it.
And he makes it.
Well done to Zach. He should be moving on with that excellent time. Fourth place right now. Incredible.
Even with that save.
Just edging out Joe Moravsky.
Wow. Joshua Lewis was out on the pipe coaster last time we were here, which does not tell the true story of his performance. He cleared stage 2 in the Strongest Ninja competition.
Definitely a super strong ninja. Excited to see what he's able to do here. Think he's going to go for the speed?
I would think.
What am I saying? You called Lindsay Whitaker as a teenager when she's 25 years old.
I didn't.
You said she was a teenage Miss USA when she won the adult title.
I didn't know which.
Now people are going up to her calling her a teenager. Just be careful.
On traffic jam is Joshua Lewis. Making his way down. Well done. Across and up onto the pipe coaster.
Really fast time, too. Holy cow. There's a lot of time left here.
Get that kick off the platform. That is the beta. Because that means you can save a swing.
He didn't even jump. That was impressive.
Yeah, I thought that was maybe a last-second decision, but I think that might have been the plan now. Great grab on that second one, though. He's going to have great
This has got to
time.
be one of the fastest times so far. Wow, another person taking the 4th place spot. Back to back. 4th place is seeming like that's where people want to be right now.
Yeah, those top 3 have been remaining largely untouched. Andrew Settle making his first World Championship appearance. White is they haven't been in a World Championship before. Blue is stage 1, green is stage 2, red is stage 3. Great reach, making this obstacle look so casual for him.
Ooh,
Almost a slip there, but he is moving on.
looked like he almost shorted the platform. Ooh, catches it with his toes a little too far on the inside of the propeller. Fixing it there, but that's crucial seconds wasted.
Nice reach up there.
Trying to make up time now. Really going to need this time in the back half.
Yeah, this pace is not looking great. 30 seconds left, or no, actually 22 seconds left, yeah. Wow, nice static of that pipe coaster.
Let's see what the amount of time is left, if he's going to be able to get through. Not looking good here. At least getting a try on the aerial barrels.
And time has expired. This time limit is gnarly, and so is the aerial barrel. We're going to be seeing a huge count up there of athletes that are unable to defeat that obstacle. As we welcome up Ashley Bergstrom. I believe it still says McConville because of I don't know if you're able to change your name in NinjaWorks or not, but Ashley, obviously having been recently wedded to fellow Florida Ninja Caleb Bergstrom, who I'm almost certain you'll be seeing later. I thought I saw his name on the run order.
Yeah, probably later.
It's not letting me search.
And here we go.
I'll double check later. Well, Ashley had an unfortunate slip up on that rope last year. Just failed to grab it. Much better this year. I've been telling Ashley she was a little bit worried about this stage. I told her this is very beatable, and I fully expect a woman to beat this course this year.
Definitely a contender here for being able to beat this course.
I would agree completely. Only Olivia Vivian's ever done it in the adult division. We saw several get close last year.
Making those pulls look easy. Has to pick up the pace though if she wants the full clear. Just under 40 seconds now. We're gonna have to see if she's gonna push through here.
Now women do get 5 extra seconds. The time limit 1:30 for them. Ashley's got to move if she wants to be that clear, but in the meantime, looking pretty good. We saw Paulina Serpi beat this pipe coaster in the adult wave that no woman was able to do 2 years ago, and we will see her on the last obstacle as long as she gets this dismount, but the red light is flashing inside of 10 seconds. Just needed a little bit more urgency perhaps. Ashley will get to the final obstacle. I would bet money she will be in stage 2 for Strongest Ninja and could very well be a candidate to go deep into the podium.
Absolutely.
That was the word I was looking for. I was trying to say deep into the course, which she could very well still do. But far and away her personal best, I'm sure she is happy with that performance.
Up next, we have Tom Alberti representing Ninja Academy. Talk about
You can say he was there.
Tom was one of the best contestants we had on Gauntlet, which you'll have to stay tuned for to see as he's making light work. Oh, right in to the second, onto the trapeze, right to the propellers now. Looking great on time, as Tom is usually known for being a fast and efficient ninja.
This is true. Tom has grown leaps and bounds in the last few years. Out on aerial barrel when we were here last.
Ooh!
Turned out to be one of the top young adult ninjas last season. Making it up the pipe coaster. 45 seconds remaining. Loads of time. Could be a candidate for one of our fastest times. I believe Gavin Obi is still in first.
Yep. He's there already.
There's his dad, also Tom. Cheering him on, being his coach. Fingertip grabbing it, but an immediate regrab.
This is a very fast time. That may be fastest time overall.
It is. Tom Alberti, the new fastest time through stage 1. Well done to Tom.
Wow, that is insanely fast. Wow, wow, wow from Tom.
3 runners to go as we welcome in Tristan Anderson from Obstacle Academy. Tristan in the teen division a year ago made it to the end of stage 1. Turned 15 and now has opted to go elite.
Nope, made it.
Getting the count in from his coach, and away we go. Oswego Academy, of course, that distinctive blue and yellow. Of course, my gym, Iron City, is also blue and yellow, so anytime I see an Oswego Academy kid I have to do a double take, make sure it's not one of mine.
Oh, just pushes
Actually,
that
it'll be right.
propeller.
He wasn't able to get around fast enough. Going back.
Let's hope that propeller stays there. He's got to go for it. There it is.
Well done.
Thankfully, timed it correctly, and the propeller was being nice.
Yeah, time a little bit of an issue, but Tristan is making good work of this course. Smoothly down the descent. Up through Tar Heel turn and now onto the pipe coaster. 32 seconds to go. Coach saying you have enough time, and I would agree with that assessment. 24 seconds is plenty, especially with that kickoff. He's going to have to take an extra swing, I think. One more, needs to get his knees into it. Makes the jump. Yeah, I need to get his knees more into it.
Just shorted the barrel on the jump.
Still a great run. I'm sure he wanted to beat stage one, but he has nothing to scoff at getting deep into this stage one. Isaac Sullivan, a name I know from the Northeast circuit. This his first year in elites. He did young adults last season, and he has been tearing up some of these Northeast qualifiers. Not surprised at all to see him here at the World Championship. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see him clear either. Isaac fell on a nice paint job a year ago. Fidget finale when last we were here in Greensboro. Getting some last second advice from Dan Galazinski. Isaac making the landing. And now moving on to Kitty Hawk. Big kip up. Very well done. Oh, but lost the propeller. It comes back to him. And Isaac catches a break there.
But is it going to be enough? The time is ticking.
Isaac is a very fast athlete. I know he can pick up the pace here as he skips to the
smart move.
second
Jump
wheel.
into the second one. It is risky because it's kind of it's tough to tell from the screen, but in person when you're on the platform, it's kind of a blind grab to those slots, so it is risky.
Skipping to that second step does need to pick up the pace, as we know, or at least as I know he can do. Grabbing the bar, 33 seconds remain. Kip, got it.
I don't think his grip is taxed. He's smiling at the moment, so as long as the time's there. Great push off.
Great catch, but now he's got to move. Only 10 seconds left. The catch, yes, he's got it. And the dismount. 3 emphatic slams of the buzzer. And Isaac Sullivan is a stage 1 conqueror. Awesome job by Isaac. His first time ever beating stage 1. One more, yeah. One more. Peter Dillman, our final runner. Another Action Athletics competitor wearing a Team Nina shirt. Now, Nina, a great organization that brings together a lot of Northeast Ninja gyms. However, I'm not sure about the Team Nina concept. Hopefully somebody can let me know in the chat. I am not a New Englander, so I am a little bit out of the loop. Forgive me, please.
I mean, the Nina format is great. I mean, it does allow for there's almost a near fumble there.
Yeah, I like Nina a lot.
it does allow for great progression for the athletes. So
And I like that they kind of have a facility versus facility vibe. Brings you a lot closer to your teammates.
exactly.
Needs to ride the propeller around one more time. At least didn't knock the second propeller out of the way, grabbing the sloper end. Now grabbing the higher end as he moves on to traffic jam. Traffic jam, not necessarily the killer it was in the adult division, but it is not an obstacle that can be overlooked as Peter's starting to get hung up here. Makes the grab of the side, but down to 25 seconds. Somebody just tripped over a cord. Peter making his way through Tar Heel turn. Now that was close, but he got it. And he is fighting to the finish. Let's see if he can get Pipe Coaster done on time.
It's going to be real tight here on time for that. Just not enough left in the tank.
Yeah, looked like a rough go for Peter, but he should be proud of that performance. It is a new personal best. Hey, great job, Peter. Oh, you know what I'm just realizing? That's the shirt for the team competition that they had at Nina. It's not a Nina-specific team, I think is the case there.
Yeah, no, that T-shirt represents like the entirety of Nina, like all the 13 gyms that represent Nina.
Okay, I'm following now. Thank you. Well, that concludes wave number 2 of the Elite Division. Still 3 more waves to go. We do have some world champions in the next division. Aiden Wood, Jordan Carr, names like RJ Roman, Jamie Ron, Taylor Johnson, Ethan Burt, Nikki, Sam O'Brien, Matt Strollo, and a bunch that I'm going to miss. Donovan Montoya, for instance. So I could pretty much just list these whole names, but
yeah, impressive
I want to save my voice at least a little bit, as we will welcome you back here at 4:09 p.m. Well, that's a problem. It's currently 4:12. So I do not know what the next wave start time is going to be. It looks like we're going to take a little bit of a break, so stick around. Hopefully I have time to run to the bathroom. If not, we will keep on going here. I'm sticking around because I think we might go straight through.
Who's your commentator for this?
Do you need to go?
No. Wave, right? Yeah.
Elite Division. Reaching up to the swing bars. Looks like he
Taking
wanted
an
to,
extra swing.
yeah, it looked like he wanted to static that third one and just wasn't able to do it. In any event, reaching out for that trapeze, moving on to Kitty Hawk.
Oh, just pushes it out of the way. Let's hope it realigns for him. Just in range, thankfully.
Wheels it back in, and we will get traffic jam underway. Good stuff, man. Top time. Adam Cole getting a little hung up here. Almost lost his grip trying to reach for that third wheel.
There we go. Good fix. But gonna have to pick it up now.
And let's see what he can do with his remaining time. Adam. I was going to curse him with my antenna. I was just going to say it was going to be a new PB if he beat that obstacle, but out on 1.4 for the second time running.
He has been focusing a lot more on parkour movement. Going backwards.
That was interesting.
Up next, we have Rachel Burnson. Really looking forward to seeing another female competitor get deep into this course.
Another Western New York ninja, if I'm not mistaken. Rachel awaiting her 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, wow. Looks like they're already destroying the teen course over there. Teens are wrapped up. So if you hear any weird noises, that is them trying to rig stage 2 so that we can get started rigging these other stages. But in the meantime, our attention on Rachel Burnson. Making the grab of the third one. Needing another big swing.
Nice.
And makes the frog landing.
Taking a fair amount of time, though, on the platform. This need to kind of punch it every time. You can't really hang out. Cliffhangering across.
Oh, but she loses her grip as she tried to grab the slipper end. Tough break there from Rachel. Tried to grab the slipper end and it just slipped out of her grasp. Rachel running out her remaining time here on Traffic Jam. You can see the riggers are walking through our camera. They have nowhere else to go. So unfortunately, we are going to see people moving some pipe for a couple more runs. Not much we can do about that. They're trying their best to stay out of the way.
Got to keep it on time.
That we do. Let's see if Rachel has enough time, speaking of which, to attempt the pipe coaster. Trying to reach up for it. 5 seconds left. Just not able to reach it.
Nice work there by Rachel. We're wearing a Just Beasted shirt.
Next up, Sam O'Brien, representing one of the OGs of the sport, James McGrath. Very excited to see this.
Really miss James being here. He's been a commentator in the past, as well as obviously a really strong contestant. So
yeah, he's been on the comeback trail, trying to qualify for this event. Head ref Dan Galazinski letting Sam wipe down the steps. Sam also was the first ever winner of the Makoto Nagano Sportsmanship Award. For many of his competitions, he has donated the prize money to the Make-A-Wish Foundation, and has also in the past had a kind of a donation drive where you could pledge a certain dollar amount for each obstacle that he clears. Sam is underway. One of our Heartland area ninjas, if I'm not mistaken. I believe he's Southern Illinois, Missouri area. Tennessee now. Or maybe it was always Tennessee. I knew it was somewhere in there.
yeah, pretty close by.
There's like 2,000 competitors here. Well, same idea. I didn't say Washington. There's 2,000 competitors here. It's hard to keep up with everybody. 54 seconds left. Actually, come to think of it, I think I might have seen him train at Fortified.
Very efficient on the way down.
Wow. Yeah, last year, went young adult because he did not beat stage 1 here. End up making it all the way to the end, or to at least the middle of stage 3, fell on Edge of Dreams. So he has been waiting 787 days for this buzzer. That's an exact amount, actually. Oh, nice grab. Actually, it can't be 7 years. I don't know. Something
As
like
long
that.
as he gets this, it'll be a clear.
Well, he got it. He has the honey dip and...
A nice, really smooth buzzer.
Okay, I was a little bit worried that he didn't trigger it, actually. That's why I didn't say anything when he cleared. He did trigger it, and Sam O'Brien back through to stage 2. And a thumbs up to the crowd. Evan White, our next competitor, who 2 years ago in the teen division fell on the lily pads. Never made it past obstacle 3. I have a feeling today's the day, especially if you're from the Folsom Barn, like this young man is.
Yeah, that barn really, really has some epically intriguing obstacles. Really innovative designs that they put together.
They train for such technical stuff.
So with that said, I mean, we should be able to see some good movements here.
Hunter Gerard videoing for him.
We're gonna have a course malfunction there. Obstacle was not reset properly.
Well, technically for the 3rd time he's fallen on the 3rd obstacle, but that one was not his fault. A brief moment.
The propeller's still not reset. It looks like it's actually just keeps swinging back and forth.
What was going on?
So unfortunately, going to be getting a rerun here. Not sure if he's opting to go back to back. I think maybe he didn't get deep enough in to get himself pumped. Maybe just a nice quick warm up out there. So looks like he's gonna go right back into it after a little bit of a brief break. It does happen. People are human. Sometimes obstacles are not fully reset. Things happen.
And it saw it work. We saw that it worked out for Joe Capo earlier in this competition. And he went a lot deeper than than this competitor did. Evan did, excuse me. Yeah, here we go. Only needed a couple minutes to rest up. And now we will see Evan White back on the start platform. Monkeying his way through again. Now, thankfully, he didn't burn too much energy.
Nice.
It's reset, respect it, says his coach. I like that advice. He's having some issues getting it around, trying to force it. Now gets it. And a new personal best for Evan. We knew he had it in him. And now let's see if he can get that stage 1 buzzer.
Looking real strong through those poles.
Wow, great log-off string. Of course, 3 years ago, Evan fell on Monster Swing along with pretty much everybody else, yeah. Up to the pipe coaster with 30 seconds to go. Makes the grab, and now let's see if he can get those ropes.
He is in clear range at the moment.
But just barely. He has to move here. Did not get a kick off of that platform. Maybe could have gone there. Now some of the Obstacle Academy contingent giving him encouragement. 5 seconds, he's got to go here. He's got to go here. And I don't think he's going to have the time. Oh no, he just missed it. He just missed it.
That is one of the first ones
Heartbreaking.
we've seen where the buzzer, it was by almost 1 second exactly. Had he had just dismounted, he may have gotten the clear, but he opted for that extra swing. Really unfortunate.
When I get home on Monday, I'm going to frame by frame that run. One of the worst breaks you can get in Ninja, having an obstacle malfunction, rerunning, and then running out of time by milliseconds.
Up next, Matt Strollo.
A young man that did not fail Monstro swing. In fact, he was one of only 7 to beat stage 1 in his only World Championship stage 1 clear back in 2019. He took 2nd place out of 300 plus people.
Yeah, you really can't sleep on Matt Strollo. A lot of people underestimate him, and he is strong. So, really want to see how he does here on this run.
Fittingly wearing his 2019 finalist shirt. I still wear my staff shirt from that from time to time.
I think I burned mine.
Now, I did not attempt the course. I just kind of sat there and talked about the course. So I did not have the same experience you did. We definitely did not have the same experience Matt Strello did.
Wow, this is really good.
Yeah. Could this?
No, what a save!
Wow, I was not sure about that foot tap. We might have to go review that.
No, foot was good. It was real good. It was close, but it was good. Wow, he's moving right now.
Wow.
Strollo is zooming. This
Loads
is going to
of
be a
time.
top time.
He beat this obstacle 2 years ago. He has loads of time to do it tonight. And he gets it. Slams the buzzer.
Ooh,
A dance on the platform. 1:07. Welcome back to stage 2, Matt Strollo.
Oh, another 4th fastest. People loving switching up that 4th spot.
Here's another young man who had quite the experience in Hartford, Ethan Bartnicki. 3 years ago, he beat stage 1. He beat stage 2 by, I don't know, a picosecond. By doing a spider walk in 3 seconds. The fastest you will ever see a spider walk done. And then he's only gone in one Strongest Ninja back-to-back years in the young adult division.
I feel like the new hairstyle, too, making him even more aerodynamic than ever.
He was talking to me. I'm like, wait a minute. You're Ethan Bartnicki. Like, people are, like, growing up on me now. It's weird. Well, in any event, he has never not made it to
Wow,
stage 3.
we just saw a complete Link situation. I think that was the first yet we've seen.
I actually made fun of him a little bit in 2020 when he beat stage 2 with about 35 seconds left. He was one of 2 finishers of stage 3 in the young adult division last year, so he's one of the few who has hit a stage 3 buzzer. James Sanello is the other. We'll be seeing him later.
Oh, going to the opposite side of the board.
Okay. I think he's only the second to do that. Of course, wearing the shirt honoring Travis Ross, who tragically passed away in a motorcycle accident this past August, as many of the Georgia Ninjas have this season. Great kick.
Lot of time here.
Now he's starting to lose some of that time that he gained, but he's got great advice from Michael Johnson. And now Ethan with only 10 seconds left. Got to go here in all likelihood.
Whoa.
Fingertip catch, but a re-grab. Well, not as close as he's made it in the past, but I think he'll take it. 4 for 4 in his career on stage 1 at the World Championship.
Very impressive consistency.
Oh, I was wondering who was at the start line, and now I am not surprised. It's Kira Tatlow of TA Fitness.
TA crowd in full force over here.
Thank you, sir. Kira's fiance, Lucas, beat stage 1 earlier today. Here is Kira.
We're at 34%.
I thought that was a dog for a second. It was one of the riggers. All eyes now on Kira as she makes the dismount of course women with a 1:30 time limit. It's tough, but doable.
Absolutely. And she's super strong, so. Oh,
Unfortunately,
no.
she knocks the propeller out. It's going to come back to her. It's going to come back right here.
Oh, no.
Misses it again.
Here it is. Here it is.
There tries the
Perfect.
charm. Rides it around, and now she's got to move. 52 seconds. Wasting no time onto traffic jam. Bolton. Second pull. She's got it. Oh no, Rachel, Kira falls. Why did I almost call her Rachel? I don't know. I was trying to think back in my head of who all's run so far, and there's been 2 Rachels. Philip is dying of laughter. If that's the worst thing I do this weekend, then it's been a pretty good weekend, I have to say. Well done by Kira, who is going to attempt aerial barrel. I'm sure she'll get a laugh out of that once she watches this back. Kira tying her personal best, but unfortunately time is going to expire and she's not going to get vengeance on aerial barrel. A tough break for her for sure. And next up, a gentleman that these fans should be familiar with, Jonathan Bange. A year ago made it to the end of this course, but they may know him better for his coaching. He has been on the sideline for a number of different Texas Ninjas. Jonathan, a coach at Ninja Nation Frisco. You get to talk to him every now and again when they have some questions. So he's definitely committed to his craft, as you can see there by that excellent link. Jonathan's going for a fast time. He knows that clearing might not be good enough, as weird as that is to say. Going back to the bar, and that will get him just enough momentum, maybe.
Oh, fighting the propeller.
Oh no, the propeller's going back away. And he's catching the same break that Rachel Deguts did.
This is definitely heartbreaking when you see this happen. He's going to have to throw to it.
I mean, technically human error because you were the one that touched it, but obviously never in the plan.
He is building some serious...
Maybe he's thinking about going to the rope? I don't think that's possible. Yeah, he's stuck now. 20 seconds left.
And
try to grab the other
peels
side.
off.
And even coaches need coaching sometimes, telling Jonathan to get back up, try traffic jam. But now he's burned up all of his energy and his time. And that is going to be a wrap for Jonathan. Unfortunate. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do. And now a young woman who is moving up to elites for the first time, Anella Bolster out of Warrior Factory. Julian McConnell going to coach her. Anella has been doing very well in New England competitions. Was in teens in both 2019 and 2020. I can hear a "Go Nelly" from the Warrior Factory contingent. Her teammates want to see her be the second woman ever to defeat Stage 1. It has never happened in a division
right
higher
to
than
it.
teens.
Really liking the sense of urgency here. Taking an extra swing.
Up to Kitty Hawk.
Oh,
Misses
just
it.
times it. But at
this
least
Kitty
she,
Hawk-
At least she didn't push the propeller out of the way on the second one.
Yeah, and she let the propeller go all the way back around.
Let's go! Let's go, Nelly! Shake it out, catch your breath.
Shaking it out. 46 seconds. How far can she get in this remaining time? Doing it like a wingnut, and it works.
That's a tough thing, is if you don't have that full reach or the big pull lock off, you have to build the swing.
Going to the side behind her, I believe. So, no, maybe not. Going to the one closest to us. 22 seconds left. She will definitely get a chance to do the pipe coaster. That's where she fell 2 years ago.
Not a move, though.
Yeah. At the very minimum, she's going to get back there, and I cursed her. She's fallen on Tar Heel turn. Same as last year out on the fifth obstacle, and will not be able to get revenge on the pipe coasters. A very impressive run, nevertheless, from Manella. May very well be good enough for the top 35% for the Strongest Ninja bracket. Nevertheless, her fans are proud of her, as they should be.
Oh, man.
Now, this is Alex Boyd. He is 15 years old, just moving up to the Elite Division. Spent the last 2 years in the teens, where last year he made it to Special Delivery. Alex has been making an impression in his first season of elite competition, doing a lot of Midwest competitions, finishing very highly in them. Linking that last one, going to the platform. His NLab teammates cheering him on. Big reaches as he progresses on Traffic Jam with time in hand. Jumping to the quad step as so many have been doing today. Quickly across the lily pads. That's a dangerous gambit, but definitely one if you want to get a top time. He got caught on the rope, statics it anyway. Great maneuver by Alex Boyd. Just able to stick the landing as we are inside of 25 seconds now. Probably has to go on this swing. Getting pretty cattywanker, able to get it though. Bending way back. Here's the jumpy front grip.
I think it's cattywampus.
Really? I've been saying cattywanker for like 10 years.
Cattywampus.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Not that anybody really uses that term a lot, though, so I don't think they're going to know any different. Maybe I'm just because I'm older.
Next up is Xavier No, this is...
Nope, not Xavier. What is it? Kalia?
I think she ran already. She was in she ran in the staff, I thought. Huh. Okay, I'm imagining things. Thought I saw her run yesterday. Kalia Rayner out of Modus in the Kansas City area. Donovan Matoyer in his vintage suit that he runs in. He's going to be running here shortly on video duty for her. Able to grab the second swing bar. And eyeing up that platform, got it. And overshot it. That has happened to so many competitors over the last 2 days. It's the first time it's happened in Elite, and it's unfortunate that it's happened to Kalia. Officially out on Kitty Hawk.
The only way to really save that is to just jump right up into the trapeze bar.
And I think she had too much forward momentum and not enough up to be able to do that. Kalia with 10 seconds left, trying to make her mark here on Traffic Jam. Not able to get that pole. Just not able to get it. Tough right there from Kalia, overshooting the platform as so many have today.
Up next, we have Xavier Nocito. This is going to be a fast run. He is powerful.
Xavier made it to stage 3 back in Hartford. His only time beating stage 1, falling on Fidget's finale and nice paint job in the last 2 years. I thought he could have gone Elite last year, chose young adults. Here he is in Elite this year, out of Ninja Mania in Connecticut. I think he wanted to link that last bit, just not able to, but that's fine. If he is as fast as you say, he should be able to make up time later in the course.
Yep.
A solid yet from Lucio as we progress here. Nice pull-ups there.
He is being a little bit more cautious than I'm used to seeing him.
Nice high grab. 40 seconds. Yeah, he is looking
Well, you
relatively...
can see he is pretty fast.
Well, never mind.
As he goes right to that rope, I'm telling you, the kid's got power.
One of only a few to jump to that second rope, an intended mechanic, as Phil pointed out earlier. Still 24 seconds left. Great work. He's going to be one of the fastest times. A headbutt on the buzzer.
Wow. He dabbed into a headbutt.
Fancy.
Although, I must say, it probably took a whole extra second to do that. So, taking the 6th fastest spot with that run. Told you.
Yeah.
Fast runner.
Now, if you've been watching all day today, you know this next individual. It's Jack Anderson. Maybe this is your first glance of him. He has been commentating the entire adult division, and you've been taking over for him for elites while he has been focusing on his run. He'll be back possibly later tonight and definitely tomorrow. Joining us from Australia, this is his first National Ninja League World Championship. And here we go with Jack Anderson. Nice swings. Oh, but too much swing,
A
actually.
lot of swing.
Oh, Jack, don't overshoot the
Whoa.
platform. Okay. After Jack and I have been making fun, or not making fun of people for overshooting the platform, but just we keep pointing it out. We've kept a running tally. I do not want to see Jack become one of them.
Regroup, grab the bar, grab the bar.
Okay, well, he's letting it come around, but now trying to tug it, and that's causing him to get into no man's land, and he missed it.
Unfortunate there. He caught the propeller a little too close to the center, and then he pulled the momentum in the opposite direction. Could have used the trapeze to right and correct it, but chose to force it around, gassed out while doing so.
"26 seconds left through Traffic Jam, at least. Through Tar Heel turn also. Needs to get a little higher. Got it. And we keep saying this is the fun obstacle, and he's going to have some fun here. A fingertip grab. He's having a lot of fun. Has a great attitude to have, but he grabbed that rope really low. Able to get a nice regrab, and his grip has just given out.
Having an absolute pump siesta right now.
Good work there by Jack. A salute to the booth. Well done there by Jack Anderson in his first World Championship. That's a tough break there on Kitty Hawk. Anne-Marie Lancaster, our next athlete. In the last 2 years, she has been in the young adult division, opting to go up to elite this year. Cameron Baumgartner on the sidelines, which makes me think she's a Chicago Ninja. She has been tearing it up for sure. A name that has been brought up to me as a potential contender this weekend. And away we go.
Really love seeing the Ninja Babes merch still in circulation. Unfortunately, Karamak did put an end to the Ninja Babes podcast, but the community still lives strong, and it's really important to see.
That's good, yeah. I'm glad to hear that.
Really missing seeing Kara here today, too, you know?
Yeah, really. Well, in any event, Anne-Marie is making the Ninja Babes proud there on Kitty Hawk, and decent time on the traffic jam.
Little hung up here.
Yeah, had a lot of trouble mounting it. Now a one-handed grab. Still going. Really struggling to get that second wheel. Gonna try something new.
There we go. Nice.
But now I'm worried about this third one. Got a fingertip on it.
Gonna have to use those hips, generate wing nut type swing.
But how much does she have left in the tank? She's been hanging here for a while.
Love to see this fight. I mean, this could be the big difference maker. I mean, this obstacle really being a crux point right now for the female competitors.
It certainly was for the adult division. We have seen a fair amount through, at least. And she's going to run out of time hung up on Tar Heel turn.
Up next, we have a very, very classy gentleman. I cannot wait to see the smoke coming off the heels of Donovan Matoyer.
Back in 2018, he was out on the last obstacle. Hey, good job.
Good work, good work.
Amazingly, Donovan has never beaten stage 1. Let's see if today is the day.
I really would love to see him do a 360 onto an aerial barrel.
He is known for his 360s up warped walls. There are none today.
But off the swing, you know, I mean, he might be able to pull it off. He's got hops.
He does have hops. Fell on lily pads 2 years ago. Trying to link, and he does it. This third obstacle has been a problem for him.
Right through with ease, cruising through with a great time so far as he pulls straight away, absolutely crushing traffic jam. Wow.
Now a date with the lily pads, much cleaner than he did 2 years ago. 48 seconds left.
This is a blistering pace right now. Almost ahead of some of the other competitors by 10 seconds to this point.
Yeah, 40 seconds-ish. He did not get to do aerial barrel 2 years ago. Now he needs to do it for his first ever clear, a huge jump.
Told you, he's got hops.
He does have hops. Going for the under grab.
Oh, what an absolute
You know,
shot.
I think he got maybe too high on that first barrel because he never really had a great grab of it.
He was looking so impressive, but just a minor error. I think he might have bumped his shoulder into it as he went for the grab and pushed the barrel away.
Well, he'll go into the film room and try to figure out what happened there.
Let's go, Ashley! Got this, girl.
Ashley Gianni from Warrior Factory, excuse me.
Never get those. Never get those. I need to do it. And then I talked about it. I wanted to beat Montego at 14. I wanted to beat that side at 15. You would. I feel good about that.
She has been to 2 World Championships before, including here where she fell on aerial barrel 2 years ago.
Yeah! Way to start off.
We've seen both approaches out of our female competitors going for both the Lachey technique as well as the brachiation.
Took a wing ding to the upper back. Hopefully she's okay.
And almost overshot the platform. Luckily, he was able to manage a save there. Gonna take the propeller for a ride.
She's gonna have to ride it around a second time as so many of our female competitors have. Gotta bring it in. Great work. Warrior Factory fans, happy to see that one. Going up with that left hand, smart. Up again with the left hand.
Wow, looking really strong right now. As she's through the hardest part, the upward section, going into the descent.
She has a chance to challenge Ashley Bergstrom for first place. But an issue dismounting, there we go. Leaping out, 20 seconds left.
Oh no!
But slipping on the lily pads in a hard fall.
Just catching the front of the
Getting
lily
right
pad.
back up though, not gonna attempt the pipe coaster. And
What
a
a
great
shame.
job there by Ashley.
Because that could have been the difference maker there, putting some distance between some of the other female competitors.
Lucio, I'm gonna leave you in the hands of David Haney while I step out for a second.
All right. All right. Up next, we have Kyle Ackle. Super strong ninja out of the Texas area. He's very fast, very flowy, and I really look forward to seeing what he's going to put together here on this course. There it is with the link. Nice landing. Interesting, he goes for the left side of the propeller. I don't think we've seen many competitors go for the left side. Now matching, which is going to cause him to go into a big swing. Really hung up here. If he could reset himself to the trapeze and use that to pull himself, he could get himself a better purchase. Reach back to the trapeze! Trapeze! Really fighting his best here and just couldn't muster it up there. Unfortunately, out on the propeller. You cannot underestimate those propellers. Really tricky if you get caught up in the wrong direction. He chose to go left side, and unfortunately that's probably why we haven't seen a lot of competitors go for the left side.
Yes.
All right, up next we have David Haney. David, another Texas ninja out of Iron Sports. In 2020, out on the unstable shields, and in 2021, out on Park Place. This is pretty consistent ninja. Let's see if he can get in this stage 1 clear this year. Onto the propeller bar. Looked like it was maybe a slight bit offset as he gives a quick glance over at the ref, but didn't really make too much of a difference as he's on and off.
Is that it?
And that beta break has really been a game changer for a lot of these ninjas, making light work right through traffic jam. Gonna have to pick up the pace though, significantly behind the mark we like to see at only 30 seconds left on the clock. heading down pipe coaster.
David, you gotta go!
He's gonna really have to pick up the pace.
15 seconds, David.
You got 15 minutes. 30 seconds, go!
It's not looking like enough time is on the clock.
6 seconds.
Is he gonna try to send it? He might try to send it to the dismount platform. Oh man, that was insane.
Oh my!
Luckily not injuring his legs as he almost hucked it to the dismount platform, but he is hobbling off, so I really hope that he didn't hurt his ankles or his shins on that landing.
Oh my god.
That, I mean, that was no doubt a full send. Let's go, Aiden! What? Aiden Wood up next. Aiden is an absolute monster.
Right, 3 World Championships, 3 third stages, including the young adult champion the last time we were here. Immediately went up to a lead, obviously.
He's also one of my Team Monstro athletes, so I'm a little biased here.
Yeah. At one point, the youngest Team Monster athlete.
Absolutely, but now he picked up Charlie Ball.
Yeah, so, you know.
Aiden, unfortunately, has been away from the ninja game a little bit this year, being out in school, but still looking pretty strong. I mean, look at his track record. I mean, it's hard to lose that skill.
Actually, he was one of 10 a year ago at center court. Oh, wow. Had me worried there for a little bit. He was one of 10 a year ago to get to stage 3 at center court.
Yeah, he's super strong, super efficient. Looking really good right now. As he's making his way now down the descent. Around that 50-second mark on the descent is really beautiful time. So let's see it, if he can keep that pace going here. Taking a little bit of extra time here on the lily pads, but through it and right up to, oh, little bobble on the pipe coaster.
You know, I'm glad I told one of the resetters to knock that in a little bit more. I was noticing on my way back that it was a little off kilter, and that may have knocked it off if it wasn't.
Yep.
And nobody would have ever known.
Lots of time, still 25 seconds. He has plenty of time here for the clear.
His dad, Mark Wood, on the sidelines. He's an experienced ninja in his own right.
We can see the clear here as long as Aiden makes the grab. Taking an extra backswing.
Oh, just barely. He's going to get a regrab. He's going to get a regrab. Looks like he has 5 seconds. Probably not to dismount here, but he does.
Let's go!
On the start platform from Dad, Aiden Wood, 4 for 4 on stage 1.
Really making us clench our teeth there at the end with that really narrow grab. He does fix it, so that was impressive.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the World Championship Dimitri Hulis for the 2nd time. He was part of the French contingent 2 years ago, and they have grown by orders of magnitude since we last welcomed him here to Greensboro. In that competition, he fell on St. Lawrence Gap, the obstacle now known as Pipe Coaster. And away goes Dimitri. 2nd time here in the States competing in Ninja. Great reaches.
Maybe from France, but you know, it's interesting. We also noticed a similarity in the shoes. New Balance International Ninja shoe, it looks like.
I wonder if those are Xanties. Maybe there's just a bunch of Xanties in France that we don't know about. Suddenly just the meta becomes just going to France to buy shoes. Well, Dimitri is making good work of this stage. Looking like he has the potential to go deep for a 2nd time.
About 5 seconds behind the mark.
Well, he will have a rematch with Pipe Coaster where he fell 2 years ago. Oh no. Oh no, he got his foot caught on the rope. Oh my goodness! The first time ever we've seen somebody get it on the 2nd go.
That was impressive. Way to save, but it did take away some time, though.
That it did. He's got to go probably on this swing, and he doesn't. He had it there if he wanted it. And now, getting the shot to go, he can probably catch this and take one more swing.
But unfortunately, not enough time to do it.
He fumbled the buzzer. I think even if he didn't fumble the buzzer, he wouldn't have cleared. He would have missed it still by about a quarter of a second.
He was about 2 seconds shy. Mid-air is when the timer went out.
Philip, you said he tapped on the dismount?
No,
He timed out.
Oh, timed out on the... Okay, thank you. Sorry. I thought you said he tapped out on the dismount. Okay. Well, in any event, I am very excited for this next competitor, Lane Klein. Another one of my gym buddies. Lane is there many nights, working on his craft, and he loves stage 3, but he's never been there.
Kind of has a Brett Sims.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. He is a Brett Sims with red hair.
Well, let's hope this is the year.
I hope so. I've been hoping for him for a long time. Sometimes when my friends want to get more nervous than they do, and I am nervous right now for Lane Klein. Lane, a longtime veteran of this sport, along with his brothers. I remember meeting them back in season 1 and being surprised that there were ninjas in the Pittsburgh area. They have a huge backyard course. Great grip strength. We've been working a lot on Edge of Dreams the last couple of weeks.
Oh, overshoots the grab there on the wheel.
Coming on the way down. Trying to pull it in. That's a clear. Let's see, good lily pad tech. There we go. We love balance at Iron City.
Oh, he's gonna have to move.
Yeah. Makes the grab. You got to move, Lane. You got 20 seconds. Got a miss grab. 17, you have to go. You have to go. Kick off. I don't know that he has the swing here. No. He'll be a victim of the time limit. He was a victim of the time limit 2 years ago here in Greensboro, going for it all and not able to get it.
Well, up next, though, Alex, we may have our first female clear here. Jordan Carr is an absolute beast.
She is ridiculous. I follow her on Instagram. If you see her conditioning, just the sheer amount that she puts into being at her absolute best is just ridiculous. She is the 2-time defending team champion, looking to become the first ever 3-time champion in the National Ninja League. There's never been one.
Yeah, representing Ninja Mania. She has a background in rock climbing, so I really would love to see her get through this so we could see her on stage 3. Obviously, until stage 2, but...
In any event, we will take a number of our female athletes to stage 3. I do not know what that number is. But we definitely could see Jordan on stage 3.
Let's see it as the world champion.
Let's see her with her run still active.
Yes. Looking great so far.
Jordan was milliseconds away from clearing last year. Ultimately came in first place as no woman beat stage 1 in the team division. I was starting to get caught up here. Women do have 5 extra seconds this year, so those 5 extra seconds would have got her the clear a year ago. And she has pretty much perfect time through traffic jam and onto Tar Heel turn.
Nice footwork.
She has the time of other clears. Only Olivia Vivian has ever beaten stage 1 on the adult course. Oh, a fingertip grab, but she's still in it. Jordan Carr looking to become the second, and it's down to this. She has the time to do it. I was down on the floor at Ninja Quest when it happened.
Come on, Jordan.
And Olivia Vivian was as ecstatic as anyone ever was to clear.
This could be the one, Alex. The energy in the building is high. No!
Oh, no! Jordan just just not able to make the grab.
Unfortunately, when she let go of the previous barrel, she didn't send her chest close enough to the other barrel, so she was extended on her arms when she tried to make the grab. Really have to be really in tight to that barrel.
And that's definitely hard for our smaller athletes with shorter wingspan.
All right, but up next,
Yeah, we have to collect ourselves.
we have a ninja who is a speed demon on the course, and one might say he might even rock out.
RJ Roman was the final runner in this building 2 years ago. Ended up finishing on the podium. It was as electric an atmosphere as I have ever seen. It was one of the runs I watched yesterday to hype myself up for this event. Still one of my all-time favorites. He earned that spot by being the fastest in stage 2, and he's showing off his speed here. I think he was one of the fastest on stage 1 also.
Yeah, he's about 4 seconds ahead of one of the fastest times up to traffic jam.
Well, he's jamming out to traffic jam. That's a double entendre because it's a locked up.
Yes.
I was literally about that
Cruising. Wow, this is really fast, Alex. This may be top fastest time.
Tom Alberti still with that top time.
Wow, this is immense right now. Crushing it. Could it be sub-minute? Could it be our first sub-minute?
I don't think so. Oh, actually, maybe. It is sub-minute! For the first time since
No.
Oh, no! 1:01.16.
The whole shenanigans with the buzzer, he could have been sub-minute.
I think he'll take the fastest time for now.
But what a run out of RJ. Extremely impressive as always. Look forward to seeing him on stage 2.
Whitney Livenshire, our next runner out of Dexterity Depot. She was in the adult division last year, made it to Boardwalk, decided to move up this year. Still a number of strong females that could be our first female clear in 4 years. Here goes Whitney. Nice high grab and gets up to the wing, the wing ding, but the obstacle is swing bars. The object is a wing ding.
The swing ding.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'll explain off camera why the name is swing bars. The thing you need to know at home is that it's a Super Monkey Ball reference. We have to sneak one in every year.
Yes, I get it now. Oh,
tiptoeing the platform.
Save there.
Great balance.
Sizing up propeller now.
I'd like to see her get up there. She does, and is going to have to ride it around. Just the amount of power a lot of people are requiring to get up there is causing the propeller to spin too much. We really want to get up there with as little power as possible. Or at least that's what I would do. Try to catch it maybe on the way down, just have a little bit of
Oh,
push.
no, and just doesn't have enough there. It comes down early on Kitty Hawk.
Yeah, it's fine. Missing there on that first wheel, and we will see her now on to Tar Heel turn. Philip heading out of our commentary box. Ooh, no, that looked like it hurt, but she is a trooper. She's fighting to the end. Philip had to go hype up a future competitor. Very excited to see Ethan Gardowski's run later today. Heading back to the start line, we have Nelson Patrick. Nelson was here 2 years ago, failed aerial barrel. Coming from California, if I'm not mistaken?
Philip.
California? Nelson? Texas? Might be mixing people up. Like I said, 2,000 different athletes, you get your facts mixed up every now and again. Without athlete bios in front of me, it's largely just, hey, I know this person, I haven't heard of this person yet, but I hope they do well. I generally recognize some names from leaderboards, though. Nelson already breathing a little heavy, which worries me. Makes the grab. No, not able to get the grab up on the first propeller. Only got one hand, fumbled with the second. Now struggling with traffic jam. Going to move on to Tar Heel turn with 36 seconds remaining.
Oh, that's it. I'll just go check real quick. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'll just bounce out.
Oh, well, how about that? We have to say goodbye to Lucio Batista. We're going to welcome back Jack Anderson. Jack, my boy. K-Hawk gotcha today.
Yeah, it's rigged. Yeah, spun the wrong way for me. So, we'll have to look into the mechanics of that.
All right, fair enough.
Nah, it was absolute pleasure being on the course and so cool to see what these athletes are facing up against. And Alex, I'll tell you what, no surprises, it is tough. It is very, very tough.
Well, we are welcoming to the start line James Burns in his first year of Elites. Last year he was in Adults. He was the strongest ninja in the Adult Division last year.
Well, I think we can expect a lot from this young man then.
I certainly would, moving up to the Elite Division this year after his excellent performance. He did fail Splat a lot, but obviously advanced to stages 2 and 3 in the Strongest Ninja competition. I have not seen any skills results. I'm going in completely blind. I will look them up during the break, because now I'm curious. We had no break here in the last wave. We went right into the next runner.
Yeah, because they're getting too close to almost over now. And how have you found it so far in the Elite Division? How are our elites going?
I feel like it's a little too easy. I feel like it should have been 120.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because now that 35% rule is going to play. Nobody wanted that.
Oh, that's a real shame.
We're going to have to lose clears just because of that new rule.
Well, you know, course is a course, and you've got to beat it within the time frame, and if they're not fast enough, they're not fast enough. I'm sure people are going to be happy that they got the clear irrespective. I know a lot of people will be wanting to move on to stage 2, but at least they can say that they cleared stage 1.
Right, exactly right. Well, James is coming out of Strive Ninja Fitness, as we've seen a number of people do so far today.
He's going to be looking for that clear here. He's got the reputation. Hopefully he can just execute here and finish out this course.
Obviously he beat stage 2 last year, or at least got far enough to stage 2. So he's still looking for his first stage 1 clear. See if he gets it today.
And it's very interesting that people are grabbing that from the side, the spinning plank. I think that was not anticipated.
No, it was not. I was the second runner that got there that broke the beta.
Yeah,
these ninjas are too smart for us.
But he is setting a cracking pace here. 35 seconds left on the clock. This could be a very comfortable, smooth stage 1 run.
Yeah, 30 seconds left, so.
Lining up for the big barrel here.
Makes the grab. But this bit is not a gimme.
This is a big, big drop here. And
he makes the catch.
12 seconds left on the clock here. All he's got to do is stick the dismount platform.
And he's done it. James Burns, a big hug. Congratulations to him on defeating stage 1.
James is going to be very happy to be moving on to stage 2 potentially with that time.
Zach Day, our next athlete.
Matthew Day, I believe it is.
Excuse me, there's 2 days. Matthew Day is the one that resides in Texas. And he's currently the operator of Power Sports, a combo gymnastics ninja place.
He's got a fantastic track record looking at his statistics here. He's competed multiple years, making it onto stage 3 in 2020.
That's right. He was surprising out on Blue Bay as one of only 14 to beat stage 2.
So we know he's got the goods here.
He certainly does. Actually beat stage 1 all the way back in 2017.
And it's really cool comparing the elites to the adult division. You can just see how smoothly they move through this course with really no troubles on a lot of these obstacles.
He's on traffic jam now. Grabbing the side of the board. Easily down and through. Oh, careful. Having to make a backup plan and hurry through Tar Heel turn.
Now coming down on the double dipper, no problems whatsoever there. And we're going to be coming in again with another 30-second time frame here. Plenty of time to execute.
I think the time limit is essentially becoming 120.
That would make sense. That would come naturally here. And just sticking the barrel, no problems whatsoever, showing us that.
Look at that, he grabbed his wrist. His left hand grabbed his right wrist, and that got him to hold on to that barrel a little tighter. Matthew Day is through stage 1.
And it seems like it's becoming a surprise when they don't clear these guys.
Almost. Well, I certainly hope this next competitor clears. It's Barry Boyd, the last of our Iron City Ninjas. You can see up against the railing our whole team here to support Coach Barry. If you ask our Iron City kids confidentially who their favorite coach is, they're going to say Coach Barry.
Coach Barry. Well, came out on aerial barrel in 2020, so aerial barrel is also in this. I think he's going to be looking to rectify those mistakes today.
Barry, incredibly strong, just hasn't yet put it together on the big stage.
Yeah, I believe I was watching him in the skills section. He was competing in a similar skill.
Yeah, I think I saw him on full swing. He was doing very well. Just wasn't able to throw the links together. He had one safe run and then 2 more aggressive runs. Just wasn't able to get it.
Well, let's see how he goes here on stage 1. Looking for
you only get 1 run here.
Only get 1 run, so
unless an obstacle isn't set.
And he's taking that aggressive approach, which is what we like to see.
That is exactly what he needs to do. Barry has become so much more conscious of his strength and of his speed over the last few years. A couple times now, he's been like 1st or 2nd on progress and just falling way behind, not going fast enough. So he's learned that he needs to go faster than he thinks he needs to.
Well, at least he's learning from his mistakes and looking to improve here as he comes down onto pipe coaster.
35 seconds, an obstacle he did not get to do 2 years ago. An obstacle we don't get to do in the gym, even though we've had one in the box for 2 years.
And Alex, he's now going to be facing down the obstacle that took him out 2 years ago.
20 seconds, you gotta go, Barry.
This is going to be a close one here. Barry fell on aerial barrel 2 years ago, and he's going to be looking to hopefully make it here today. Just the first one.
High grab, we have practiced these grabs to death. Will it pay off? Yes, it will!
4 seconds left! And he's gonna hit the
Boyd beat stage 1! Yes! We have an Iron City buzzer! Let's go!
Let's go!
I don't know if that's going to be top 35%.
No. I wonder if these athletes realize that.
But I think he's happy beating stage 1.
Yeah, that's a very, very good claim to say that you've beaten stage 1 in the elite
If he's
division.
not happy, I'm going to be in the same Airbnb as him tonight, so...
So you can slap him and just be like, don't be happy.
Sure.
Well, who do we have up next?
It's Ethan Gardowski, one of Philip's star students.
Well, he's got some experience here competing in the last 3 years, yet to clear stage 1 though. Coming out on Splatterlot last year on the last obstacle in the young adult division, so...
He absolutely could have done elite last year, decided to do young adult. Philip obviously can't be down there to coach him because he's in our booth working on the live stream. Now let's do another shimmy to the left, please. Thank you.
Now, coming into Kitty Hawk.
Grabbing it on the edge. Ethan has improved so much since I first got to know him.
That's really, really cool to hear.
First met him in line trying to get into Cincinnati filming 3 years ago. And he just kept asking me questions and asking me questions. At first I'm like, man, this kid's asking me a lot of questions. But then I realized that's just his passion for the sport.
That's really good. He's having a little bit of trouble here, winding down the clock with 35 seconds left here.
Yeah, he got really hung up. He's one of our shorter athletes.
Skipping that first step and now moving through, making light work, a tar heel turn.
26 seconds. It's possible.
It's possible.
But
and we love a miracle here. And we love a close call.
You want to see a buzzer beater. Even if it doesn't get him through to stage 2, you want to see him beat stage 1 here in these last 15 seconds.
Aerial barrel.
But he's kind of fumbling the swing there.
He's going to get one swing on here, but he's going to have to go straight away.
He's going to have to go here, and he knows that. And he came up short. He could have used an extra swing or two that he just did not have time to do.
Great run by Ethan, though.
Fantastic run by Ethan. And I know he's going to be a threat in the skills. He's super strong. And I know we wanted to see him beat stage 1.
Well, I think next year he's going to be coming back and ready to finally get that first stage clear.
Well, here's a gentleman who's hit some buzzers in his life. Jamie Ron
has a big, big reputation, big shoes to fill today.
Did not qualify last year, but his track record is stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 1, stage 2. So, just saying, he was on the podium back at Ninja Quest in 2018.
A promising athlete, and hopefully we're going to see him through here. I'm pretty confident that Jamie will be able to get through no problems whatsoever.
He's one of the stronger ninjas for sure, an OG.
And a very good attitude coming into this course.
That's a signature for him, the boops and beeps and hays. He even does it for himself. It's a staple at his competitions. He's also a tremendous course designer. So I'm sure he has some respect for some of the new elements that he's seeing here.
And we are looking at a very, very smooth, calm run so far from Jamie.
On traffic jam now. I don't know how St. Louis traffic is, but it's a big city. I'm guessing it's not great.
Well, he's not getting caught up on this traffic, that's for sure. He is moving through very, very quickly. And with 48 seconds on the clock here, making a promising run.
Originally from the Jersey area, got to know Chris Wilczewski very well. He's won almost every competition ever held at MLab.
Well,
which made it so stunning that he fell on stage 1 back in 2016, where it was at MLab. First World Championship.
And it doesn't look like he's going to be falling here today. Coming into aerial barrel, our final obstacle. And he's got plenty of swing here.
He beat 2 years ago. Okay.
Almost well over the barrel there. Too much
I was scared there.
Jamie looking to execute on this final. Grab! No!
Oh my goodness. I wonder if that first barrel threw him off.
That is unexpected.
For the second time in 3 appearances, Jamie Ron is going to be out on stage 1, and this streak, unfortunately, is broken.
But he's got a smile on his face, he keeps a good attitude, and I'm sure the crowd's pretty devastated to see Jamie out there. I'm sure we would have loved to have seen him on stage 2, but he'll be back. He'll be back next year.
I agree for sure. He's going to be back for years to come. A young woman whose name we've mentioned several times, Audrey Johnson. In the adult division, she was the strongest ninja, and I believe came on the podium, Philip?
I think so.
I think so as well. It's been a hot minute. She fell on a nice paint job. But she would love to beat stage 1 this year. Training out of motive movement. Super strong.
Going for the lache approach.
I imagine she's doing very well in her skills. Given that I'm pretty sure was first overall in skills in the Strongest Ninja last year.
Now lining up Kitty Hawk here, taking 2 laches
and she's one of the first to get for the women right off onto that second pillar, propeller. Excuse me.
How far has the furthest female gone so far?
We've had 2 make it to the aero barrel.
Wow.
Jordan Carr had the time and just couldn't do it. She's in first place, looking for her 3rd straight World Championship.
That would be crazy if she gets it.
Well, the last 2 were in teens. This is their first year in elite. But Audrey Johnson, the woman on the course now, starting to get a little hung up. And that's probably going to cost her the clear. But still the potential to go deep into this course.
I think we're going to see her through, hopefully pipe coaster here. Tar Heel turn posing no real issues here. Now coming to the Big Dipper. And she's going to have to stick a massive lâché here.
No, not able to get it.
Her hand positioning just really wasn't there.
Yeah, it was way off to the side, and hopefully she can leave a blueprint here for our ladies on aerial barrel. I'm glad we're seeing a lot getting here. Able to grab the first one, not able to get her whole arms around it, and
That's
slips off
time.
as time is expired.
A great run from Audrey Johnson.
Certainly, a personal best, yes.
Personal
Sixth
best?
obstacle.
So, can be happy with that. That's improvement. That's what we love from our ninjas. As long as they're coming and improving, can't really complain.
Yeah. Last female runner in this wave is Jess Wombles. Just a name I recognize, although it's slipping my mind what gym she trains at.
Well, she is making her debut run here today. Love to see our list is just covered in returning athletes, so it's always
Right.
really cool to see some debut runners in the mix.
The lights begin, and here goes Jess Wombles. Nice length there, keeping the momentum. She could go here if she wanted to.
Have we seen many people fall on the infamous platform?
We had one overshooter.
Just one though.
Just one, yeah.
So it's no longer
A
the
couple
infamous
have been
dismount.
close.
Gonna have to go back round for the second.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've
second
seen a lot fall here, as you would know, Jack. I didn't mean to do that, and then.
Oh, of course. No, it's trickier than it looks. That's for sure.
That it is.
Such a good obstacle.
45 seconds left on traffic jam. Nice reach up there for the second.
Now looking for the third grab here. And
She got it. Yeah, that third reach, not nearly the crux point that it was for our adult women.
Yeah, posing no real issue for these athletes.
Ooh, coming down hard on her leg, but thankfully those mats were there.
Yeah, the board posing a bit of issues out of all things.
Yeah,
And it would have been really interesting to see if people were lashing it. That definitely was what it was designed for, but
yeah,
just didn't account for the fact that people can just grab the side and lock off their way through. Yeah. It's a cool concept though.
She will just get on to the bar as time expires.
Now, lining up the lâché and falling just short.
Great job there by Jess.
An awesome debut run.
Great job, Jess.
Good stuff. And now I believe
This is our last runner of the wave. It's Taylor Johnson, standing at a towering 4'11". Well, she's Taylor, one of our shorter competitors, but she is strong and mighty to be sure. Would not surprise me if she goes very deep into this course, or perhaps finishes.
got to the 5th obstacle last year in 2021 and has competed for the last 3 years. So she's got the experience backing behind her. She knows how to compete in the NNL Worlds, and hopefully is going to get her first clear here.
Well, okay, that was interesting. The reset bar just got knocked over. I thought that was her phone for a second. Lands pretty close to the front, but that's okay.
She's got the AirPods in, so any words from her coach I don't think will be of much use. But I'm sure...
Nevertheless, one of her training partners, Addie Herman, behind me shouting advice anyway.
I believe she's got one ear free to listen to advice. One ear to listen to good tunes. Hopefully some good 80s music on or something.
Yeah, I wonder what she's listening to. We should ask her if she stops by.
I hope it's like ABBA or something really funny.
43 seconds, having a little bit of difficulty on traffic jam, but she's got the kick down.
Taylor now lining up the middle board here.
Like I said, she is very strong. Well suited for the later stages if she's able to get there in the strongest ninja bracket. I believe she got to stage 3 last time we were here in the strongest ninja bracket. I could be wrong.
Well, she's showing really promising signs here. Not a clear, worthy time, but we're going to see her through and hopefully onto pipe coaster, at least getting an attempt at it. 10 seconds left.
She's not going to be able to beat this obstacle. 3 years ago, fell in the 3rd obstacle. 2 years ago, the 4th. Today, the 5th. Last year, the 5th. Today, the 6th. And a tough break there by Taylor. Taylor, what were you listening to? We were wondering on commentary.
Wow. That's beautiful.
So some EDM, keeping our heart rate up.
Yeah. EDM and some logic. That's what you love to hear.
Well, we are possibly running right back up against the clock here, as we were scheduled to begin the next wave. Right now, Taylor finding herself in 4th place for the women. That should be top 35%.
So she will be on to stage 2, which is really, really exciting to see. Alex, are we expecting a clear from the females today?
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely.
And we still have a number left to go. I mean, Ava Colasanti is going to be the first runner of the next wave.
That could be promising. Yeah.
That could be it right there. And we still have some female world champions. Olivia Vivian, the one who's beaten it, is coming up. Megan Budway was the adult champion last year, got to the end of the stage. So with Isabella Wakeham, winner of the elite division. Addie Herman was a winner back in the team division.
Yep.
Made it to stage 3 in the team division last time we were here. Largely could have beaten stage 1 last year and just had a slip up. There are so many that could have, should have, would have beaten stage 1 by now, and it just hasn't happened.
I really hope this year is the year and we don't have another round of coulda, woulda, shouldas.
That's what I'm hoping.
There's definitely the lineup for it.
Well, I think I'm going to take a brief moment to rest, if it's possible, and we'll be back eventually. I think we're taking a break anyway.
Yeah,
I
probably
fall a little bit behind
moment.
schedule. We will be back shortly. just talking about how much we hope we get a girl through this year. Could this be our one? Ava Colasanti, last year, getting to the last obstacle, had a great shot at it. One of our gauntlet athletes as well. I have become so impressed with Ava's strength over the last year. She has every bit the ability to beat this stage. We saw Jordan Carr able to get essentially to the end. Can we see Ava go the distance?
And the clock has started. She's moving through the course pretty well so far. This could be huge if she gets
Smooth here.
this.
She can go right here.
Going with
Lining
that
up the dismount.
straight on to Kitty Hawk here. Oh, real smooth. Got that vice-like grip as she moves through that second
On
propeller.
the sloper edge, no less.
Yeah, shows the strength that
Needing to
Ava
pull
has.
back in the platform. 56 seconds is not great time, but very doable.
It's possible,
Needing
yeah.
to go fast here on traffic jam, which she looks like she might be able to do. Gonna need to go down quickly though.
Now looking to grab the middle platform. This traffic jam's taking a little more time than she'd like at this point. 33 seconds left on the clock here, Alex.
Oh, almost failed the dismount there.
Not going for a clear anymore, but definitely seeing how far she can get through this course.
Potential for top 35%. That put her in the strongest ninja competition. Jordan Carr obviously going to remain in first place after this run.
Lining up the lash out, and she sticks it.
Gotta hustle though. Has to hustle. Only 5 seconds left.
Really gonna have to get the point here, and she lands the platform.
Almost went over the barrel.
Using
Which
that
would have been
to her
irrelevant because she
advantage.
timed out anyway. Great run there by Ava.
Getting to the final obstacle once again.
Third today. You know, once upon a time, no woman was getting to the final obstacle. We had a couple last year. We've had a couple this year. So we're getting closer.
Getting closer day by day.
And now for the man with the longest active clear streak in the NNL, Caleb Bergstrom. The only athlete to clear the first stage in both seasons 3 and 4. He has continued that clear streak in seasons 5 and 6. He has never failed stage 1.
Your pick to win?
I'm not supposed to be biased on commentary. That's why I haven't said any picks.
Well,
Caleb made it all the way to Edge of Dreams last time we were here and won the strongest ninja. Last year, far and away the fastest time on stage 2, except he fell on momentum shift, trying for that last position. If not for that fall, maybe he would have made it far enough, fast enough, knowing what he had to do to take the championship away from Jay Lachey. Jay Lachey's not here this weekend. Maybe this is Caleb's year.
this is Caleb's opportunity, and he's showing us why he's one of the best here. Moving through so quickly here. Still with 55 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, yeah.
Coming into Tar Heel turn here.
I mean, we say 57 seconds is doable going into traffic jam. He is one of our faster athletes. That is for sure.
And he really isn't having any trouble here, Alex. 40 seconds left, looking to make that top 35% as well.
Get moving.
He could potentially clear this with a really good time here if he doesn't struggle too much on aerial barrel.
There we go.
Wow.
I don't think we're going to see him top RJ's time. Third, wow, we have 3 100s. That's crazy.
What a
So the third
fantastic
fastest
time.
time, but an incredibly fast time. We will for sure be seeing him on stage 2 tomorrow, as he gets some love from his Jungle Gym crew.
Well, Alex, I'm very intrigued by our next competitor. He's
Nikki
wearing a
Perella,
crown.
yeah. Nikki Perella, originally from the Pittsburgh area, now residing in the eastern part of the state.
Why the crown?
I don't know. It's an aesthetic.
It looks cool. Definitely being one of our better dressed ninjas
She
today.
always wears her tiara on the course, and actually, 2 years ago when we were here in Greensboro, she was the last person to take on stage 1 because she had the most points, male or female, in the adult division. She scaled back her competing schedule a little bit, but still very prominent at many Northeast competitions. It seems like every time I go somewhere outside of my gym that she is there competing at a high level.
Well, Nikki has competed for the last 4 years here, and it seems that the furthest she's gotten is onto Obstacle 3, so I think she'll be looking to set a personal best here, and potentially going all the way.
Well, this would definitely be a nice improvement as she was unable to complete both forward progress and Senegons in the last 2 years.
Taking a bit of time here on Kitty Hawk to line it up.
Matt Strollo on the sidelines, cheering her on, giving her advice to try to get up to that Kitty Hawk.
Now lining up the first propeller.
I had some kids ask me why it was called Kitty Hawk. They're like, that's a dumb name. I'm like, well, that's the city the Wright brothers first took flight. And they're like, never mind, that's a cool name.
Yeah, it is a very, very cool name.
Thank you. Oh, she got it.
She got it, and she's off obstacle 3 and onto obstacle 4, so now we're in PB territory.
A new personal best for Nikki Perello.
In the elite division as well, which is just awesome to see. Anything from here is uphill.
Chose adults last year. It was really a last-second decision. I actually called Dexterity. I'm like, double-check with Nikki. Make sure she meant to sign up for adults. But she took a lighter schedule last year. She's unable to get up traffic jam.
But it's going to continue on here, and we're just going to see her around Tar Heel Turn, hopefully.
Decided to go elite this year. Ooh, careful now. Careful.
Breaking the lily pad, but got a giant smile on her face, which is just what we love to see at the end of the day.
She always has a positive attitude. Back in Season 5, it was her and Rachel Brown that were vying for the top spot. I made them do like a boxing square-up picture, and neither of them could just stop smiling. Like, they were just laughing the whole time.
Well, Nikki's still continuing to keep that smile on her face. I think she can be very happy with that new personal best there.
And you can see Nikki Perello on the Gauntlet Pro Obstacle Challenge coming soon.
Well, next up we got Nam Fan?
Yes. Yeah,
Nam Fan. And competed in 2020, took a break last year, came out on the last obstacle on stage 1 last year, so hoping to improve on that result, I guess.
That was in the team division, now in the elites. Getting some last-second words of encouragement. Oh, I did that back. Donovan Montoya's going to rush onto his sideline right at the 3-2-1 go. He is a Modus Ninja out of Kansas City.
And he is moving fast through building blocks there. He was going super, super fast.
Got to slow it down here a bit.
Sticks that dismount.
A little bicycle action in the air.
Yeah. Now, lining up with a giant lâché here. Got the right amount of momentum. Grabs it. That vice grip that you definitely need on the inverted side. And coming through here with 53 seconds left, so definitely doable here. And not having too much trouble here through traffic jam. Just going one arm after the other. Skipping.
Looking good now for Nam.
And he skipped that first lily pad, smart approach.
Not quite used to these bright lights. Never competed in the elites before. Huge crowd here assembling. They want to see more finishers.
And finishing is definitely on the cards here. This will be his first elite division.
Don't do what I did, says Donovan. Unfortunately, he is pretty low on time. But having it nice and high.
This is possible. Here. You notice he's going to have to go on this clear, on this.
It slips out of his grab.
And I think the time pressure really got to him there.
Yep.
Walking off, he should be super proud of that effort. First time in the elite division, and a great result.
I have just done some math here. We have 31 clears and 103 runs. 30%. So we're still good right now. Oh, that's 30% of all runners. Never mind.
30% of males.
Yeah, never mind. We are no longer good. However, we do have 37 fails of aerial barrel, so that has been the killer we were hoping it would be. But overall, the rest of the stage not holding up its end of the bargain. Everybody has cleared building blocks and swing bars. 11 out on Kitty Hawk, 10 on Traffic Jam, 9 on Tar Heel Turn, and only 6 on Pipe Coaster. Now, 67 elites failed a year or 2 years ago. As we head up now to Liam McMahon, his first World Championship.
That's what we like to see here, stepping straight into the elite division on his first World Championship. And looking like a pro so far. Lining up Kitty Hawk here. And sticking that first transition. Taking that extra moment to make sure he grips that propeller blade. And now moving to down.
Time is okay.
Time is decent. Time is definitely decent here. And now lining up the spinning board, trying to reach for that next wheel, unfortunately not paying off there, and that's going to cost him a fair amount of time there, potentially not the risk, not a worthwhile risk there. But Liam now is going to be going on to Tar Heel turn. The 1-2 approach with his feet, having no troubles there. You're getting caught up on the rope, and that's not going to cost him the lash either.
No, still good enough to get there.
Pipe goes to... Come on. He's got 15 seconds left. Is this doable?
Maybe.
We would need a bit of a miracle. He's really got to go on this one.
Oh,
just
not
slipping
able to
out.
grab it. He had to go too early and never got his arms all the way around.
That is a bit of a shame there. But Liam, making his debut season, cannot discredit how well he has done so far. So, great result from Liam, and I'm sure we'll see him back next year potentially to improve on that result. Alex doing the math for us.
34% as of right now, so we're up against the gun.
It's stayed consistently 34.
But as we move into our top-seeded competitors, that could increase.
Maybe. There's a lot of people still left that have not beaten stage 1, so we'll see.
We will see. Hopefully, everyone that clears gets on. This guy has?
Yes, Ryan Meeks defeated it last year in the adult division and was out on special delivery. And he was last here, he was out on St. Lawrence Gap, which is not nearly the killer that it has been this year.
Attacking this with a great deal of pace so far. Looking like a promising run. And really having no trouble on Kitty Hawk there, which is really good to see. Now going for that middle platform grab.
Smoothly down.
I love that through traffic jam.
Ryan
Everyone
graduating to the elite division this year. There's no requirement on who's in elite and who's not. It's completely up to the athletes.
Self-elected. It's a decision and a commitment to going into this chaos.
Well, Ryan's making solid time.
Ryan definitely has the time here to be able to finish this.
Ooh, careful.
With 25 seconds
But
left.
aerial barrel, under 50% clear rate. Some of them have been timeouts. A good number of them have been fails. I don't like that grab.
Just getting that grab really doesn't have a great deal of grip on this.
And you can tell he's slipping already
And
tried to front grip it.
Yeah. I think he needed to lock those hands over.
He panicked. That's what happened. He didn't have a good grip and he panicked.
Well, he had the time there, which is a real shame because he definitely could have cleared that. But I'm sure we'll see him back next year. A great run, nonetheless.
Up next, Vinny Castronova, a seasoned veteran, but amazingly making his Worlds debut.
Well, he's got plenty of experience, so whether it be in Worlds or elsewhere, he's not going to be coming into this empty-handed.
That is certainly true.
Vincent showing a calm and collected approach as he lines up the first obstacle and really does attack swing bars here. And is swinging, got plenty of momentum.
Right, wow. He is going for a fast time. He knows 125 may not be good enough.
And yeah, he wants to guarantee that spot for himself. Vincent
traffic jam.
Really attacking this course, and we're seeing a very quick time being put on display here. 56 seconds into Tar Heel turn. This is promising. This is a very promising result so far. And he is keeping a great pace all through this. Despite making his debut here, it really isn't showing. He is looking like one of the best.
I imagine maybe just scheduling conflicts have gotten in his way of coming here because he is looking like a seasoned veteran.
And he has got 33 seconds left on the clock. He could honestly just hang out there for a little while if he wants to. But he's not going to. He's going to go for it, and he's
got it. With a phenomenal time, Vinny Castronova is going to be clear number 32.
Fourth fastest.
Lucio and I had a running joke that everyone kept being the fourth fastest clear, and that is keeping up. Well, there's a huge round of applause for Matt D'Amico.
Getting a lot of reception here.
One of our Massachusetts area ninjas, a fan favorite.
And he's yet to finish stage 1, but getting a great crowd reception, which is what we love to see. And I think in 2020, his best result, he came out on the 7th obstacle, looking to improve on that and go for that stage 1 clear here today. Matt D'Amico lining us up.
He is ready to go.
He's attacking this course with speed. and linking that third swing bar, which is what we love to see there.
Oh, sloper end, and there it goes.
And are the propellers going to line up for him nicely? Yes,
they
they
are,
are.
actually.
So Lucky's on his side a little bit there, and now he's going to continue on through traffic jam.
Traffic jam, not the brutal obstacle we thought it was, because the beta was broken immediately.
Yeah, it appeared to be a brutal obstacle. Now kind of just a walk-through obstacle for our ninjas.
42 seconds left.
Sticks the lache. Still making great time despite having a little bit of trouble on Kitty Hawk here. Just shows how quickly he is moving through this course. And has built up a great swing almost straight away. He's going to go here.
Wow, what a jump.
Great height.
Maybe too much height, because now he has to really build up a swing. Able to catch that barrel, though. Not a great grip, but it is enough to clear stage 1, beating the warning sound. One of our top 10 times so far.
Getting a great reception from the crowd there. Living up to the expectations. That is going to be his first stage 1 clear. So he's going to be super happy with that result.
We just clicked over 35%.
That is scary.
Clearing is no longer good enough.
At the moment, unless there's a lot of fails, which I am not expecting coming into our later ninjas.
Philip is, you can see on the screen, giving some love to Lance Negrete. Great run there by Philip.
Absolutely.
Let's hope for a great run in a different capacity by Lance, who is a grit ninja. Yeah, Lance, I've seen win several competitions based on his speed alone.
Well, he's looking very calm so far, but calm is often quick as well. Lining up the first grab. And looking good so far, coming into traffic jam with a great deal of time here. Not our fastest time, but enough time. And taking the two-handed approach on that spinning board. Jumping over the first lily pad. And this is looking to be a promising run.
Things looking very good. 40 seconds, good enough at the start of Pipe Coaster. He's at the end. He didn't take an extra swing now. That's going to cost him valuable seconds.
But he's got 30 seconds left, so if he's going to complete aerial barrel, he's got the time here. And this would be his first stage 1 clear, which would be huge.
30 seconds.
Building up that momentum, eyeing up the next grab.
Oh, he's got to re-grab it, he does.
One.
Clear number 34 is Lance Negrete.
Just slipping and making the grab despite that. I think all the crowd's hearts just sunk.
See, now when I do that for Philip, Philip gets mad at me.
Really?
Yeah. And now Philip does that for somebody else, and it's totally fine.
Very disappointing, Philip. And
3 straight clears, and I don't think that streak is going to be broken with our next athlete, Josiah Capel.
Not at
an
all.
athlete that on 3 consecutive occasions has made it to stage 3 last year out on the obstacle that nobody defeated, the cheese wedges.
He's got some big boots to fill here and a big reputation to live up to. And I'm pretty confident that he's going to ease through this stage 1 run. He's looking very calm at the starting line. I think his mind is probably at the stage 3 at this point. He's just like, yeah, that's where I'm headed.
Yeah, anything short of stage 3, anything short of World Championship maybe, or Podium, it's going to be a disappointment for Josiah. He came in 4th, got bumped off the podium on the last run.
That would be by Jay Lewis, I'm guessing?
Correct. Jay Lewis, they're not here.
So he's looking for his first podium finish or first World Championship. The crowd all gathering around to watch this great young man run.
I think he might have been on the podium in one of his youth seasons. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Well, going for that World Championship, I am sure of it.
Certainly.
Josiah coming through with a minute at the middle board.
Easing his way down.
And they really do make it look so easy, these guys. Some of them who are just a bit too good. And looking at him go through now onto Pipe Coaster, going for the lache. And really no troubles whatsoever on this run. Just one-arming the ropes. 35 seconds left on the clock here. This is looking very promising. As long as he doesn't come out on aerial barrel.
And that's what he beat 2 years ago.
He knows how to beat it. Taking that second backswing, making sure of it.
Time.
And grabs
That
it.
is one of the best grabs we've seen. Clear number 35 is Josiah Papel.
And a great time. Not the top time, but it's going to put him in the. Going to put him in 10th place.
All right.
So he'll get to see some runners run before he takes on stage 2 tomorrow.
Okay.
But I think that's what he was going for. He didn't seem to have an urgency about him. It was a very calm run.
Yeah.
But I think he just wanted to get it done. And
Jay Goss, our next runner. Both of his parents have run already today in the adult division. Jay moving up to elites this year after spending a year in adults and 2 years in young adults, where he has yet to beat stage 1.
Well, today could be the day.
And I mean, the way today is going, it certainly could be.
His best score so far has been the 5th obstacle. Nice paint job coming out last year, and looking really good so far. Obviously, big step up into the elite division, but showing no signs of issues so far. Now,
He's struggling a little bit here on the second propeller, but managing to lower himself down with 54 seconds to go.
this is doable. It's got potential, but he's really going to have to pick up the burners here on traffic jam and not get caught up on these wheels. Got momentum going every way but the way that he wants it to. Gonna have to really... Looking like he's going to be resetting here.
That's fine.
This is winding down the clock, Alex. I'm quite concerned here, but...
Not a finishing time, I'm afraid.
Not a finishing time, I'm afraid. And I think we're gonna see him on
I had to do it once. Apologies to Jay Goss.
Had to insult some people. And he's moving through Tar Heel turn here, taking a little bit too much time. He's going to go for pipe coaster. You might get to see him down the lache, but I think the time is running him down.
He grabs it and lets it go as time expires and...
Just unable to connect there.
Yep.
A great debut run in the elite division nonetheless.
Certainly, and a personal best.
Jay still looking pretty proud of that result. And yes, it is a personal best, so he's allowed to be happy with that.
Jaden, one of the head honchos at Lake Forest Ninja, Jaden Welch, up in the northwestern Washington area.
Making his debut, though. So
yeah,
first time at the
never had
NNL.
the chance to make it out. Today, though, is the day. Let's do one more scooch to the left. There we go. Just trying to shove me off the bed.
Sorry.
Jack is trying to shove me off. I called you Jake, I'm sorry. Jack, close enough. Like I said, 2,000 names.
We've got Jaden now stepping up to the course.
No, and there's Jaden, no wonder.
Followed by Jake next.
Jay, Jaden, and Jake, and I'm commentating with Jack.
Wow, a bunch of J's.
Goodness help me.
Moving through the propellers here, getting that good grip on that first.
Yeah, so many people have been actually grabbing the sloper end, which surprises me a lot.
I think they're just strong enough. I think they can just do it. They've got the confidence.
That's what the elite division is for.
Yeah, the elites just, they don't care. They're like, oh, this is better than a cliffhanger, so I'll take it. Now grabbing that sideways board, that would have been great if it was a sideways lache.
Yeah, we certainly would not be in danger of 35%, that's for sure.
I wonder if they're going to be looking for payback on stage 2 now that people have cheated stage 1 a little bit. Jaden doing really, really well so far. 23 seconds left. Probably not going to be a time worthy of a clear, but he's going to make great progress and hopefully make his way through pipe coaster. Getting great advice from the sidelines here. A lot of support. Jaden looking a little bit gassed here.
Yeah, just needs to reach out to that platform. I don't think he's going to make it back in time.
I mean,
you know, if he split screened it, maybe he'd get there in enough time.
Really cut it down to the wire there. But Jaden in his debut season, I think that's a great run. making it through pipe coaster and almost onto aerial barrel there. Fantastic, fantastic result there.
Well, now we're going to see a pair of your Aussies, Jack.
Yeah.
Up first, Jake Baker making his first appearance at Worlds since 2018, where he did beat Stage 1.
Yep. It's going to be really interesting to see how he holds up on this course. Long time in the making, since 2018, has had plenty of time, and I'm sure he's going to be looking for that Stage 1 clear. He's looking confident, giving a nod to his fellow contenders, and he's off onto building blocks here. Looking smooth so far, building up a massive swing here coming into Kitty Hawk. Grabs that first propeller blade and moving through with great pace. This is a promising time and could be looking to repeat history from his 2018 result here.
Things looking well so far for Jake. There's not quite this level of slow balance in 2018. You did have a spinning lawn, but that was about it.
And that's a fast balance. Jake, super smooth through the lache here. Going to be coming through with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Never attempted anything quite like aerial barrel.
This will be his first time on an obstacle like this. Let's see how he fares. 20 seconds left on the clock.
There's Darren on his sideline, filming in vertical, of course. 15 seconds.
And the barrel's,
he kicked it.
The barrel's moving here.
Actually, it'll get closer to him and it spun out of him. That is a shame for Jake.
Yeah, unfortunately, kicking that barrel, I think, might have thrown him out there. But a great run from Jake Baker.
I think I've seen people grab it.
Well, next up we've got another Australian, Kadeem Arons.
Kadeem, the 5'2 ninja. I don't think you guys use feet and inches in Australia. But
No, we do not. We use meters. But I like the foot system. I think when we're talking about height, everyone's like, oh yeah, I'm 6'1".
Right.
But that's about the only time we use feet.
Kadeem actually has dual citizenship, both here and in Australia.
He's looking calm and he's looking confident, and he's competed here before.
Yeah.
Yet to clear stage one.
Monstrous swing victim Heinwall.
So competed in 2019, looking to get that stage 1 clear. Building up a big swing.
Yeah, maybe. Well, actually, he caught it so high that he lost his momentum and probably could have made it on that swing.
Almost hitting it with his face there. Building up a massive swing coming into Kitty Hawk.
Oh, no! Too much of a swing, and it did, in fact, come back to haunt him. 1.3 strikes again.
Doesn't seem to be too phased by it, though, and now moving on to traffic jam and just seeing how far he can get through this course. Definitely has a moral hit to continue on this course even after falling, but Kadeem showing no signs of wincing as he continues through this course and seeing what could have been.
Big tip up.
Doing super well through the back end of this course. And setting a cracking pace. He would have had a good time.
Absolutely correct.
That's
a shame.
Darn shame. But 14 seconds left on the clock here. He's going to get a chance on aerial barrel. Lining it up, taking his 4th swing on the swing set, and now grabbing the barrel. Sticks the first landing. And he's going to get a chance here to go for the grab.
And he went around out of time.
He's got plenty of swing.
You know, probably,
a bit too much height.
Yeah, too much swing there. It was better that he bailed out.
Well, a great run from Team Australia. And love to see it.
Yeah. Lurie Prokudin, our next athlete.
Another international qualifier.
Yep.
Making his debut here. So, going to be super interesting to see how he holds up in the elite division. Got some cool fluoro green shoes on. I don't know if the camera can see that, but they stand out from the crowd. Hopefully those are going to help him on building blocks. It's really cool, though, that no one's fallen on building blocks. That is a That's a really proud moment. I thought the nerves would get to at least one person here. Don't want to jinx it though. Now
He's
moving.
swinging through with ease.
Swing bar's looking good so far.
Ooh.
And he's now lining up Kitty Hawk.
Oh, he clipped the platform, but that's okay. He was up there.
Yeah, he's a tall dude. And using that height to his full advantage here. Coming into traffic jam here. And moving through, using his length to his advantage here. Tall guys really have no problem on traffic jam.
Ooh. Tall guys might have a little bit of a problem on lily pads.
Yeah, agility does not play any favors.
He stumbled a little bit, but he is okay.
Gonna reach for that pole, and he's setting a good time. This has what we call potential. Definitely possible here coming into the back end of this course, and he's going to be staring down aerial barrel with 27 seconds left on the clock. Taking a great backswing here, and now lining up the first barrel. This is very, very promising. Can he stick the second one though? This is
15 seconds.
This is the dream breaker. But
oh, careful!
can he
No,
get
he's
the
gonna get it.
dismount? And yes, he can.
Congratulations to Larry.
He got through with a fantastic time as well there.
Yeah.
10 seconds to spare. And I think that's going to be enough to see him onto stage 2, for sure.
Maybe.
I hope so. It's a great, great time.
Ryan Chow has beaten stage 1 before.
In 2020, came off on unstable shield, so the third obstacle on stage 2.
Both him and his brother Ryan fell on the same obstacle.
This is Ryan.
Both him and his brother Michael fell on the same obstacle. I'm tired.
Ryan now looking for another clear, I guess. Took a break from last year, but now back, well prepared for this course that has seen many, many clears. And hopefully we're going to see him through here.
Nice linking there.
Having a really big kick.
Yeah.
Wow, taking a different approach to what a lot of our other competitors has taken.
Yeah, that maybe that's the play.
It worked. Maybe we've been doing it wrong this whole time.
Maybe we have. Well, you might have.
I might have.
I am not a competitor, so I cannot say.
That is really, really interesting. And it's working for him so far. Ryan Chow coming into the back end of this course with a good time. Having no trouble there on the lily pads, making a big leap and moving to pipe coaster. Oh, almost slipping off the rope.
Careful.
Recovers, letting the ref know that it's slippery. Whilst on the course, you gotta love that.
Well, it's really slippery. He's way down on the bottom now.
Struggling with this dismount. But 20 seconds left. He is attacking this course with urgency. And it looks like he's going to go on this one. Lining it up. Gets the first barrel. 12 seconds left. Time is of the essence here.
Yeah, he's pretty much got to link this.
Oh.
And you know what? Even with his time, he wouldn't have moved on to stage 2. But
the clear would have been nice.
Yeah, I guess. It would have been a nice consolation.
Ryan perhaps taking a bit too much time on Kitty Hawk. Maybe that's where he come unstuck. I reckon with a little bit more time, he would have been able to line it up.
I don't know. He was pretty fast for Kitty Hawk.
True. Yeah, it's hard to say where the time whittled down there.
Lucy Katrek, our next athlete. Yes, Henry Katrek, we saw earlier today in adults. He's the last runner.
Has been in the preteens division and the teens division the last 2 years, finally stepping up into the elite division.
Yep, did not compete last year, would have been in the teens.
Is yet to complete stage 1. Best has been aerial barrel, so she's going to be facing down aerial barrel again, which is really, really cool to see.
Lucy, despite this being her first year eligible for elites, has been finishing very highly in some of these Southeast competitions.
Okay, so a promising young ninja.
Certainly is.
And yes, one of our later seeded competitors here. Chalking up just before jumping on here. Got plenty of swing there. And getting great coaching on the sidelines. Great advice here. And looking like she's going to go around for a second revolution. Second time's a charm. Having to really fight here on this propeller. And really having to push it.
No man's land.
It's not doing any favors for her at this point. Going for the lock off here.
Lock grip starting to slip.
But she gets...
Hanging on.
Can she make the transfer?
Oh,
Yes.
got it. What a fight out of Lisa Kutrek. You can see why she's finished so highly in the competitions in the Southeast.
She's a fighter, and now just looking for this dismount. And can safely say that she's made it through 3 obstacles.
I don't think she has time to chalk here, but she's going to anyway.
I think we're going for a progress result here. And hopefully going to set a new PB here. And work her way up traffic jam with the red lights coming on. And she's going to retire there. Great run from Lucy Kutrek.
Solid job.
Solid job. And it's her first year in the elites, so...
Right. She will definitely build from this experience.
Definitely. And now we have Cora Schuller, another experienced competitor with 3 years of backing before stepping into the elite division. So similar to Lucy, stepping in for her first time ever. Was in the pre-teens division 2019 and in the teens division for the last 2 years. And now making the big step up. And has had really good results in the teens divisions, coming out on the 6th and 5th obstacles the last 2 years.
Yeah, I remember her finishing decently highly in Strongest Ninja last year. Maybe I'm making that up.
Could be a bit of a...
I know I've heard this name before as finishing very well.
And Alex,
Just can't put my finger on it.
if we look over to our right, the ref seems to be checking out the rope on Pipe Coaster. Not sure what's going on there, perhaps just making a few little checks before we get started.
Okay then.
Okay.
Checking to make sure that the rope is sanitary. But we should be good. Almost a rip.
Yeah, I think someone must have ripped. Ripping calluses, of course,
Right.
for non-ninja people.
Cora representing Obstacle Academy.
Moving smoothly through this first obstacle. And showing us that she means business. Building up a massive swing.
No, she reached over too late. Now the propeller's spinning.
Both propellers spinning.
And she's lost the trapeze.
And is it going to line up for her? She's got to time it right.
Reacted a little bit too late.
Going to be going around it a second time. A little bit of frustration showing on her face. And hits the pylon. But is now able to line it up. Going to be going backwards through this. Having all the fun in the world here on these propellers. Getting the full experience of Kitty
I'm
Hawk.
not sure if fun is the correct word.
And now coming into traffic jam, struggling with this third wheel. It is infamous, and it was infamous in the adult division for taking out just about every single competitor, every single female competitor.
Right.
Sorry. And now moving to the center court of this obstacle. Oh, and I think just running out of gas there was the main issue. Looks like she's going to be potentially giving Tar Heel turn a go. Yes, she is. And coming out just short. A great debut run from her. And I'm excited to see what the future holds for this young athlete. Well, next up, whilst the cameras aren't showing it currently, we've got Emmanuel on the starting line.
Emmanuel Legras, I would assume based on his French citizenship, that he is a silent S at the end there.
I think so. One of the French athletes, and can't seem to see too many of the French athletes in the crowd anymore. They were on a unified front. Oh, I can see a few of them. So they will be holding strong and giving him an overwhelming amount of support as he steps up onto this course.
Certainly true.
Lots of screaming, lots of shouting, which is what you need to get through this stage one. He is very, very excited, giving us a big okay to the ref. And now lining up building blocks.
Landing.
and kicks the dismount platform coming through, but it seems to be no issue so far.
Yeah, so far so good.
So far, so really good.
Obstacles down and
A great time.
yeah, exactly.
Have we had any French clears today?
I do not believe so.
We are looking for our first French clear. That would be great for Team France. And this is looking promising here if he can move through traffic jam, which he has.
Ooh, careful on that first lily pad. Now picking up the pace. This is what he needs to do to clear. Well, at least to hit the buzzer, I should say.
Oh, and
Oh, no.
can he connect here? This is going to require a great reach.
No.
Emmanuel just coming short there, looking a little bit disappointed, but keeping a smile on his face.
Yeah, tough break there for Emmanuel, but a great run nevertheless.
I wonder if we've got any more French athletes coming through.
I believe we do.
That would be very, very exciting. I want to see a clear from the French team.
Eric Woljevac, our next athlete. As we see, he's wearing some kind of unranked jersey.
Unranked.
I don't know the symbolism behind that. Maybe he thinks he's underrated, trying to make a statement. He has fallen on the final obstacle of stage 1 2 years running. Would love to put that behind him.
Yeah, 2 years running. That is, hopefully he doesn't make that 3 years running here today. I reckon he's looking for that clear. That's all that's left, really. He's seen stage 1 3 times now, and he's looking for that clear. A great start so far, showing great strength and great promise on Kitty Hawk.
Up traffic jam very smoothly. Eric, local to the Cleveland area, so we see him every now and again at competitions.
And this is looking like a really good run so far. 49 seconds on the clock here. It's definitely doable if he doesn't come unstuck on these lily pads.
Really careful.
Almost. And now lining up the lâcher, and he sticks it.
Well done.
This is looking like a really good time here, and the unranked shirt hopefully going to become ranked eventually when he steps into stage 2 here. If he can make aerial barrel, the infamous obstacle, taking out more competitors today than any other.
In a fast enough time that we don't know yet. A lot of calculus we need to do here in the booth.
Yeah, bit of math.
Oh, but he makes the grab, and you can see he's using that strategy where he's...
Slap.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, he did. He got it. He got it. He got it.
He got it. And the time has registered, so that counts. 3 years ago. Good stuff.
In the last obstacle twice in a row, yep.
He is
We're
excited.
going to have to fix up that buzzer platform there as
He's
we have
almost
clear number
demolished it.
37.
And he is absolutely gassed with that result, letting us know, reminding us that he's fallen for the last 2 years, or ran out of time for the last 2 years. Alex, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, or seeing the glass half empty, but was that fast enough?
No. But it seems like he's pleased with the buzzer.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
As we see Karen Potts up next. She was, I believe, in 3rd place in the teens in 2020. I was very surprised to see her go young adults last year.
Making it to stage 2.
She's made it to elites now.
And looking for that first stage 1 clear in the elite division. Looking good so far. Coming into traffic jam with a great time. A minute left on the clock here. This is definitely one of our faster female times to this point. Skipping.
Wow, okay then.
Innovative.
One of the first to do it. Definitely the first girl to do it. 42 seconds left.
Slipping a little
Could
bit
be
here.
doable. Could we see Karen Potts on the podium?
This is surprising. Yes, Karen is doing a great run so far.
We're starting to get caught up on this rope.
And now can she stick the lâcher here? Yes, she can. Coming into the ropes, feeling them slip a little bit through her hands. She's really having to fight here.
Karen!
And she's going to be getting onto aerial barrel here with 10 seconds left on the clock.
Not enough time. This will put her in 2nd place. Unless we have a miracle here.
Where she just
She
completely...
links it. Nah, I slept off it. She wasn't going to have time anyway.
Showing the
Great job by Karen, repping alternate routes, a gym that has been a COVID casualty.
Second place.
As that brings us to Cameron Baumgartner. 2 years ago, okay, go ahead. 2 years ago, Cameron was unable to complete stage 1, ended up making it to stage 3 on the strongest ninja side of the house, and made it all the way to the Edge of Dreams, which no one else beat. Last year, he cleared stage 1 for the first time, but shockingly went out on ring tech.
And Cameron is getting great support from this crowd. Everyone is on their feet here, and it's almost hard to commentate over the noise that is coming through from this crowd. Cameron has all the support he needs to complete stage 1. And I think he's going to be going for a very, very fast time here. Moving through Kitty Hawk with relative ease. And now coming onto the traffic jam and absolutely flying up. The crowd almost doing the commentating for us at this point.
I don't know how I'm supposed to talk over them.
But that's great. That just shows...
Cameron, one of the most beloved ninjas in Chicago.
Shows the respect that the crowd has for him.
Down inside 40 seconds. He's going to have to explode.
And moving through those lily pads, costing him a bit of time there. But now coming through, knowing that this is doable, and really putting on the burners.
Going to have to kick that platform.
The crowd on their feet, really getting behind Cam as he comes into aerial barrel here with 15 seconds left on the clock. Lining up this final grab. This is where it comes down to. And he sticks it.
The crowd speaks for themselves.
The crowd so happy that Cam has made it through with a time of 1:19. A great time and a great run from Cameron. And hopefully that will be enough to see him on stage 2. We will have to wait and see. I think as we move into
this point, I'm not convinced. It's because look who we got on the start line. It's True Becker.
Yeah, I think as we move into these later competitors, we've got some people with some reputations, and the crowd is definitely going to be cheering these guys on.
True Becker was in our pro tournament, which was a series of grip gauntlets, helping to build up hype for the Gauntlet Pro Obstacle Challenge. True came in second place.
Wow.
He also got all the way to Edge of Dreams in the last 2 years. So if Edge of Dreams is there, he would like to get the third tries the charm revenge on it.
So it'd probably be safe to assume that True has got this in the bag.
He likes to fly, so he definitely has the ability to put up one of the top times. One of 10 athletes last year to make it to stage 3.
Well, he's got the experience, he's got the consistency, he's got the results here. All he's got to do is just make sure he doesn't make any silly mistakes, and he hasn't so far. Coming out of traffic jam with a very, very fast time of 50 seconds. Hesitating a little bit.
Careful.
Putting a bit too much pressure on those lily pads, but he recovers well. And now the rest of this is upper body, so hopefully should have no problems in the back end of this course. Really going for a top time. 33 seconds left on the clock here.
Realistically, less than that.
Now this is the barrel that can crush dreams
He has some
here.
holes in his Xanties. You should get new ones.
True Becker getting a great reception from the crowd here. And doing a flip to conclude the run.
Nice side flip. 108, one of the better times we've seen.
He might see sub-minute. Might see sub-minute.
Well, here comes Phil Folsom.
Is this man quick?
Very quick. Him and his brother Sam train so hard in their barn.
In their barn.
They have a barn, and it's crazy. Phil was one of the contenders to win teens last year. A stunning exit on cane track. Both him and Jackson Erdos.
I'm excited to see this run here. I think if we can see a sub-minute time, that would be crazy fast. Phil looking good through these first 2 obstacles. And reaching. Going for the reach.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen many people start at that.
But the static seems to have worked for him and actually saved him some time there. Saved
So
him having
only
to do that
15 years old, but one of the strongest ninjas.
Showing great promise for the future, this young man.
He shows insane stuff on his Instagram. I'm sure it takes more than one take, but it's still impressive that he does it.
That is definitely true. Having a little bit of a hesitation there, but coming through with a great time.
Oh, got that bar off too early. Able to get it, though.
Luckily has a great lache backing him up, so no problems there. And now looking for this dismount platform, he gets it with a great time, similar to True Becker to this point. So we're not going to see a sub-minute time, but we're going to see a great time.
In any event, looking to get revenge on Aerial Barrel, an obstacle he failed 2 years ago in the teens, and he has got revenge on that obstacle.
He has. Smacking the buzzer. And what a fantastic result.
A round of applause for Phil Folsom.
We will see him onto stage 2, and I'm sure his mind is definitely set on that stage 3.
Yep.
First time in the Elite Division, but really showing no troubles there.
Ali Merto up to the start line. Second year in Elites, out on Park Place last year, after spending 2 years in the young adult division. She failed Lily Pons last time we were here, so we will have to see. She's repping Full Send Ninja, a relatively new facility.
And she's definitely got the experience. She's got the competitive experience, 3 years of competition experience behind her. So she is definitely probably going to be looking to go for that stage 1 clear. Fingers crossed. Oh, cool. Almost missed the rope there. Having a little bit of trouble here through swing bars. Not the best start, but hopefully she can get her mind reset. Having momentum in the wrong ways at the moment, but sticks that second lash out. Almost hitting her face on it. And now is going to pick up the pace here coming into Kitty Hawk. Taking that second swing to make sure that she gets it right.
She bagged it.
The propellers are now spinning. It becomes a logistical nightmare to line up the rotations. And she's going to be going around a 4th time. Got a smile on her face.
Yeah, she knows that Kitty Hawk has bested her on this day.
And now the propeller blade's really not doing her any favors. It is landed perpendicular to her, so she's really in no woman's land at this point. Perhaps going to go for the lache.
There's nothing she can do.
I think she's just having fun at this point.
She can do.
She's having a good laugh, and I think it's just
Turning off for the crowd.
Getting great reception from the crowd here.
We'll get to try some of the later obstacles on this stage. Taking a drop. And she is gassed.
But she's in good spirits, and that's really all that matters at the end of the day. Having a great deal of fun here. Well, next up, we've got Samantha Sewell. This is her 4th year competing now. Was in the young adults division last year, coming out on a nice paint job, and is now stepping up into the elite division, which is really, really good to see.
Exciting for Samantha. She failed a nice paint job a year ago.
Has plenty of experience here and going to hopefully put that to use. And looking to potentially set a new PB here.
In order to get revenge on Aerial Barrel, which she failed 2 years ago, she will need to clear this stage.
That's exactly right, and that would be a very, very cool moment. Wow, moving through swing bars very smoothly so far.
Gotta reach over, she does. Gotta pull it in, she does. And now the rope. Lots of Obstacle Academy folks giving her advice.
Looking great so far. Samantha now building up a really big backswing here and struggling a little bit on this second wheel. Really needing to give a giant, giant swing here. And now lining up for this 3rd wheel. This is a big grab, but she gets it. And now going to be eyeing up the center court platform on this obstacle.
I need to step out for a sec.
So she is now moving her way through traffic jam and showing great promise here with 14 seconds left. Not going to be the time needed for a clear, but hopefully we can see her get a clear on Tar Heel turn. Just got to grab the rope here, and I believe that is a clear at the moment. Alright, well Alex is stepping out of the booth for a little bit, so it looks like I'm going to be solo commentating a lot of these runs, which is fantastic. It's going to be a lot of fun. Well, next up, we've got Hitmat Hallett. I may be pronouncing that name wrong.
He goes by Matt the Bat.
Pardon?
Matt the Bat, that's his name.
Matt the Bat. Going by the name Matt the Bat, and that is what we're going to be going with here today. Getting a great reception from the crowd. And he's got some good experience here. In 2019, came out on the first obstacle, as did a lot of people. And in 2020, coming out on St. Lawrence Gap, which was the 6th obstacle. So, really, all he can go upwards from here is a clear. And I think he's going to be looking for that clear here. Eyeing up Kitty Hawk. Carrying a lot of momentum, but manages to lock in that first pinch. And now moving the transfer across.
He's from Canada, Ontario.
He's from Canada, Ontario. Great to see him coming all the way out from Canada to be here with us today. Moving up traffic jam nice and smoothly here. Perhaps not with the urgency that we need for a clear, but we're going to see how far we can get through this course. And it is possible, to say the least. Skipping over that first step, moving around, and going up for the grab. And the crowd really getting behind Matt the Bat. And with 22 seconds on the clock, I stand corrected here. He could definitely finish this course if he executes on aerial barrel. 13 seconds left on the clock. He's got the time here, but he kicks the barrel. This could spell disaster. And that was his downfall. Matt the Bat setting a new PB nonetheless. Still going to be in search of that stage 1 clear. But a great run nonetheless. And he's got a big smile on his face, and he's getting great reception from the crowd. So he seems really happy. And that's all we can ask for at the end of the day. If the competitor's happy, we're happy back here in the commentary box. Well, next up to the starting platform, we've got Marissa Jenkins. And again, we're going to see an overwhelming number of experienced competitors for the rest of these waves. For this entire wave, the remaining competitors all have experience. Now stepping up to building blocks and moving through smoothly. Her best result, this is her first year in the elite division. In adults last year, came out on boardwalk, which is the 4th obstacle, and moving really well through swing bars so far. Now eyeing up Kitty Hawk. And it looks like she's going to be having a bit too much fun on the propellers here, going around for a second grab. Manages to stick it second time round. And she's looking good here. It's going to be interesting to see how she goes on traffic jam. 45 seconds left. Is going to have to put on the burners here if she's looking for a clear. But definitely in the range for a PB. Building up a massive swing. Almost looking like she could lash it across the entire frame. I'm amazed that we haven't seen a ninja try that yet. That would be very entertaining. And struggling, despite having the height there, just not having that commitment. And again, just missing out on it. I'm very surprised that she didn't go for the grab. And the third time is not the charm, unfortunately. Marissa Jenkins will be falling short. And is now just going to try her way through Tar Heel turn, showing that she can get it done. Equaling her personal best. A great result from Marissa Jenkins. And moving on through to our next female competitor, we've got Jennifer Stefano. Again, with a strong sign of potential, last year got to the 5th obstacle, Park Place. So making it through Boardwalk, which was further than Marissa. So hopefully we're going to see Jennifer go a little bit further here today. Keep going. Keep doing your thing. Yeah. And she is primed and ready to go. The ref just doing a final few checkovers. And is now looking a little nervous, but that could just be a sign of being calm. Stepping through building blocks, I am so glad that we have not had a single fail on building blocks across both the elite and adult divisions. Historically, people have come unstuck on the first obstacle, so it's really cool to see people making progress here on stage 1. Now winding up. And looking good. Looking good through Kitty Hawk. And lining up traffic jam here. A few female competitors coming unstuck due to the fact that you really do need that lock-off strength. And she's going to be building up a really big swing here. Jennifer Stefano really going for a new PB here. And getting a great reception from the crowd so far. Struggling with the center court board, as I like to call it. One that was designed to be lash aid to, but that has gone completely out the window as our ninjas are displaying a new level of strength here today. And struggling and coming out on Tar Heel turn. On the 5th obstacle once again, she's got a smile on her face. She's happy with that result. And with 13 seconds on the clock, we're going to get to see her down Pike Coaster and hopefully sticking this big lache. That's all what it's all about. And she sticks it. Grabbing onto the slippery ropes. And she would have run out of time at this point. But a great, great run from Jennifer Stefano, setting an equal PB to 2021. A great result.
I know this next guy coming up got a big crowd around him. Very loud children, as you can tell. So this is Jesse Wildman. He's the head coach at Movement Lab Ohio, a gym I'm very familiar with, competed there many, many times. Very much a staple of the Midwest. Let's see how he does.
Well, he is getting a great reception from all of his young fans. So he's not going to be without moral support as he works his way through this very difficult course. Now lining up building blocks. He is yet to clear stage 1, competed in 2019 and fell on Jigsaw, which was obstacle 2. Now looking to improve on that result, which he has. Lining up Kitty Hawk now. And looking for that grab. And it's always a great moment when they get that grab on Kitty Hawk. It is such a difficult pinch, but these elite ninjas have a vice-like grip that they're able to utilize here. And the crowd really cheering him on, the kids watching on in anticipation, which is really, really great to see. And Jesse is going to be onto the back end of this course with 45 seconds left. Let us not discredit the fact that he could be going for a clear here, having a bit of trouble on Tar Heel turn, but not letting it phase him. As he comes into the back end of this course with 32 seconds remaining on the clock. This is looking very, very promising. 25 seconds left on aerial barrel. He's got the time. Does he have the wingspan to get this second grab? This is the dream crusher. This is the make or break point. And Jesse Wildman sticks the landing, and the crowd is going wild. Getting his first stage 1 clear with a great time of 1:15 on the clock. 10 seconds to spare. That will hopefully be enough to see him onto stage 2. He is going to be embraced by all of the kids, all of his admirers out there today. He seems to have a great reputation, and I'm hoping that the support of his fans got him through that today. Jesse is going to be very, very happy with that result. Coming out on Jigsaw in 2019, showing us that he is a force to be reckoned with. And I'm excited to see what the future holds for this man as he steps onto stage 2 tomorrow. And whilst you can't see it on the camera, stage 2 is being set up in other divisions around us, the elite division being the last division to be continued running except for our skills. And stage 2 is looking brutal. It's they're taking the top 35% of the competitors, and I can't wait to see what it's going to look like in the elite division. In the teens division, it is already looking extremely difficult. So the elite competitors, watch out and make sure you've got your grip strength ready, because there are some really demanding and really technical obstacles here. But our focus is on stage 1, and we've got quite a few competitors remaining. Daniel Jones is going to be our next competitor stepping up. Has yet to compete in the elite division, was in the teen division in 2019, fell on the first obstacle, as did a lot of people. In the young adult division in 2020, took a break in 2021, and he has already begun, and I am not even through his results. In 2020, he came out on aerial barrel, so hopefully looking to face down aerial barrel, which is our final obstacle, and looking to get that stage 1 clear here. Showing us a great display of strength as he moves through those propellers on Kitty Hawk, and really showing us the power that he has. So strong, and moving through traffic jam here. We're going to see a very good time going out, and he skips that final wheel, showing just how confident he can be on this course, taking time to line up Tar Heel turn, knowing and respecting just how difficult of an obstacle it can be. Coming through here, lines up the lâché. And now one-arming the ropes, showing a great display of strength here. And he's making this dismount with plenty of time here. 23 seconds left on the clock. Has experience on the seesaws, it is very clear. Only needing one swing here. Usually our competitors use 2 or even up to 3. And he's got to stick this landing. And he does! And this is going to be looking like a promising time. A great run by Daniel Jones. Extremely smooth. Nothing to really point out. No inherent issues there. Just all-round smooth run. And that was a great run. And hopefully we're going to see him on stage 2. Hopefully that cuts the mustard. And hopefully that's going to be enough. Well, next up we've got Michael Vasiljevic, sorry. He has a wealth of experience, as do many of these elite competitors. That seems to be the trick of the trade here. Experience pays. Competitive experience pays, and they've been able to make their mistakes early on, so when they come into the elite division, they do extremely well. His best result has been a stage 1 clear, and in stage 2 made it to the final obstacle, air walls, but unfortunately just coming short. Has been in the young adult division for the last 2 years now, finally stepping up into the elite division, rightfully so. Has a great track record, and is showing us that with a minute on the clock, he is setting a good time here. Hopefully going to move through traffic jam with a good pace. And just looking to connect with dismount here. Walking through that first lily pad with relative ease, and looking like they're fixed lily pads when he moves through it. And using his length to his great advantage. His coach yelling on the sidelines, showing great passion and great support for this young man. First time in the elite division, but looking like a pro here, and missing his feet there. Hopefully not going to cost him too much time here. Going straight away with 15 seconds left on the clock. It looks like he's going to go. And with 13 seconds winding down the clock, he's going to have time. And he's going to hit his first buzzer in the elite division. 1 minute 15:53. A fantastic time that is hopefully going to see him onto stage 2 here. This course is now seeing an overwhelming number of stage 1 clears, particularly as we move into the back end with all these amazing competitors with great track records. And next up we've got Reese Woolen, who has an equally impressive track record. His best result was in 2020 in the teen division, making it through to stage 2, coming out on the third obstacle, Unstable Shields. And last year in 2021, came out on Splatterlock. So looking to get his stage 1 clear, which he rightfully deserves. Looking very smooth through that first obstacle. lining up Kitty Hawk, and I just love how big of a swing some of these top ninjas get. Reese setting a very impressive time so far, getting a little bit caught up on center court here, but now hoping to make back the pace on traffic jam. Walking through these lily pads, and no one really seems to be having too much issue on Tar Heel turn, really not taking out too much of our competitors. And nor is Pipe Coaster. They are all very capable of agility and laches. Reese looking calm as he comes into aerial barrel with a fantastic time. He's got the potential. Looks like he's going to take a second swing, struggling to build up that momentum here. But he's got enough. Got a decent grip on that first barrel, eyeing up the second one. He sticks the second barrel, and back-to-back finishes, slamming the buzzer. Coming out on Splatterlot last year, it is a really good feeling for Reese to now be stepping onto stage 2 in the Elite Division. And it's going to be really good to see how he goes. And he was actually our final competitor for this wave. So we may be taking a brief intermission before we move into our final wave for the Elite Division. But stay tuned, because there is going to be some big names and some big clears, I am sure of it, as we come into this final wave.
Did really come in right at the end of the wave?
Yes, you did, Alex.
I thought the next wave had started.
Alright, so we are back with our final wave of competitors here. Still looking for that first female clear. That is in high anticipation and in high promise with some of the competitors we've got coming through here. If you're looking for some of your favorites, you're going to see them here in this final wave. We have some massive names coming through here and some big winners as the final seeded competitors. So, got 20 or so in the list here. Actually, I stand corrected. 30 something competitors, and I think we're going to see an overwhelming number of clears here as we move into people who have rightfully earned their position at the later end of this competition. They've had all day to analyze, all of Friday as well, to analyze this course. Now all that's left is for them to follow in their plans. They know exactly what they're going to do. And first up, we've got Joshua Harris, yet to clear stage 1, competing in the adult division last year and falling on nice paint job, which was the 5th obstacle. So we know he can go far. He's now stepping up to the elite division, which is another monster in itself, but he's looking great so far. Now looking to go center court here on traffic jam and showing us a great display of lock-off strengths as he moves through with 50 seconds left. These are the timestamps that we like to be seeing here. This is showing promise. He's a big dude and he's using his height to his advantage here through the double dipper and almost staticking it, going for a half lâché simultaneously. And he's going to lower himself down here as he comes into aerial barrel with a time that can be done. This is possible here. Joshua Harris, 20 seconds left. He's got long arms here, and hopefully that's going to help him on this big catch here down onto the second barrel. This is the game changer, and he gets it. One of the best catches we've seen so far, and he's going to be so happy to hit his first buzzer, and he's in his first attempt in the elite division. I'm very glad that Joshua stepped up to the into the elite division. Very well earned, and hopefully we're going to see him on stage 2 there. Hopefully that's a time that is enough. Now, continuing with the experience, we have Isaiah Thomas stepping up to the plate. He's had 2 years of experience competing for the last 2 years, falling on aerial barrel in 2020, but making it to stage 2 in 2021 onto special deliveries.
Sorry about that, I lost my car keys. Turns out they were in the front seat of my car.
That's beautiful. Alex is joining us back for what is expected to be a great wave. Lots of promise, and Isaiah is really showing us
the fly boy, they call him.
The fly boy. Well, he flies, that is for sure. Got wings on the back of his shirt. Hopefully that helps with the aerodynamics of this course.
He is a speedy boy, as you can see on these traffic jam wheels.
Yeah, coming through with a great time here. Let's see, the floodgates really have opened so far for the clears. Hopefully he's going to continue the streak in this final wave. Wow, he really does fly.
Yeah.
And continuing to show us that he is an aerial ninja, really flying so far. And now coming onto aerial barrel, which is all about flying. Coming with 30 seconds left on the clock here. This is going to be a great time if he can stick. No troubles whatsoever here for Isaiah Thomas. The crowd really getting around him. He's going to be very happy to make his first clear in his first attempt in the elite division.
Yeah, I don't know why he went young adult last season. He definitely had the skill to be in the elites, and he's showing that he had it in him all along today.
And that is 2 for 2 so far in this wave. Two people, 2 clears. Continuing to push the benchmark for what is required to no longer just being a clear, but to setting a good time as well. Is becoming a guessing game. Well, next up we've got Alex Reel, who in 2021 cleared stage 1 and made it onto special delivery in stage 2. So he knows how to clear stage 1. He's going to have no trouble here, hopefully, on this course that has seen far too many clears here today. But I stand corrected. The propeller is now causing a little bit of an issue, and he's going around for 3rd time lucky. This is going to cost him in the time bank, and the propeller's really not doing it.
It's gone now.
That is the name of the game. Propeller's really being costly here. It looks like he wants to line up the lâché. And unfortunately, we are not going to see him onto stage 2 this year. That is a real shame. Definitely not where he wanted to come unstuck, but he's going to go for that lache here. Grabbing the wrong edge, holding a strong grimace in his face, but he's going to keep going and seeing how far he could have gone with 30 seconds left on the clock. Alex is doing some math in the background.
Yeah, we can only get 2 more clears. 46.2. No, actually, we can get 1 more, and then we're cutting clears.
Exciting times.
If you want to put it that way.
Adds to the excitement of the event, and I have a feeling, just a hunch, that we might see 1 or 2 more clears here on this final wave. And having a bit of fun here, Alex Rio, definitely not where he wanted to come out there on Kitty Hawk.
Definitely disappointing. I would be too, buddy.
But I'm sure we'll see him back next year, looking to improve on that result. And Alex, I think I'll let you do the honors of introducing our next competitor.
It is Matthew Hall, a gentleman that has made stage 2 in the last, or stage 3, excuse me, in the last 2 years. Every year he has a chance of pulling it off.
He's definitely in contention for the title here.
2 years, last time we were here, got carried off by the shoulders of his teammates in tears because he got DQ'd.
No. That is not
skipped an element that you were required to use. It was a separate obstacle, so he had to do it, and he skipped it.
Matthew is setting a good pace so far.
Absolutely somebody who could win it all this weekend.
That would be, yeah, I think we're witnessing an athlete who definitely is well-trained and well-versed in the ninja scene. He knows how to get to stage 3, and that's probably where his mind is right now. He's just seeing these as obstacles in the way. Now coming through with a healthy amount of time here. Not going to be our fastest time of the day, but Matthew is going for this clear. Aware of the fact that he will probably need to set a decent time in order to make it through to stage 2. Matthew, you're going to have 20 seconds here, a comfortable amount of time. And I've really got no worries with these later competitors. Just tap with the buzzer, a light little tap. And
it seemed like he almost wanted to go faster.
I think so. But he seems happy with his result, and so he should be.
And that puts us in the danger territory.
In the danger territory.
The time limit for this stage is now 1 minute, 23.39 seconds. And the next clear that is faster than that, we will lose Randy Perez.
That's a tough break. It's going to be a shame to really cut competitors here. But
what's even worse is next we lose Aiden Wood, who got to stage 3 last year. Then we lose Barry Boyd, who's one of my guys. Then we lose Adam Latz, Adam Burnett. We see a dexterity athlete, Keith French, up there.
Keith looking very smooth so far.
I believe, I might have miscounted, but there should be 18 athletes left. So, the 18...
Now moving on to traffic jam here.
Brett Strong is safe provisionally with a 1:16.16.
Oh!
The bar just fell.
Course resetter, having to reset during making sure the double dip is there. Luckily, Keith is not at that obstacle just yet.
That should not be a rerun.
That is saving us from the rerun. Catching it with a mixed grip there.
And that's the first time I've ever seen that.
And one-arming that first rope with the lock-up. Great display of strength here.
So, needs to clear with 9 seconds left to be safe. Needs to clear with 2 seconds or he's out.
And he's looking good. I think he's got a great time here. All he's got to do is connect on this last barrel.
At 10 more seconds.
And yes, he does. He's going to be very chuffed with this result. Slamming the buzzer. And another clear?
Yep, and that means we have to start saying goodbye to people.
That is not the funnest of ways to do it, but it's got to be done. But it is the NNL Worlds for a reason, and it is the elite division. The best of the best will rise to the top, and that's who we're here to
I didn't make the rules, guys.
We just enforce them.
We just talk about them.
Next up, we've got Tyler Smith. Tyler Smith, another Stage 3 veteran, getting to Stage 3
twice in a row the last 2 years, in the teen division.
Both in the teen division, yeah. Another surprise exit on Cane Track. There were so many last year. Another individual who likes to go fast.
And we're seeing that they're just going straight away. No hesitation there. Through the propellers
and he
on
has
Kitty
the
Hawk.
chance to knock out one of our all-time better youth competitors in Aiden Wood by clearing in 1:23.14.
Scary times. And Tyler is setting a really, really good pace so far. Now coming on to Tyler. Always a scary, but I haven't really seen too many athletes come out there today.
No, not really. Some, but not a whole lot.
They seem to all have the agility down packed. And we're seeing these stronger athletes just one-arm these ropes. It's a great display of strength here. And those ropes are quite slippery, so really good to see. And Tyler making his debut in the elite division, but definitely showing that he is an elite athlete. If he can stick this landing,
he's got it.
And he does. These guys really have no troubles on
and indeed, that is the end of the road for Aiden Wood. A backflip for emphasis, almost face-planted the platform. Aiden Wood.
That would not have been nice.
Will not attempt stage 2 for the first time in his career.
That is the beauty of this 35% rule. And
you say beauty.
Yes. Beauty and pain of this.
Michael Chow, we saw his brother Ryan.
Ryan did not clear, I believe.
Correct.
So Michael looking to one-up his brother here with a clear.
Last time they both failed at the same spot.
Could that repeat history here today?
Out of Momentum Ninja in Western Canada.
Good to see him making the trip out here today. And he knows how to get through stage 1, so hopefully we're just going to see him fly through this stage. Really having to grab that propeller and taking a nice approach. Got really cool pink shoes on. Got to take a moment to acknowledge those. Those really stand out against the white pants and the red shirt. Awesome shoes. Setting a really good time here through traffic jam. And this is looking like a promising run so far. Could be knocking out another one of our competitors, Alex. Yeah. Who knows?
At this point, every clear does.
And really putting on the burners here as he comes down the double dipper. Moving through the ropes and one-upping his brother so far. So now just looking for the clear. His brother on the sidelines with a big camera. Making the trip from Canada, and glad he did. Coming into aerial barrel with 14 seconds left. This is going to be a close one. He's going to go on this one. And he sticks the landing.
He has one up his brother, but he is in the danger zone. He's got to dismount quickly.
And he does. 3 seconds to spare. A 122.
That's not going to be good enough. That puts him just ahead of Adam Burnett. Eliminates Barry Boyd. Adam Burnett in the danger zone. And then right after that is Michael Chow. So realistically, not moving on.
I hope these athletes aren't listening on and just biting their nails. Luckily, we've got the mathematician here himself, so
I'm trying my best.
He's done the math.
Manuela Malum coming all the way from France.
Giving a nice
wave to the commentary booth.
I hope it was to us.
Yeah.
Very nice of her. Part of the French team. Another French athlete. You are yet to see a French clear. Could she be the first female clear and the first French clear in the elite division? 2 accomplishments that remain untouched for this competition. And now sizing up the second on swing bars.
She will get a personal best, improving on her 2020 performance. She was here 2 years ago.
Getting great support from the French team and has multiple cameras on her, probably about 5 different cameras. Which is...
Propellers aren't reset.
Oh no!
So that's going to be a rerun. We'll see Manuela again in a little bit.
It looks like they're going to be giving her a rerun here today. Those propellers do kind of shift. Perhaps they're shifting out of place just off camera, and we're not realizing.
Possible, yeah.
Or just the forgetful reset.
A little janky.
Either or, she gets to feel out the course, so it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's hard to reset sometimes.
Is she heading right back up? She might want to get this over with.
I think she wants to get it over with. I think she's done with the anticipation, done with the nerves. And she's felt the first obstacle, so now she knows what to do, and hopefully she can just go for a complete rerun and then actually give Kitty Hawk a good try.
You got this!
Got a big smile on her face, which is great to see. Great attitude coming into this from the French team and getting so much support. And if you notice, you will see that there was 5 or 6 people filming her before, all with different phones, all capturing different angles of her
Okay,
rerun.
we're actually going to have her step down, and that will bring up the 2018 World Champion and the only woman to ever beat Stage 1, Olivia Vivian.
This is a run that a lot of people have been waiting for here today. Our only female finisher ever.
Yeah.
And I
Back at
think
Ninja Quest.
she's looking to repeat history here. Did that in 2018 and became the world champion, of course. As a result, Olivia is from Australia and is an extremely strong competitor and has great potential here to take out Stage 1. A lot of people here waiting in anticipation to see if she can pull it off.
A packed house for this run. One of the most popular ninjas worldwide is Olivia. A Olympic gymnast also competed in Beijing in 2008, representing Australia in the balance beam.
Got a big smile on her face. She's looking calm. She's got plenty of experience all round in all the different shows and all the different competitions. She knows how to get this done.
Here we go.
This
30 for Olivia. She
Alex,
said she's working on a bum elbow, but you can't tell.
can't tell at all.
One of the best ninjas in the world, male or female.
A lot of people crossing their fingers that Olivia is going to show people that this Stage 1 is possible for the females. And setting a really good pace so far. A minute 4. Little bit of hesitation, but she's got the time to allow for it so far. Has sideways momentum going the wrong way here.
Oh, it slipped out of her grasp.
Struggling on that third wheel.
Time ticking away.
Alex, this really hurts to see. But now recovering well and hopefully going to be moving through traffic jam here.
Out of traffic jam, but running out of time. Down to 36 seconds.
Olivia going to see how far she can make it through Stage 1.
Careful there.
Close calls.
Well, a level of balance that only an Olympic gymnast can save.
Yes. That's
Anyone
exactly
else
right.
might have fallen.
Well, lining up the dipper and static sit.
Wow. Okay then.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Taking
Fell
a big...
on the rope.
I'll
And we will see Olivia Vivian eliminated on Stage 1.
I'll tell you what, she's got a great big smile on her face, which is always good to see. And going for the front grab, hopefully ironically there as she comes off. A great run nonetheless.
So looking at the females left, we have Abby Clark, Paris Suarez, Cecilia Bogle, Sarah Tone, Angelica Glasgow, Alyssa Frankel, Eva Piscitelli, Annabella Heinrichs.
A lot of big names to come.
Yeah, you saw it a bunch. I didn't even read the second half of this week.
It's a shame that we didn't see Olivia through there, but we've got plenty of contenders for that first female clear, and we're really, really hoping to see that today.
Loic Georgie, our next athlete, an international qualifier.
Making his debut here, which is really exciting. Don't see too many debuts here in this final wave. He's got a bright green shirt on, which we love to see.
I can't tell what it is.
Taking an interesting approach.
Almost overshot it, but able to save it with that trapeze.
And he's actually got a great color coordination going here with the green and the black.
I think it's his gym. And the green and black shoes as well.
Yeah.
It's his gym.
It's his gym's colors. Great colors. And a great display of strength here through traffic jam. And Alex, this is looking like clear territory.
Has the time.
And he's got the dismount. Now moving on to Tar Heel turn. With
remember, folks, if
40
he doesn't
seconds
clear in a minute 22.47, it doesn't count.
Now lining up the big lâché and catches it with one hand. A great display of strength there. Now moving on through the rope jungle and going to be looking for this dismount.
I think that's going to be it. Unless he makes a miracle move here.
20 seconds on the clock here. The crowd really getting behind him here. 13 seconds on the clock. We're looking for this miracle grab here and this miracle transfer.
And it's gone.
The time winding
Well,
down.
it slipped out of his grasp anyway.
But a great run nonetheless. And in his debut season, really great to see another international competitor coming out here today.
All right, hopefully the propellers will not move on us this time. It's Manuela Malum for the second time.
I was about to say it's another French competitor. This is really exciting, but it is a
it is a French competitor, yes.
Same one. She's now had the practice on the first two obstacles, which hopefully helps, hopefully has had that time to recenter her mind as she looks to take on stage 1 of the Elite Division and making her debut season. Looking focused and ready to go here. Manuela eyeing up the swing bars.
She's done this already. She knows how to do it.
Yeah, she's had the practice, Alex. Yeah. And now all she's got to do is hop onto Kitty Hawk, and it's not going to be a rerun this time. They are in the right position this time. She's been here before, and now she's lining it up.
She's sort of been here before. She didn't attempt the obstacle because it wasn't reset. Great strength there.
Showing a great display of lock-off. Wow, the one-arm.
After all that.
Just coming unstuck, unfortunately. But she's going to continue, and she's got a great smile on her face. She's happy to be here, and she's receiving great support from all the French athletes and from the crowd.
Oh, yeah, sorry. This will go down as a new PB, but I know she wanted to go further in this.
Yeah, great to see. It's just really good to see the French team here and wearing a unified front. It's very clear who is from the France team, and they let us know. And they've all made a great statement here.
That they have.
And just having a lot of fun here. Might get to try out pipe coaster, but not looking like it. Manuela setting a personal best, and hopefully we get to see her back here next year.
Hopefully, yeah.
Well.
Hey, good run, Manuela.
Good run. Next up, we've got Charlie Kowalski, I believe.
Yep, a teen athlete who just moved up this year.
Very exciting. Is yet to complete stage 1. So could it be pulled off in the Elite Division? His best result has been Splat-A-Lot last year. So has been improving every single year that he's come. And he's looking to set a PB here. Charlie lining up the building blocks. Getting to the final obstacle last year. He's looking for that stage 1 clear. That's all the improvement he can really make here. And showing very fluid motion through swing bars. And tapping the propeller, which isn't going to do him any favors, but it looks like they're lining up. No.
Should commit to it. Actually, that's in pretty good position.
It's been reset for him. And whilst the time has whittled down here, there is still that possibility if he can move through traffic jam at a record pace here. And coming a little bit unstuck here. Now probably going for a personal best. And yeah, really having to fight tooth and nail here for this final wheel grab. Just perhaps getting a little bit gassed, not having that lock-off strength that you really need to move through it.
Yeah, after he burned up all that energy on Kitty Hawk.
Yeah, he was hanging there. Now, just getting through the back end of this course, getting to see what it has to offer. And going to stick the lache.
Just barely get the bottom of that rope.
And looking a bit disappointed here. Shaking the head and stepping off. A great run nonetheless from Charlie. Next up we got Carter Ray. Another individual stepping up to the elite division, competed in the adult division last year, coming out on the 5th obstacle. So, looking to improve on that result. Opportunity here for a stage 1 clear, and it would be really cool in his debut in the elite division.
Yeah, and I think we've had, what, 2 men fail now, so that puts Joshua Strong and Alex Mosley in.
We've had
Sam O'Brien currently on the safety bubble by .01. One more fail and he will be in.
Now seeing Carter taking on this course. Looking good so far. Going with the all-black color coding for his clothes. And moving through Kitty Hawk with good ease. This is a great start so far. Very smooth. Not our fastest time, but this time is within range here. And now the smooth one-arming approach and the great dismount on the way down.
Go quickly across.
Carter is going to be lining this up with 35 seconds left on the clock, having no trouble with the lâché. This has potential for a clear here. If he can get onto this dismount platform nice and quickly here, he's going to first go, which is promising. 24 seconds left on the clock here. Building up a nice swing. He's really going to have to go on this one, and he's got plenty of swing. Attacking that first big barrel, and now kicking the second one, which has spelled disaster for a lot of our competitors
yeah,
so
that's
far.
swinging away from him. Actually, that's pretty close now. Caught it, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Nope, that's it.
Carter's really going to have to go for the dismount here if he wants to get that clear.
Didn't hit the buzzer in time anyway. Would not have made it through anyway. Tough break there from Carter.
Coming into aerial barrel with a minute.
Really sucks the energy out of these, buzzer beating clears or fails, knowing that realistically they weren't going to move on anyway.
It is what it is, and we're just going to appreciate the clears for what they are, I think. We're now on to Sawyer Cannon, I believe. Another person yet to finish stage 1.
Only one attempt back in 2019.
Coming out on the swivel steps.
So he is yet to be an obstacle at the World Championship.
So hopefully going to set a PB here unless he's our only person to fall on building
There we go, set a PB. But then again, like we've said, like 60% of the field filled swivel steps.
Yeah. So it's no hard feelings there. Sawyer moving through here, all good news from here on out. It will be a PB, and I think he's going to go for that clear, stepping up into the elite division. It's really good to see him being a part of it. And being one of our later seeded competitors, this run's showing promise here with 55 seconds left on the clock.
He's got a chance.
He's got more than a chance. He's got a great time so far. Tar Heel turn very, very quickly. Sticks that second lâché.
Moving fast.
And now onto aerial barrel with a great deal of time. He's really picked up the pace in the back end of this course. Tar Heel turn definitely saved him some time here.
Oh yeah, he's going to have one of our faster times.
If he can stick this landing, which he does.
Sawyer Cannon has improved so much since we last saw him. He has a blazing fast time. He is in
105,
which means that we have lost Adam Burnett, and that's gonna hurt.
That's gonna hurt
because he is so good at stages 2 and 3, but we're not gonna see him there, even though he cleared. And that puts Michael Chow on the bubble with 122.41. Realistically, not gonna be moving on. Because we have a lot of strong ninjas left to go, including the one who's on the start line right now.
Sam Folsom. I will let you introduce him.
Yeah, Sam Folsom, one of the strongest ninjas that we have in this sport. He's representing Vance Walker, who is not here this week.
And representing him well so far. Very quick dismount.
I mean, he knows he has to fly beyond this time limit, because this time limit is basically not real at this point.
I think he is just at a top time as well, potentially. Moving through at a great pace so far. Sam made it to Edge of Dreams in 2020 in the young adults. So he's been to stage 3 before. Came out on Bazooka last year. And now,
cross Tar Heel.
with 45 seconds left, This has strong potential for a clear here. Sam looking super calm, super collected as we move onto aerial barrel with 35 seconds left on the clock here. Looks like he's going to go after the first swing here. Time is of the essence, and he is aware of that. Now looking to hit the second barrel grab, and he does.
So he is safely in. Sam will moving on. Michael Chow will not.
And some of these athletes are just moving through with crazy times. But Alex, I'm excited for our next competitor. This is someone that's got
Abby
potential.
Clark has a chance.
This could be huge. Crowd gathering around knowing that we could be looking at a female clear here, particularly with these last few athletes.
Abby Clark has won elite competitions outright. She has beaten courses in the NNL before. This possibly our best chance. She made it to the end of stage 1 a year ago. She is the 2-time defending strongest ninja in the world. Appreciate it.
So there is a great deal of hope going into this run right now as Abby moves through swing bars, setting a good pace so far, now eyeing up Kitty Hawk.
She's got through quickly.
Having no troubles here on the propellers. And now moving on to traffic jam.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no. Oh no.
Alex, this is not good.
Crowd trying to wheel her up traffic jam, but time starting to sink away.
And hitting at the morale as well, knowing that perhaps the clear is now out of reach. Abby Clark is going to be going through the back end of this course now. With a decent amount of time here, we would require a miracle at this point to make her through, but...
And I think the way she's taking Tar Heel turn slowly, that is out of question.
But now, hopefully we're going to see her onto stage 2 in the World's Strongest Ninja bracket. Eyeing up Pipe Coaster. Sticks the first lâché.
That's where she failed last year.
And with 15 seconds left on the clock, she's going to be eyeing up this dismount. Setting
No
a great
choice.
time.
Gotta go on this swing, and then you get one swing on the second barrel.
The red lights are going. The pressure is
One of
on.
only 4 athletes to beat this obstacle.
Abby knowing that the time is up. What a shame. Abby still nonetheless getting to the final obstacle once again, proving that she is a fantastic ninja and a force to be reckoned with.
She should be in stage 2 tomorrow in Strongest Ninja.
Very exciting times. And I believe we've got another very strong female competitor
There's
now stepping
Suarez,
up.
who has won competitions outright before. She had a surprising slip-up on Bazooka Barrel last year where she had the time to clear. One of only 7 women to defeat Nice Paint Shop.
I'm really excited coming into these last few competitors to see how they go. Paris definitely looking for that stage 1 clear. And looking so smooth through swing bars. A great, great start to this run. Now eyeing up Kitty Hawk. And this could be disaster.
Gone. It's gone. Oh, wait a minute. It's come back.
She is now facing a perpendicular blade and maybe is eyeing it up.
Yep, it's gone.
And it looks like Paris keeping a smile on her face, being in good spirits, which is what we love to see. She is now definitely out of contention for completing stage 1. Can she progress through Kitty Hawk?
No.
Retiring very early there. That is how the cookie has crumbled for here today. Paris coming out a bit earlier than she probably would have liked to. But now on to traffic jam with the impacted morale. Struggling a little bit with that third wheel. It's starting to prove to be a bit more difficult for our female competitors. A few coming unstuck here. Olivia, Vivian, Paris. Now proving to be a bit of a challenge, that third wheel. With 10 seconds left on the clock, we're at least going to see her on to Pipe Coaster as she lines up this lâché and gets to have a little bit of fun here. Able to test out what is a fantastic course and knowing that she is out of time, but keeping a smile on her face.
Yeah, tough break there for Paris.
Keeping a good attitude nonetheless. And I'm sure she'll be back next year looking for that stage 1 clear.
Brian Sanders has defeated stage 1 twice in a row. Out on Wingdings 2 years ago, Ring Tech last year.
So
he is a super strong ninja who has improved greatly over the years. Great emotional moment between teammates there.
And shows great promise for consistency. Stage 2 twice, and I think his eyes are set on a good time here today. Knowing probably that 35% rule is potentially in play, he's going to be racing not just the clock, but the other ninjas as he looks to set a really good time here. Having to take a backwards swing here, nails the dismount in the end. And he's quite a tall dude, so hopefully going to have and use that to his advantage. Moving through Kitty Hawk here, no problems whatsoever. Now onto Traffic Jam. And we are seeing that strength and length come into play here. Ryan doing a fantastic job with 43 seconds. Oh, Alex, was that the yellow flag has been raised?
I think that's invalidated. I'm pretty sure he hit the ground.
Ryan potentially knowing that that could be the end of his run, but is still deciding to continue and to see this run through. He would have had 20 seconds coming into the clock. Could he have finished what would have been a great run? Still subject to...
Technically, yeah, could still be a great run.
Still could be a great run. And it is a great run.
Now, he kind of realizes that he was out.
The ref is calling it as an out. And really good to see here that despite the impact of morale, he's still able to finish it. Shows his strength, and would have been really good to have seen him on stage 2 for the 3rd time in a row, but hopefully next year.
As we get down to our final 21 runners, we have Cecilia Bogle.
Some really big names coming out in these last 21 competitors. Cecilia has competed for the last 2 years in the young adults division, coming out on obstacle 4 and 5 for the last 2 years. And
member
now
of the Street team.
The Ninja Street team.
An athlete we've been seeing do very well in Southeast competitions. She's moving quickly. This is exactly what we needed to see.
If we looking for a stage 1 clear, this is kind of the attitude we need. Now coming onto Traffic Jam here. Eyeing up the wheels and struggling a little bit on this 3rd wheel. Momentum not going where it needs to be, but she's going for it again and just comes short. Cecilia Bogle.
What's there left to say?
On obstacle 4.
What's there left to say?
Nolan LaJoy. You have Scotty over here. No one really stepping in. Just in the middle. You can just talk.
Yeah, I'll just stand right here. It's only gonna be for Noah.
Welcome.
We
please
do see.
enlighten us
Hello.
about this young man.
Well,
About
we still have Cecilia for another
let's
20
let Cecilia
seconds.
finish.
Oh, of course.
I'll do respect. 15 seconds left. Let's see if she can get up the pipe coaster. No, she's out of gas.
And looking a little bit disappointed with that one, but at least got to taste some of the obstacles and see what it's all about. And I'm sure we'll see her back next year.
Really hard to go on after you fall sometimes for some competitors.
Well, would you like to introduce our next competitor?
So, up next, we have Noah. You can see he's wearing the Woods x2 shirt for Paul Woods and Daniel Woods, if you don't know those guys. Very good ninjas. Noah trains at Vitality Obstacle Fitness. He is 16 years old, and he is my hero.
Is Noah pretty good at ninja?
Noah's, I guess you could say he's okay at ninja. This is Munier, bro. This is him. He's
One
getting
of
ready to
2
go.
athletes to finish the team course, all 3 stages in 2020, only finishing second to Caden Lebsack. Noah, one of our gauntlet athletes. And also an athlete that made stage 3 a year ago in the elites.
So he's good.
Yeah, Noah's been on an absolute tear lately. 1 bucket of chalk back in October. What else he's done?
How's he been going in the skills?
Skills here?
Yeah.
So he's kind of just looking to like go out there and have some fun, but Noah always says that, and then he goes out there and he's like, yo, I want to win this. I want to win this.
Well, Noah is definitely going to be looking for that win here. And looking for a great time here on stage 1, coming into Pipe Coaster. Lining up the lache, so smooth.
Oh! Come on, Noah, finish it up.
That
One
is
of
a
the
stunner.
Missed the grab
That
right
is one of
there.
the biggest shock
Went
exits we have seen.
way too fast, grabbing the ropes. Yeah, it just today not the day for a certain group of ninjas.
You hate to see it. You know Noah's going to bounce back from this stronger than ever next year. So.
He's got a good attitude around this, you reckon?
Oh, absolutely. Noah's not the type of guy to stay down about it. He'll be down for a little bit, but he'll definitely be back for sure.
Well, that is a shock. That is hearts have
Absolutely.
sunk across the crowd here. Not what we were expecting.
No, for sure.
Well,
Well,
that's what NNL's all about.
I appreciate you guys letting me come on for a
Yep,
little
it's a
bit.
pleasure.
Yep, thanks, Nolan.
Sure. See you
Thank
guys.
you for coming.
Joining us, or well, not joining us, but up next is Sarah Catone. 2 years ago, she was out on aerial barrel, but got there in a fast enough time and made it all the way to stage 3 in the strongest ninja bracket.
So she's got the experience here.
Oh yeah. Not one of the taller competitors, but definitely one of the stronger ones.
Will she be going for the stage 1 clear here?
I hope so.
I hope so as well. She's made a great start so far, putting a good dent in this course in very
Look
little
at
time.
the power behind those swings. And despite the shorter wingspan, she's able to reel that in quickly. Has one of the better times, male or female, to traffic jam.
This is a really good time so far, and if she can get through the 3rd wheel on traffic jam, we could see her setting a really good time here, and potentially going for the clear here. Now just having to move through the back end of traffic jam. My fingers are crossed at this point, really hoping that she can get through this course. 35 seconds left on the clock. And jumping across turn steps.
23 seconds left, clear out the window at this point.
But still potential for setting.
Maybe, actually. No, there it goes.
Struggling here a little bit with the dismount, manages to stick it.
It should currently be on the podium. Definitely top 35%.
We will see her onto stage 2 here.
No way it beat the aerial barrel.
Yeah, in the fashion of miracles, we will not be seeing one on this run.
Yep.
And a great run nonetheless, and she can be super proud of that
For sure,
result.
and in fact, that does currently put her on the podium. 3rd place.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. There are some great competitors to come, so potentially hoping to knock her off as we get this first stage 1 clear. That would be great. Next up, I believe we've got a very elite athlete.
Brady Parks, 2 years ago, made it all the way to stage 3 in the team division. One of the top athletes. Last year, wasn't able to make it. Looking to make a statement in his first Elite World Championship year.
And looking very calm here through swings. And going straight up to Kitty Hawk. Taking a momentary pause as he works his way through Kitty Hawk and now onto traffic jam. And he may have taken the year off, but perhaps that was just to train and show us.
Well, he
stage 1
competed
runs
last
done.
year. I just don't know why he wasn't at Worlds last year.
Oh, okay. Well, showing us that he is well deserving of being in this elite division.
Making up for lost time.
With 40 seconds left on the clock here, he's got something to prove.
Isaac Sullivan biting his nails, knowing that his time at the World Championship could be coming to an end.
35 seconds left on the clock. Actually 25. And now lining up this first aerial barrel. This is the big one. Now this is the catch that can make or break dreams here. He's got time. And he
Second
sticks the
catch.
landing. And Brady Parks is going on to stage 2.
Yes. He is confirmed onto stage 2. Isaac Sullivan confirmed not onto stage 2. And that puts Ethan Bartnicki on the bubble.
Brady setting a fantastic time in his debut in the elite division and showing us that he belongs here.
And if I'm Ethan Bartnicki, this is the last person I want to see bump me out of the World Championship. James Sanella, the only person who beat Ethan Bartnicki last year in the young adult division. James Sanella, the world champion, Ethan Bartnicki in second.
That is scary to have, knowing that that could be cutting you out of stage 2 here. James has a reputation larger than life, it seems, with these statistics on this spreadsheet.
Featured on SportsCenter for his salmon louder prowess.
That is so cool. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And he's moving through this course. There's no salmon ladder on this course, unfortunately, but
could there be tomorrow? You'll have to find out.
Yeah, we will have to wait and see. And now, coming through here, James showing us what a smooth run looks like. As James lines up the lâché.
Got it.
Giving an absolutely astronomical lâché there. And now, lining up the dismount platform. With 32 seconds left on the clock, he is looking to set not a top time, but a great time.
James Snell, another one of our gauntlet athletes also. He won his spot on Send City by beating Adam Burnett in a race at Gauntlet.
And now, lining up the dismount platform.
Taking extra, that's fine actually, because he will still
13 seconds left on the clock. James is setting a fantastic time, and we are starting to see clear after clear here, Alex.
Yeah, that is goodbye to Ethan Bartnicki. Archer Schreiber, all the way from Germany, the first runner of today's elite competition.
And first clear.
First clear is not looking in good shape right now.
Well,
but in the meantime, we need to pivot to the women's competition because we have some ladies who could clear, including Angelica Glasgow, a Pittsburgh athlete who's been training with us at Iron City lately. I told her, honestly, like, you could win this competition and I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. She just, no, I don't think so. So this needs to be a big confidence builder for her.
Well, I think Angelica,
call her Jelly,
as one of our last seeded competitors, proving that she is one of the best of the best.
One of the top athletes in points, needing to get a little bit more urgent here.
Going for that lâché approach here, and now looking for that dismount platform. Looking good, going with the hands to make sure to secure that. Now lining up Kitty Hawk with a big swing. And she's going to be going around a second time. Having more fun than she'd like on this propeller. And manages to stick it, but has lost all momentum. And the time is really running down at this point. She is fighting tooth and nail, able to get to the rope now as she moves on to traffic jam.
A lot of Pittsburgh ninjas in the crowd cheering her on.
It doesn't look like she's going to be able to clear this course, but hopefully we're going to see a clear on traffic jam here.
She needs to get going here with this kip. Out of her grab.
Smashing into the box there, but going to have a quick go on Tar Heel turn. Seeing what could have been. Just probably wasting a bit too much energy on Kitty Hawk, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think that was the case. Because she definitely has the strength to do traffic jam.
Oh,
but
yeah.
The lights and the amount of energy she took on those first 3 obstacles, I think, did her in.
And not looking too happy with that result, but a great result nonetheless. And I'm sure she'll be back next year looking for that first stage 1 clear.
For years to come, yeah.
Well, who do we have up next?
Alyssa Frankel, an athlete who has been around the block a little bit. A teen performance in 2019, a young adult in 2020, and an elite in 2021.
And making it to the 5th obstacle in the elite division and showing continuous improvement every single year, improving by 1 obstacle. So theoretically, she should get to at least obstacle 6 here if she is continuing to follow her trend. just having a bit of a momentary delay. And the lights have signaled that she will be stepping onto the platform. Moving through here, going through the swing through approach, which is what we like to see. And then taking the lâché. Getting onto the dismount platform with a decent amount of time here. And really having to pinch Kitty Hawk there on those propellers, but manages to get through with a good amount of time here. 50 seconds coming into traffic jam here. And now really having to use her lock-off strength, and she gets that next grab.
Down inside 40 seconds, a good chance to top 35% here.
Definitely has that as a possibility here. Lowering herself down, 26 seconds on the clock. This is not going to be a clearing time, but if she can make it to aerial barrel, this shows great promise. Having a little bit of a slip up on Tar Heel turn here. Hoping to continue, which she does.
Well, she's able to get through Tar Heel turn that puts her in good position. And indeed, one obstacle improvement every year because she's going to time out here on obstacle number 6.
And she hits the checkpoint, and unfortunately isn't going to get a go at obstacle number 6. But improvement is improvement, and next year we'll hopefully see her onto the 7th obstacle or onto a clear.
Here's Eva Piscitelli.
Again,
oddly, not seeing her sister Gia on this one list. Curious why. I believe they're twin sisters, and they finished 2nd and 3rd in a number of skills. Actually,
really,
they were right up against each other. So they are extremely competitive. Only Eva here today.
And would this show promising signs for a clear then?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Made some nice paint job a year ago in teens.
Making her debut in the elite division. Has showed promising signs in the teens, so hopefully we're going to see a great run here from Eva. Going with that first swing through, and then likely lining up the lâché. Having to go back here. Having to go back a second time.
She needs to lâché this, yeah.
Realizing that her wingspan perhaps isn't enough for that obstacle. Now taking that second backswing, spending more time than she would have liked on swing bars. But now going to be seeing how deep into this course she can get. And misses the propeller.
As far as she'll get,
I feel like
a little too fast with the propellers.
I think the morale of the swing bars hit at her a little bit, and then once she got onto Kitty Hawk, it was all downhill from there.
I would agree with that assessment.
But she's moving on to traffic jam here, which is
goodness, that was a hard fall.
I hope she's okay. She seems to be.
Yep, she's okay.
Getting back up and now going to be moving on to Tar Heel turn.
It does help when you fall on mats.
It does help. Now climbing her way up the rope with great technique. Using the legs, but now going to be dropping with 15 seconds left. Looking like she's going to have a quick go onto aerial barrel here.
Sure, why not?
She's getting a flavor of all the obstacles here today. And building up a great swing. This could have been a very promising run had it not been for swing bars. But hey, a great debut in her first season in the elite division.
Yeah. Annabella Heinrichs out of Colorado was quite the beneficiary of a stroke of luck. Was one spot out of attempting stage 2 last year in the Strongest Ninja competition. One of the athletes ended up leaving early, and so Annabella got to attempt stage 2.
Really?
Yes.
Well, hopefully this year she's going to rightfully take that place. And
her dad and her sister also ninja competitors.
And looking super smooth through that first lâché, showing promising signs of a great run to come.
A little bit of a camera issue that we're fixing right now. I don't want to touch anything. I don't know how to do the live stream, so we'll just commentate for you. Okay, there we go. Annabella looking pretty good on Kitty Hawk. There we go.
Luckily, nothing to commentate so far. She is moving extremely smooth through the front half of this course.
With decent time.
with really good time here. 53 seconds left on the clock. Annabella is definitely looking to get to that stage 2 point. Moving it down traffic jam with really good form here. Great show of strength. Skipping that first lily pad, and now the infamous 2 lily pads, which she moves through.
Very good. 25 seconds, a chance to get to
7?
yeah, a chance to be one of the top ninjas.
Having
Nah, she's out of gas. She's out of gas.
out of gas. The red lights are now showing. I just don't think she's got the momentum to reach out. And she's going to be climbing down that rope. But obstacle 6 is where it will stand.
Great run out of Annabella.
That was a really good run, and I think that should be enough for her to be top 35%.
It's showing this down. No, back to the men's competition with Silas Snyder. Making his first World Championship run in his first NNL season.
Very exciting to see one of a debut athlete actually in the final wave. That's really cool to see. Silas.
So just tell me when to stop, because I can't actually...
Silas now just getting a few clarifications for the ref before they get going. It's a relatively new ninja based on his ninja ID.
You're good.
But he's looking quite confident, and it looks like he's clarifying a few more things right before we get started.
Maybe shift maybe a little more shifted back. To the left? Yeah. Shifted a little bit back.
We are coming in to our last 10 competitors, actually, Alex.
All right, good.
This
good.
is
12. Last 12.
last 12. Sorry.
It's okay.
And there are some promising young athletes looking to step up to the plate here. Silas being the first of those.
Yeah, he's looking good here on swing bars.
Looking very smooth so far. Very confident. And looking good through Kitty Hawk. Moving through with one of our faster times to traffic jam so far. And now potentially looking to not skip. I thought he was going to go for the skip there, but no, he is not. And flying through the downhill part of the traffic jam. Now onto Tar Heel turn. And this is looking like a promising result here. With 35 seconds left on the clock.
Great jump up.
Silas is making his debut, and he is looking to go for this completion here.
Brand new athlete to us. Brand new athlete to Worlds.
Sticks the dismount, 22 seconds left. This is going to be a nail biter, which is what we like to see on these runs. 17 seconds left. He's going to have to go on this one.
Yep. Realistically, about 8 seconds left here.
And going to have to go on this grab. The red light's flashing.
And he slipped out of his grasp. I don't think
that is super unlucky there for Silas.
I think he tried to attempt traffic jam again. I'm not quite sure what was going on there.
Well, Silas in good spirits nonetheless, and a great debut season. A great debut result, making it all the way to Obstacle 7 and almost getting his first clear first time.
We're down to our last 5 women. Liz Edelman the first, then Lily McCoy, Megan Budway, Isabella Wakeham, and Addie Herman. Lucky for us, those last 3 ladies have won a world championship before.
So that sounds promising. Liz Edelman making her debut here today, but is a relatively experienced competitor based on her ninja ID. So has the experience and has scored the points to be well placed in this competition.
Moving out of notice. No, I got caught in the rope there.
Having a little bit of trouble so far. But now
careful there.
Moving on to swing bars. Now looking for the second one, looking for that lâché. Going one hand after the other on both, making for a fairly messy approach. But she is straight on to the next obstacle, Kitty Hawk. Taking 3 swings here, making sure to get it right. and showing us a great display of lock-off strength here. Wow, that was a very awkward position to hold, but she uses such a strong vice-like grip there to get her through. Now hopefully going to see more of that lock-off here on Traffic Jam.
The world just happened. We got a huge cloud of chalk in the booth.
Struggling here on Traffic Jam. Unfortunately, missing it the first time and almost doing a 180, like inverting her shoulder. It was crazy just then.
It sounds painful.
It did look painful, but she is continuing to persist. Liz is going to come out in her debut season on Traffic Jam.
And then try to go a little too fast on Tar Heel turn there. Gonna try to climb up to pipe coaster. It's just not gonna happen.
Having a little bit of fun here. But yeah, definitely not gonna see her on this dipper. A great result for a debut season though. Not the clear that we're looking for, Alex. I think the crowd is hungry. They are waiting for this female clear.
Well, we only have 4 chances left, and one of them is on the start line, Lily McCoy.
Lily McCoy competed in 2020, came out on aerial barrel, which was the 4th obstacle at the time. Now our last obstacle in the elite division. So for her to get revenge on that obstacle, she will need to clear. This is great. It's a good sign. And she's looking excited and simultaneously nervous at the starting platform, just waiting for the cue to step up. Looking primed and ready to go here as she takes on building blocks and now steps up to swing bars. Building a giant backswing, but having the momentum going in all different directions here. Now looking for that second lâché, which she connects, and now the dismount platform. Using her hands there to make sure she doesn't overshoot it. And now lining up this lâché on Kitty Hawk. This is looking like a great run. It's not the speediest of runs, and as I say that, I unfortunately curse her, it seems. Going to come around a second time onto Kitty Hawk and really give this a go. And it looks like, again, she's going to have some fun.
Around, and that didn't help.
Lily McCoy not setting a personal best here today, but at least getting to try out the rest of the course as she moves onto Traffic Jam. And Traffic Jam has continued to pose problems for a lot of our competitors.
That it is.
Had a moment where it looks pretty easy, but now it's coming back to bite everyone and showing it's a force to be reckoned with. It is a difficult obstacle. Now down to our 3rd female athlete, I believe. 3rd last, sorry.
Yeah, as soon as Lily finishes up her attempt at that rope.
Alex, 3 athletes stand in the way between us and a female clear. I am crossing my fingers at this point.
Well, they're all world champions now. Megan Budway was our adult world champion a year ago.
Stepping up into the elite division, came out on Splat-A-Lot in the adult division, so the final obstacle. And I am hopeful here that Megan, as a world champion, will be a champion on this course here and hopefully see it through to the end.
I'm getting nervous over here. The nervous over here, Jack.
I am getting nervous as well, but I'm hopeful. After seeing Olivia Vivian come unstuck, it is, and so many other great names. It is but going through the swing through approach here, Megan Budway.
Landing.
A really great start here.
Yeah.
Showing us that
promising. Gotta pull that propeller back in, and she does. This is great time.
Yes, showing us the speed is key here onto Traffic Jam with perhaps one of our fastest times to this point, both male and female. Megan now working her way through the back end of Traffic Jam and making a very quick dismount here. This run is showing strong promise. And I spoke too soon. Alex.
The ultimate jinx. You jinxed her, Jack.
I am sorry, Megan, my apologies. But she's going to be going Let's see, could she have gotten the clear here had she not had the slip up? Megan keeping a smile on her face here, keeping in good spirits.
Well,
and now the morale is down.
Yeah, she would have had about 22 seconds here.
Wow, that would have been a fantastic time coming into the back end of this course.
So it's doable.
It is doable, and hopefully our last two female competitors are taking notes. Fun. Megan Budway, our world champion last year, will not be world champion in the elite division.
But a great run that she should be proud of. As we move on to Jonah Taggart in his first world championship last year. It was in the young adult division. He made it to bunny ears.
On stage 3.
Yeah, which was one of the final obstacles. Second to last obstacle, in fact.
So Jonah's pretty decent.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
a pretty good ninja.
Oh, yeah. He won a pretty stacked competition in MLab, Ohio that I was there for a couple months ago.
And did you do well?
He won.
Oh. Well, that is very exciting news here. Keen to see how he goes on this course. I don't think he's going to have too much trouble here. And maybe looking for a top time. Taking that backswing onto Kitty Hawk. And now showing a great display of strength. As he moves onto traffic jam.
And now Archer Schreiber seeing the downside of going first because his clear time is in serious jeopardy. 1:21:45.
And Jonah is going to be looking to cut him out of stage 2 here. Because he'll be eyeing up stage 3, that is for sure. He'll be wanting to get to that point. And he'll be in contention for the World Championships if he can make it through stage 1 here. Moving through with a really good time. 35 seconds left here on the clock. Not going to be a top time, but it's going to be a great time if he can stick aerial barrel. Lands the first one.
Grab. 25 seconds left. Sam Folsom giving him advice. Sam Folsom is in. Jonah Taggart about to be in. And Archer Schreiber is out.
Jonah, debut in the elite division, making his way onto stage 2. Very exciting times.
I've been instructed to inform you that our next runner defeated Ninja legend James McGrath in a foot race. It's Nick Fordney.
Well, Nick made it onto stage 2 in 2020, his best result, and in Splatterlot on stage 1 in 2021. So he's a pretty good ninja, and as one of our latest seeded competitors, he means business.
With only 5 runners to go, Karsten Williams currently on the bubble, and Daniel Jones is confirmed in at 117.97. I could have messed up my math, but I'm pretty sure this is accurate.
Let's hope so. Nick moving through really smoothly here. A minute still on the clock. Coming into traffic jam. And I think this is becoming a very, very promising run. You can see the cameraman at the top of the rig.
Ooh.
That's quite cool.
John Hart getting some good shots.
Making sure to get those right angles. And Nick is
40
now
seconds.
moving in with a fantastic
Realistically,
time.
only 32 now. Oh, he missed the rope. That is probably going to cost him.
That's costing him some time here. But he can make this recovery if he can get the dismount. And he gets the dismount. This has potential. He can get this done. He's just going to have to really go here. Taking that second swing. Lining it up. And now he's going to take one swing. Avoids kicking the barrel. And he sticks to the landing.
Grabs it. Probably has to go on this swing.
Really going to have to go.
Oh, no,
Taking a second back
Nick
swing.
Forney is eliminated. Nope. That
is a real
puts him
shame.
just behind Karsten Williams, and Nick Forney's weekend is over.
I wonder if he's realized.
I don't think so.
Well, he can still be very proud of the fact that he completed this stage 1. Unfortunately, just not in the right time frame. And next we got Noah Busher.
Noah Busher, yep. One of the Columbus Ninjas was signing the cross, hoping that he can finish this course in under 1 minute and 21 seconds.
was in the Elite Division last year, coming out on Splat a lot. So got super close last year. And now looking to do even better. As one of our last seed competitors, he's had the advantage of seeing pretty much everyone at this point and every possible fail and mistake. So he knows how to execute on this run. He's just got to just do what he set out to do. And he's going really, really fast through traffic jam here. Moving through very smooth so far.
I was talking to Noah. He was a little bit worried about the reach, but I told him, you know, he has the ability to beat this stage. But it's not about beating the stage anymore. It's beating the stage faster than your other competitors.
And with 38 seconds left on the clock here, he's coming in with great pace. Now starting to build up his swing on the swing set and lining up this first aerial barrel.
He's got the first one.
The second one is the make or breaking point, and he kicks it. This could be problematic.
And it's swinging away from him, gets it anyway.
Showing that he is one of the best here. 14
and
seconds
Noah
left on the
Busher is
clock.
in. How's this for an elimination? He's just eliminated a veteran of our sport, Carson Williams. Gone.
Gone. Cut from stage 2. Noah will be very happy. That is his first time onto stage 2 ever, I believe.
Yes.
Which is surprising.
Yes.
So finally, good to see him doing extremely well. And I think next up we've got a pretty decent competitor.
Oh yeah, Paul Woods. He's only a preteen world champion. He's only an athlete that made it to Edge of Dreams in 2020. He's only cleared 3 straight years in a row. On top of that, he's one of our gauntlet athletes. He's coming, I believe, out of Vitality Fitness. Although I don't see Jordan Thurston there. So maybe it's action? No, there's Jordan Thurston. He's behind him. He is, in fact, a Vitality Fitness athlete.
So he will be looking for this clear and looking for one of the top times, I am sure of it. Paul Woods lining up this lâché.
Paul, such a dedicated athlete that at Gauntlet last year, he slid down a rope, burning the skin off of his forearms just to save some time.
That's dedication right there, and that's what you need sometimes in Ninja, especially at this top level.
Things looking good so far for Paul Woods as we currently find Joe Meisner on the bubble. Joe ran Friday afternoon before anyone else, not realizing that this stage is going to be so easy for our competitors.
It is a surprise.
Joe Meisner just has the worst luck. 2 years ago, out on a buzzer malfunction. This year he's going to be out despite clearing.
Potentially. As Paul Woods lines up this first lâché here with 18 seconds left on the clock. And he sticks it.
Got to get off of it. Paul Woods is in.
Checking his time, and he is happy.
1:13, well ahead of the mark to beat.
Wasn't celebrating until he saw that time, Alex. He was actually waiting and staring at the clock.
And with 3 athletes to go, Yasin Elazazi, Cameron Baumgartner, and Eric Woljevac, who all thought they were going to be safe, are most certainly not safe.
Well, we have our second last female competitor here.
Yeah. Oh, actually, no, only 2. So that means that Yasin Elazazi is in, Cameron Baumgartner, Eric Woljevac on the gun. And here is Isabella Wakeham, the defending champion. Almost defeated stage 1 last year, had the time to do it. This is one of our final 2 chances. Jordan Carr will be on the podium for the 3rd straight year. Will Isabella Wakeham join her?
Isabella is attacking this with a great deal of intensity here.
She knows what she needs to do.
And we are seeing why she was world champion last year and almost cleared stage 1. With 1:07 on the clock.
She had the time to do it, just missed that 3rd splat a lot.
And this is perhaps
the last element on the course.
This is perhaps the fastest time we're seeing to this point for the females.
Yes, I would agree with that. I don't know 100% for sure, but it has to be, you'd think.
Isabella has the time here, just cannot make a mistake. That's all we need to see. Perfect
She can't make a mistake, and she can't go too slow here at the end.
Looking good here now.
Great pull up there. This might be it.
Alex, I am crossing my fingers and hoping that this is it.
A year ago, Isabella Wakeham was in this exact spot. This, her chance at redemption. No choice, she has to go.
The crowd really getting behind what could be a fantastic moment
2 years
here
ago,
in the
she
sport.
could not compete here in Greensboro. She had a broken ankle. Finally looking to make her mark here in Greensboro.
12 seconds left on the
For
clock.
history. Gets it!
6 seconds.
The crowd electric! Isabella Wakeham defeats stage 1! It's happened! After 4 years! At long last! We knew she could do it. I knew she could do it. Everybody in this building knew it. And Isabella Wakeham, overcome with emotion after making ninja history.
What a moment for the sport. That is our second female clear ever.
So Isabella Wakeham confirmed top 2. And I tell you what, my heart rate just changed about 40 beats per minute.
Holy crap.
Well, now having to follow that amazing act is Colton Super.
Colton Super.
Colton Super,
I mean,
sorry.
it's a running joke at our gym that we cannot hold a competition that Colton Super does not win.
Really?
Like, we're trying to find a hole in his game and we can't.
Just too good. Has
that good.
made it to stage 3 in 2020 in the teens division. Came out on Bazooka Barrel in 2021, definitely
The
a result.
entire Steel City clan rooting on Colton. One of their best shots at winning the World Championship. Has to be careful.
And the leaderboard's up
Sorry
during
about that.
Colton's run, unfortunately. But he is moving through with a fantastic pace here. 40 seconds left on the clock. He's got the time. An aerial barrel hopefully going to pose no issues for him.
He defeated this 2 years ago in the teen division. Last year in the teen division, he got to stage 3.
And just getting that second grab. And he's going to be coming.
Colton Supa in, Eric Wolshabach out.
Colton, such a smooth run there. Setting a cracking time. And we are now
So
down.
the last clear is either going to be Cameron
6
Baumgartner or Zach Osborne.
And now Addie Herman is up.
Yeah, Addie Herman, again, only a world champion. Only got to stage 3 last time we were here.
And now
Came in second place to Jordan Carr, and she has a chance to bump Jordan Carr into third place by clearing this stage. She was the last female runner a year ago, had all of the pressure in the world on her to try to clear an unfortunate slip up on Bazooka Barrel. But now it is time for Addie Herman to show what she's got. Oh, that caught up there. That's okay.
Having seen Isabella do it, hopefully this is going to give her the confidence that she can also get this done. I'm sure she already knew that she could.
Absolutely do it. She has been on top of the power rankings for so long. I'm pretty sure she's been on top of the power rankings basically since power rankings became a thing.
Showing
she
a
has
great...
won like 90% of her competitions in the NNL, something ridiculous.
So super consistent athlete. And she's coming through here with 50 seconds left on the clock.
Should be time if she goes quickly on Tar Heel turn. Gotta go though. Gotta go though.
And she gets through. Addie now stepping up, the crowd really getting excited for what could be another historic moment.
Duplicate history. Could we see the World Championship decided outside of stage 1 for the first time? 27 seconds, she has the time to do it. The crowd electric again. First grab good. Needs some revenge on these barrels. Taylor Johnson shouting directions at her. No! Slipped off with a second. And Isabella Wakeham has won back-to-back world champions in the elite division.
And deservingly so. Addie definitely could have got that there.
That should be a podium for Addie Herman. Can we check, please? Second place. How about that? So getting revenge last time from Greensboro, Addie Herman with the silver medal, Jordan Carr the bronze, Isabella Wakeham finishing on top of the podium once again.
And we will see her officially onto stage 2.
Yes.
and then potentially onto stage 3.
Yes.
Who knows?
Yeah. Olivia Vivian failed the third obstacle of stage 2 when she attempted stage 2. Could Isabella be the first woman to beat stage 2?
That could be huge. And our final competitor for today is Osborne.
Last competitor of stage 1. It will be either him or Cameron Baumgartner moving on to stage 2. Cameron Baumgartner sweating bullets here.
He made it to stage 2 last year, reaching special delivery.
He was in the teens division. Zach, only 15, is first season eligible for elites.
And showing us that he means business here.
He was
in this elite
another
division.
athlete stuck in teen purgatory, spent 3 years there.
And yeah, rightfully showing us that he deserves to be here right now.
Yeah.
Now moving on to Tar Heel turn, with 41 seconds left on the clock.
Almost a slip there on Tar Heel turn.
Lining up the lâché, and gets it with
Makes the
ease.
catch with a mixed grip.
And now looking for this dismount with 33 seconds left on the clock. He will also be looking for a clear here.
Makes the catch. 25 seconds. Realistically, he's at 14, 13,
the catch.
12, 11, 10. Doesn't.
Showing that he is our last seeded competitor, and rightfully so, and ending on a clear, Alex.
Ending on a clear that's going to count too. So 60 total clears. I believe we can only take 47, but the official math coming in shortly. I do just want to read some final stats while we're officially running the numbers. We made it, Jack, through this entire division without a single fail of the first 2 obstacles.
And I mean, they're elites, so those first 2 obstacles weren't particularly elite obstacles, so it's good to see them all clearing.
Well, we kind of want people to get through the first 2.
Yeah, it's nice. And then
18 out on Kitty Hawk, 17 traffic jam, 12 Tar Heel turn, triple when we were last year. And then 14 on pipe coaster, only about a fourth of when we were last year.
And then aerial barrel.
41 out, 61 through. Aerial barrel with a 55% success rate, about where it was last time we were here.
And with the time pressure, it's really, really adding up. But
especially given that some of those 61 clears aren't going to count. Official numbers coming in. I'm going to check one more time. So we had 133 run, which is 45 or 46.55. 47 are in. So that puts, actually, I did my math wrong. Cameron Baumgartner is in. Eric Woljevac out by 1300ths of a second. And we also lose some incredible ninjas in Joe Meisner, Karsten Williams, Nick Fortney, Arthur Schreiber, Ethan Bartnicki, Isaac Sullivan, Michael Chow, Adam Burnett, Barry Boyd, Aiden Wood, and Randy Perez.
I still cannot take away from the fact that they did complete stage 1, an absolutely awesome result in any other context, but unfortunately that 35% rule has kicked in. But what a day.
What a day indeed. And Jack, I will see you tomorrow for day 2. I need to get some food.
Yeah, stay tuned, guys.